I'm telling you, man. There is shit going on in the psychic world, in the Matrix, that we will just never understand. My phone rings all the time. Remember, I was a fucking drug dealer at this point. A young, popular fucking drug dealer. Well, not drug dealer, but I was selling mushrooms and acid and weed. So yeah, I was a drug dealer. So there's going to be a voice in your head telling you something very important. Then it's not normal for it to do that. That's when you fucking listen to that fucking voice. Because I'm telling you, there's been plenty of times when I went out to get that money, then there was no fucking voice telling me don't. It was in 100% agreement. Go get that money. But that time was like, just if you ever fucking listen to me one time, please just fucking listen to me. That voice was pleading with me to fucking don't go out there. And I totally ignored it. I basically told it to shut the fuck up. We're going. Boom. And we went. And then we went to jail. Dancing around with her sister witches naked around a fucking cauldron. Even though that shit might have had something to do with acid and mushrooms. Bunch of old ladies dancing around in the fucking woods. Tripping off being at a fucking heightened level. Scaring the shit out of all the goddamn Christians. You hear things from so far away. Like you can sit in your fucking house and hear conversations coming from throughout the fucking neighborhood that would honestly, if you didn't know any better, you would think were voices in your head. But true concentration and just knowledge of reality, voices carry on the wind. We know this. I like that kid, but that was some fucking heroic shit. And like I said, another fucking goddamn synonym for fucking heroic is stupid. Because, like I said, he didn't come back out. he didn't make it back out. That might be an asshole kind of thing to say, but that's how I looked at it. The kid did some heroic shit, but I did not like him. So it's hard for me to fucking give him props. That was synchronicity right there. April 3rd, 2021. Walking on treadmill. Watching Transformers. Shit just got over. The movie is the definition of average. Fucking Michael Bay. Really good action. Terrible everything else. Story. Acting. Plot. Pacing. And Michael Bay, that motherfucker know how to do action though. I'm about to take a long ass motherfucking walk. Cause I got this fucking theory. And I wanna fucking walk myself through it. What is magic? Like, in many ways, gravity is magic. It's this fucking invisible force that keeps us from floating off into the fucking ether, basically. Gravity, it's invisible, but we know it's there. And it's happening because we've all been in them centrifuges. We know how the fucking shit works. And nobody finna try to explain gravity. But we know it's real. Inertia, like when you stop in your car, but you keep feeling like you're going. That's some part of gravity. These are all things that we feel and go, like, understand are real. but we can't see them. But we know it's there and we know it's affecting us. Magnetism, there's all kinds of things that we can't see, but we know are real. And we don't quite understand them, or maybe some asshole at some point does, but we don't truly understand it. You can't understand it truly unless you can understand the planet. You can have a good theory that makes sense, and there's a lot of good fucking theories that make sense out there. But I was thinking about think about gravity. I mean, obviously, like they was just talking about in this movie how you go to the bottom of the fucking ocean, and then the fucking pressure crushes you. That pressure is gravity. That pressure builds up because gravity is sucking all the fucking water down. Like the further you go, the more weight of water is on top of you. And the gravity is the reason the fucking weight gets more and more as you go deeper and deeper to the point where it crushes you. That's gravity pulling water down on top of you so hard that the pressure creates this fucking inhospitable place. It'll kill you and smash anything that goes down there. That's fucking gravity that's doing that shit. It's the weight of the water being pulled down on top of you. That's why you can feel that shit the deeper you go down, even in a pool. You can feel a major difference in the fucking water pressure from when you're in the shallow to the deep end. It's this invisible force that we all know is there. And we're all affected by it, but none of us can really understand it. Not even Isaac Newton could truly understand all the shit that is involved in the making of gravity. Unless you have a goddamn talk with this fucking planet. It's gonna be kind of hard. Ugh, this fucking shit is horrible. I think I got the next fucking Transformers. I'm gonna watch that shit and then get back to watching my list in order. So I just put Transformers Return of the Fallen. I think that's number 2. Maybe it's number 3. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. All these motherfuckers are the same. So, yeah, gravity and pressure. These are all things that we know exist, but we just can't exactly see them and shit. But we understand that they exist. Then there's magic and psychic abilities. It's like, those are things that some of us think exist. Most of us think it's all bullshit. But some of us think that shit exists. But most of the fucking shit out there that pretends to be magic or pretends to be psychic ability, that's bullshit. It's fake. But there are things that are fucking magical. You just can't fucking explain them. Other than psychic abilities, which are truly, truly hard to fucking explain. Especially to somebody that's never fucking been through it. So, goddamn, you think I'm a motherfucking asshole. I be talking about UFOs, which I seen before, and I'm finna talk about magic, which I fucking experienced. Magic could be as simple as synchronicity or coincidence. Or it could be something super crazy that goes on in front of your eyes with no fucking explanation. Unless the explanation is psychic. See, this is what I fucking think. I think we all have like innate abilities that we just can't fucking get to, like to reach in our brain. I think we all have some crazy shit, magical shit going on in our brain, but we just can't reach it. You know, because we're not at that level yet. Maybe evolution, thousands of years will have us reach more of our brain power, and we'll be able to access that shit more easily. Maybe just like, you know, certain people are better at basketball and, you know, better at certain fucking things. Some people are better at math. Maybe there's certain people that are more attuned to magic and their sixth sense, or at least better at using it and figuring out what they're doing and what they're seeing when they're seeing it. This all sounds crazy and fucking just like I'm just babbling, but it's like leading somewhere, I think. When I'm talking about magic and psychic abilities, okay, we all know about the five senses, you know what I'm saying? But we also hear about the sixth sense, right? Motherfuckers have heard of the sixth sense, even not just the stupid movie, but the sixth sense, which in my estimation, the sixth sense is common sense. You know, you got the obvious taste, feel, taste, touch, smell, sight, all them shits. And then I think you have a sixth one. It's like an innate thing, like in your fucking consciousness, that voice in your head that sometimes tells you not only right from wrong, but it'll tell you specifically exactly what is going on and what is about to happen. Like, see, magic to me could be as simple as a really big coincidence or a really big fucking something that motherfuckers call synchronicity. Like say you and somebody else is talking about Johnson & Johnson Band-Aids, and you're putting on a fucking Band-Aid on your hand. Then you go sit down and you fucking turn on the TV. You sit down on the couch, turn on the TV, and it's a Johnson & Johnson commercial about Band-Aids. That's not a coincidence. That's called synchronicity. Man, I have no idea how to explain it that would make somebody think that I'm not fucking crazy. But synchronicity is a real thing that ties us to this fucking universe, basically. And that's a real simplistic version of it that I just gave you with the fucking experiencing something and then sitting down and seeing it on TV. But that type of shit probably happens in your life a lot more than you realize it. You just don't notice it. Or you'll just say, oh, that's a weird coincidence. That's not coincidence. That's fucking synchronicity. It actually means that you're on the right road, basically. Whether you realize it or not, where you're at is where you're supposed to be at when you start seeing a lot of synchronicity and a lot of coincidence. Now, that doesn't mean everything is about to be great. It doesn't mean everything's about to be bad. It probably means something's about to happen when you start noticing it a lot. When you see fucking synchronatic things happening all the time, that means something major is probably about to happen in your life. And you will, if you actually start looking for them, you'll notice that shit a lot more, especially when they're really, really happening a lot. But coincidence, that's a little bit harder to explain. And I'm not going to try to explain it because I'm not good at it. But it's different. Synchronicity is different than coincidence. I think coincidence might be like you just kind of wish that you had, like you're sitting around wishing that you had some money, and then you walk outside and there's a fucking abandoned wallet. And you open the wallet up and there's some money. You're like, bam. I don't know. That might be synchronicity. I don't know. Synchronicity and coincidence are very similar, but they're not the same. But I think they're both forms of small types of magic. Shit that if we could access our whole brain, we would understand them so much better and easier. But since we're only accessing supposedly 10% of our brain, then we just can't fucking see what the shit means. Oftentimes. But I think oftentimes synchronicity is either messages from you to yourself or messages from somebody else coming into you. And I don't really know how to explain it, other than I got a few examples of times where I experienced times where I was on a different level mentally because I was on drugs. Because drugs heighten your fucking sensitivities. It heightens all of your fucking senses. So you're you smell shit weird, like better. You hear better. You fucking I've heard people and I've experienced tasting colors. Instead of seeing red, I can taste red. Like, motherfucker that's never been there will just totally think I'm tripping right now. But somebody that's done that shit and has been on that level that I'm talking about understands exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. You can see colors, but you don't see them. You hear them. You taste them. You feel them. But it's like when you're on that level, all kinds of things get twisted up. Your sight gets twisted with your taste. It's crazy. It really is crazy. They say once you fucking be tripping, then you've seen what an insane person sees. Which is fucking crazy to think about somebody walking around in that state at all times. It's like Adventure Time when they talk about wizard eyes. When that fucking the Ice King, all the shit, the crazy shit that he's seeing all the time that the rest of us don't see. That's kind of like what tripping is like. When you're tripping, it's not the fucking drugs making you see all this weird invisible shit. It's the drugs enhancing your sight and playing different fucking games with your senses that you fucking taste the color fucking green. You know what I'm saying? You hear things from so far away. Like you can sit in your fucking house and hear conversations coming from throughout the fucking neighborhood that would honestly, if you didn't know any better, you would think were voices in your head. But true concentration and just knowledge of reality, voices carry on the wind. We know this. So if you're sitting outside, especially on a windy night, and you got fucking air swishing around you and wind pushing the fucking voices of the neighborhood all over the place, and you're tuned way up, you hear these voices come on the wind, and they just sound like random words coming on the wind, but really it's voices carry. Like we know that voices carry on the wind. But it's a whole nother thing when you feel it and see it and hear it in action, because you're purposely listening for things that are super far away. Then they come in on the wind. People that don't understand that would think that they're hearing voices. And it would freak them the fuck out. So, goddamn, so I knew this dude named Duck. I wouldn't say he was my best friend, but we were good friends. We worked together at 7-Eleven. His name was Maurice, but everybody called him Duck. This motherfucker, he was actually Mexican too. Like, he wasn't one of these motherfuckers that we would just call Mexican. He was actually Mexican. He was a real good friend of mine. And we went to see The Matrix together one time. Like I said, we were really good friends. So we took some, I think I was about 19 or 20. This is all around 19, 20, 21 age. Somewhere around there. So we went to see The Matrix in the movies. And we took some acid before we went to do it. And we made sure that we took it at the exact same time. We're like, okay, 1, 2, 3, boom. Took it at the same time. Because when you're tripping, you want to be on the exact same level of the people that you're hanging out with. You know what I'm saying? If you're on a different level, shit gets weird. But when you're actually on the same level, which is rare, because people rarely synchronize it like that, like me and this kid did. Like, a lot of times I would have parties and motherfuckers would come over my house and I would have acid in a vial, and before you could come in, because I didn't want nobody sober fucking up everybody's vibe, I'd make you would have to fucking at least take one fucking drip, which is a hit of acid. So you have to take at least one. And you come in, some motherfuckers be like, give me more. But most people was content with just the one. And while we were all on different timings, we were all kind of on the same level. So it was all good. We didn't want sober people being there because they just would not understand what the fuck is going on. So me and Duck, we take this acid at the same time. And then it takes about 20, 30 minutes to fucking kick in. So we hang out at his spot playing video games real quick. And then we was about 4 blocks away from the movie theater. So we was gonna walk to the movie theater. On the way to the movie, we smoke a blunt. So we lit. I mean, we are fucking gone. I remember we walking down the street smoking this blunt. Walking down 33rd South to that Century movie theater. From like 5th East, I think, or some shit like that. So we smoking the blunt all the way there. By the time we get there, we are both gone. Like, we are fully feeling the acid the same way we're feeling this shit. We're loving it. We're fucking like Cheech and Chong, basically. Walk up to the fucking ticket counter, like, 2 tickets to... trying to look sober. Trying to look as sober as possible. We're both fucking can barely have... We both got our eyes just barely open. We barely keep our eyes open. And we've been laughing and talking the whole time. We probably got tear streaks covered out our face. We looked high as shit. But of course, like, Duck, he's got his fucking sunglasses on. I didn't have any glasses on, so my eyes was just gone. You could tell. I mean, my eyes are red as fuck. And I step up and I'm like, 2 tickets to Matrix. Trying to seem as sober as possible, but you could tell I was gone. The fucking cashier dude, the movie motherfucker, you could tell he knew we was gold. He was like, oh boy, you gonna enjoy this. So he gives us our tickets. Then we go in and we stumble in and we're watching this fucking we got there in perfect time and motherfucking watching the end of the credits and shit. And when you watch a movie or something when you're tripping off like acid and shit like that, it's complete difference, man. You're not. It's so hard to explain, but when you're sober, it's just different than when you're tripping. It is. And the motherfuckers that made The Matrix, they knew that shit. They made The Matrix look basically like when you're on acid or on shrooms. Like there's this green tint to everything and to everybody. There's a greenish purplish is what I call it. Greenish purplish tint that it like covers everything. It covers you. Like it's, to me, I always said it looks like your soul. It's like you can fucking see people's soul when you're tripping. And there's like this fuzzy green purpleness that exudes off of everything and everybody. When you look at goddamn trees and grass and shit, you can see they're so alive. It is baffling how fucking alive these things very obviously are. And we know they're alive, but we don't appreciate how alive they are unless you're on that other level. Matrix was made for people that are tripping. Like when you look at the Matrix sober, you can see there's a greenish purple type of tint to the fucking to the color of the movie. Look at it. There's a greenishness to it. When you're tripping, man, that shit just makes everything just flow. So it's like you're part of the fucking movie. That's why I love The Matrix so much. It's not that I think it's just the greatest fucking movie ever written, especially when I seen it sober. It was the experience of going with my best friend, well, not my best friend, but a really good friend. And we were exactly on the same drug level that The Matrix wanted us to be to truly appreciate it. And as we're watching this fucking movie, I remember Duck, he like looked at me and I looked at him. We're probably a good 15 to 20 minutes into this fucking movie. And he goes, "Are you seeing the same shit I'm seeing?" And I was like, "Yeah, man, this shit is crazy, huh?" Like we were both super drugged up. But because we were at the same time seeing it, we were seeing it at the same time, and we were on the same exact drug level, way high. It's like we were seeing the exact same shit that the Matrix wanted us to see. And it was bonkers, man. It was so fucking cool. It was so cool to be on the exact same level as somebody else, seeing exactly what the motherfuckers that made that movie wanted us to see. We were experiencing that shit together. Everybody else in the fucking theater, maybe they were just seeing an entertaining movie, but we were living a fucking crazy ass drug experience together. Psychically linked. Seeing the exact same shit. And I've seen that shit plenty of times sober. Not even close to the same. I love that fucking movie. But it is not the same. So that's what I mean. We were psychically seeing some shit that nobody else could see in the theater unless they happen to be on our exact same level for some reason, which I don't think anybody could have possibly been. We were on the exact same level. We were seeing the exact same thing in the exact way that the motherfuckers that made that movie wanted us to see it. And it was fucking mind-blowing. To this day, it's still by far the greatest movie experience ever that I fucking ever fucking been to. That shit was insane. And we lived it together. We saw the exact same shit. And nobody else that saw that movie at that time would have fucking understood what the fuck we were talking about unless they were on our level. It was really cool. That's what I'm trying to say. We were, boom, psychically linked for a couple hours. It was really fucking cool. Laughing at the exact same shit, elbowing each other with some crazy shit we were seeing. It was just being like a little kid. It was fun as fuck. And then one time I worked with this dude who actually was my best friend. After a while we became best friends. Like this dude named Adam. And I've made quite a few intimations about how we used to have fun working at Blockbuster. Me and this dude worked at Blockbuster at Blockbuster together. And we had a fucking blast. And like I said, it's around the same time. I had about a 3-year period or so where I was doing a lot of acid and mushrooms and smoking and drinking. I was doing a lot of that shit. So I'm working at Blockbuster and I'm working, me and Adam are working. So every time me and him worked together, especially there was this Mexican chick that used to work with us also that was really cool. Anytime it was the three of us, it was like a fucking club. I mean, we would party in that motherfucker, taking drugs, smoking weed. It was just a really fun time when you're like 20 years old, which is about the age we all were. It's just really fun. It is a fucking work environment unlike any I've ever been a part of. It was so fucking fun. But anyway, so I think this was some point that I didn't have a car, or my car was fucked up or something. So Adam had gave me a ride home. And I think I remember I had like gotten some really good acid from San Francisco from somebody. Like motherfuckers was bragging about how this shit was from San Francisco and we was finna be like super fucked up. So I remember being Adam, we decided to we dropped the acid right when we got off work. Like got everything cleaned up for the day, locked up. And then as soon as we were fucking locking up and about to get in the car, we dropped the acid together. And then my house is about 10 minutes away, so he's driving me home from work. So we already worked together, had fun during the day. We get in the car, or right before we get in the car, we drop the acid. Because we know it takes a couple minutes to hit you, so you should never drive on acid or mushrooms or anything like that. Like, the way the Matrix is like, man, with the Matrix Part 2, when old boy is like, get on the freeway, and motherfuckers are like, wait a minute, you getting on the freeway? I thought we ain't never supposed to get on the freeway in the Matrix. And he was like, well, we doing this shit this time anyway. Don't ever fucking drive when you're on acid or mushrooms, because you're basically in the Matrix. Don't ever fucking drive, period. But definitely don't get on the fucking freeway where you are that fucked up when you're in the Matrix. That's what being in the Matrix is. It's being really fucked up off of shrooms and acid. That's what being in the Matrix is. That's what it looks like, for sure. And so many fucking shout outs to people that are fucked up in the movies that it's not a coincidence. They made that shit like that on purpose. So, I remember one time I was like all fucked up on acid, me and my brother was driving. I think we was driving from Salt Lake to West Valley. And I wanted to get on the freeway, even though I was on acid. I figured I could handle it and shit. I was like, man, I can handle this shit. So I fucking I'm like, man, we get on the freeway. And Drake was like, you seriously want to get on the freeway? He's like, looking, because he was on acid too. Me and my brother, man, we would just ride with each other no matter what. He was like, you seriously want to get on the freeway? Like talking to me like, are you fucking serious? Are you crazy? And I was like, man, I'll be fine. So I get on the fucking freeway, and all of a sudden I realize I'm just getting blast fucked in the face with fucking lights coming at me. It's like these lights, I can't tell any kind of distance of where they're coming from because I'm tripping off acid. These lights are fucking driving me crazy. So I'm on the freeway probably going about 20, 30 miles an hour. And that's how I look over at my brother like, oh shit, this is a bad idea. And we immediately got off the next exit. They just fucking made our way home. But driving on acid is so much worse than driving while you're drinking everything. You want to just pay attention to everything you see going by. And you can't. You got to focus while you're driving. So, yeah, it's real. Don't get on the freeway in the Matrix. But, like I said, it takes 10, 20 minutes to kick in. So me and Adam, boom, we pop the acid, and then we drive to the crib. It's fucking snowing. I think it had just started snowing as we were leaving. Or maybe it had been snowing all day, I don't remember. But it was snowing as we were driving home. We're not feeling the effects of the acid yet. And we get to my house, and instead of going in, you know, we're tripping on acid. A lot of times we would hang out at my house after work anyway. We'd just be smoking and drinking sometimes too. And so we pull up to my house. The snow is coming down hard now. It's like just, and we're rolling up a blunt. As I think I'm rolling up a blunt as we roll up to my house. And we park on the street right by the fucking my driveway, basically. Snow's coming down. It's really fucking cool. And as soon as we pull up, we're starting to kind of feel the acid a little bit, but we're not into it yet. But one thing we finally figured out after a while is when you hit the weed, it boosts your fucking acid or mushroom high way up. So we're thinking we're starting to feel the acid. You know what I'm saying? And this is that good San Francisco shit. Like, we ain't ever felt nothing like this before. We are both fucked up to the wind, laughing at everything we see. The snow looks so fucking beautiful. It's like you could see how individual every snowflake was. It was great. If you was a sober motherfucker walking by, you know what I'm saying, you would have been like, oh my God, look at Cheech and Chong fucking staring off into the distance talking about how beautiful everything is. But that's where we were. We were together looking at the fucking snow coming down. And it was such a beautiful sight. So we spark up the blunt, roll up the windows, because we're going to hotbox this motherfucker. So we're smoking the weed. And every hit, we're passing it back and forth, blowing that shit out. Every fucking hit is making the fucking acid turn up higher. So every time we hit it, poof, purple and green and beautiful fucking snowflakes. And it, you know what I'm saying? And the fucking car is filling up with smoke quickly. It's a blunt. So we're hitting that shit, and yeah, I think we just fucking smoked the whole shit. And we were fucking lit. And like it was very, very fucking smoky in this car. It was so smoky that when you're tripping, you can like really see tracers. Like really, you can really see tracers when you're tripping. And we were making like different tracers in front of our face. You know what I'm saying? And tripping off of how long they were lasting in this smoke. And I was like, God damn, This fucking smoke is so thick, I bet you we could write in this shit. Like, we were both fucking gone. We were both to the wind. This fucking San Francisco shit wasn't no joke. So then, right when I said that, Adam goes like this. Like that. I mean, he wasn't making the noises, but that's like how I imagine hearing his finger moving around in this smoke. Like, I could fucking hear it and see it moving around in this smoke. And then as he pulled his hand away, I saw the words that he had just fucking wrote in the fucking smoke. I saw them. They were sitting there floating right in front of my eyes in big purple green letters. They were sitting there floating right in front of my fucking eyes. I could goddamn poke them. And I remember looking at them like we were both fucking astonished that we could both see this shit. And then I said, "Oh, fuck you." Because he had wrote "fuck you" in perfect cursive words. And they were sitting there floating right in front of my fucking face. And I could see that shit just as perfectly if a motherfucker wrote that shit on goddamn paper. Because, and we didn't know this at the time, we took that acid at the same time, smoked that weed at the same time. We're on the same level once again, like me and Duck had been, and we were now psychically linked. A sober motherfucker walking past that goddamn car would not have had a chance to see what we were seeing. They would have saw Cheech and Chong laughing at some fucking weird shit out in the ether. But what me and him both saw were the words that he wrote. A sober motherfucker would have never been able to see it. They would have just saw some dude swishing his fucking hand around in the smoke. But because not only we were seeing major tracers, we were psychically linked. So I knew what words he had wrote because I saw them in front of my face. And the only reason I was able to see him is because I was on such a high level. He was on such a high level. Literally. We were both so fucking high that we saw the exact same psychic shit. It was fucking calls.
Cheers.
We were on the exact same psychic link. Looking at this shit. And I'd say we fucking poked at it, tried to shift it around, touched at it for a good, it had to be like a half a minute to a minute where those words were floating there. That's when I came to the realization that the shit that we're seeing is real. There's explanations for it. We really are seeing some real shit when we take these fucking crazy ass drugs. We were on such a fucking high level that we really could see those tracers hanging out in the air. But also we were psychically linked, so I knew what he had wrote. Now, maybe if we weren't psychically linked, I would have just saw a bunch of tracers floating in the air. But because we were linked, I saw those words precisely as he had written them. And I pointed them out to him, and he fucking I was like, that's the F, that's the Y, oh my God. And he was like, yeah, that's it. I was pointing exactly at what he wrote in the air. The only way you can explain that is the fact that it was real. I said what he wrote. He didn't say it. I said it. So it was real. That's magic and being psychic. It's not a wizard waving a wand. It's not a fucking witch dancing around with her sister witches naked around a fucking cauldron. Even though that shit might have had something to do with acid and mushrooms. Bunch of old ladies dancing around in the fucking woods, tripping off being at a fucking heightened level, scaring the shit out of all the goddamn Christians, and truly feeling at a higher level and oneness, not only with yourself, but with the earth. Because you realize how alive these plants are. It does make you empathize with them more. So, I don't know what you would call the psychic link in layman's terms that would allow somebody to see the words somebody else wrote floating in the air right in front of their face. I don't know what you would call that. If there's some psychic or a scientific term for it, I don't know it. But I know it's real because I experienced it. And another person experienced the exact same shit. And a sober motherfucker sitting back wouldn't have saw nothing. They would have saw two motherfuckers playing with their fingers in the air. That's it. So, the shit is real. And then the last fucking thing I was thinking about was, it was back when I was talking about I lived in that apartment. Then I used to have all them parties and shit, and I had motherfuckers coming over and just smoking weed all the time and shit. And the cops came over and saw my shit, and they didn't even fuck with me. That apartment, I was having a party, and me and this dude named Lloyd that I used to hang out with, he was like, him and his brother Corey were friends with me and my brother, but they were really friends with my brother more. At least Corey was. After a time, me and Lloyd became kind of close, even though Lloyd was like even older than my brother. So he was like the oldest, I was the youngest. We hung out more together, and then Cuddy and my brother, or Corey and my brother, they hung out more together. So me and Lloyd, we were hanging out at my place, getting ready, deciding basically how this party was going to go down, inviting people, telling people to come over, and we were just hanging out pretty much, smoking and doing mushrooms and shit. Or I think right before he left, because he was going to leave and he was going to come back because the party was going to be starting probably about an hour or two. So we wanted to be fucked up before anybody got here. So before he left, I was like, hey, let's take some shrooms and shit. Because he just had to drive back up Redwood, so we figured he could drive back, which was stupid. But we took these fucking shrooms once again at the same time. And then he leaves. So I'm chilling, doing my thing. Doing my fucking thing. I don't know exactly what I was doing. I was just basically getting ready for the party. I think I was like, hit the shower, fucking had music playing, and probably smoking some weed and shit while I was starting to wait for motherfuckers to come through. So I get out of the shower, turn the fucking music off, and I think I was about to turn on the TV. And then I hear, it's not that I hear it or I felt it. It was like the inside of my brain heard a far off phone ring. Like I really heard it, but it was more like it was coming from my conscience. Like, talk to yourself, count to 10 in silence. And there's a difference between when you count to 10 out loud and you count to 10 in your brain. You can hear it, you can feel it in your brain, but it's obviously not the same as when you say it out loud, right? So that's basically what I heard. Simulate counting to 10, not out loud, but just in your brain. That's the way I heard this fucking phone call coming in. I heard it loud and clear, But it's not like you hear a normal external phone call. It was like my thought of what a fucking phone call sounds like went off in my head. And I heard it loud and clear. I fucking heard this shit loud and clear in my consciousness. I heard it ring. And then I'd say about 3 to 5 seconds later, my actual phone rang right in front of my face because I had a chair. I didn't have a chair. I had a couch. I had a table. And the table was with, and then there's a fucking another table with the TV. And the table that's right in front of the couch had the phone on it. So it's right in front of my face. So I know because I heard it in my head. Like, this isn't anything that surprised me or anything. It's like, I heard it ring in my head. I look at my phone actually fucking ring. I don't know if I looked at my phone or if I just heard it and I was looking around. But then, boom, my phone actually rings. And I was not surprised that it rang at all because I had psychically heard it and I was fucked up off shrooms. So I didn't even have any time to be fucking excited or weirded out or anything. It was like, I just heard my fucking phone ring in the Matrix and then it just rang in front of my face. Makes perfect sense. Picked it up and I started cracking up. Like, I was laughing so fucking hard. Like, from the fucking fact that my phone had just rang right in front of my face and I had heard it psychically ring just a couple seconds before. And I picked it up and I started laughing my fucking drug-addled ass off because I knew who it was. My phone rings all the time. Remember, I was a fucking drug dealer at this point. A young, popular fucking drug dealer. Well, not drug dealer, but I was selling mushrooms and acid and weed. So yeah, I was a drug dealer. So that's what I was doing. I was selling mushrooms, acid, and weed. My fucking phone was ringing all the time. You know what I'm saying? But when I heard that fucking far off ring, I knew exactly what was happening. It was Lloyd was calling me. I fucking knew it. I had people calling me all day long about all kinds of different shit. I was having a party, so I had people calling me all day long about that shit. But this call that I heard off in the ether before it even fucking rang, that call I knew was Lloyd. And I knew it was Lloyd. That's what made me start laughing so hard. And then when I finally was able to hold it to my ear and hear what he was saying, he was just laughing hard as fuck because we were both on the exact same level. And I knew he was calling to tell me that he was going to be a little bit longer than he thought. Because as fucked up as I was, I knew he was fucked up and he wasn't about to be driving. It was like, that's what fucking being on acid is like. It's like you're fucking, when you do it with somebody at the same time, you become psychically linked. He eventually came over and we all had fun and it was a fucking long party and it was a good fucking party. But by far the most memorable part of that day was the fact that me and Lloyd was psychically linked when we fucking took them goddamn shrooms together. And I heard that fucking phone ring before it actually rang. I heard it ring in my consciousness before it rang right in front of my fucking face.
Anyone else here to have some sort of mental breakdown?
And when it rang right in front of my face and I picked it up, I didn't even hold it to my ear or fucking say hello. I just burst out in the fucking hardest laughter that you can ever laugh, and it was sincere laughter. It was joyful. And when I finally put it to my head, I was hearing the exact same fucking laughter coming from the other side because Lloyd was right there with me. He was psychically fucking linked up with me over the fucking phone. Matter of fact, I think he had his girl drive him. Like, it was, he decided he wanted to come still, but he couldn't drive, so I think his girl dropped him off or some shit. But yeah, like I said, the fucking party went off. Everybody was tripping and smoking and having fun like normal. But that was, once again, another fucking psychic link that I shared with somebody that nobody else would have understood unless they were on the exact same level at the exact same time. You can't understand it until you not only just have done shrooms and acid, but have done shrooms and acid with somebody that you're really close with, and you do it at the exact same time, and you do the exact same accessories, like smoking or drinking beer or whatever. You do the exact same shit, and then you have the exact same experience. And it is crazy to share a fucking psychic experience with somebody. God damn, that shit took longer than I thought it would. And that shit brings me to the point of this motherfucker. While I'm out here fucking walking forever. George Floyd said, "I can't breathe," way before those people ever jumped on him. I don't know what kind of drugs George Floyd was on, but I know he was on opioids and he had done other drugs. And I do know drugs turn up your senses. That sometimes they turn them down super far too, but a lot of them turn them up. And not only your touch and your hearing and your sight, they fucking turn up your common sense. And your common sense can often, especially when it's turned up, can be very similar to fucking the sixth sense. When you have extreme common sense, it becomes similar to what the media portrays as the sixth sense. You become super empathetic. You feel for other people when you're tripping. You really do. That's why you become such good friends with people that you trip with. Because you're really going through an experience of, hey man, we should all be empathetic to each other, bro. War? What the fuck is war? And you all feel like that together and shit. And what's crazy is it's not even the fucking drug that's doing it. It's the drug that releases a chemical in your brain that makes you fucking feel this shit. All this shit that I experienced and just talked about is in your brain right now. It just can't be unlocked without certain drugs. And a lot of motherfuckers don't want to take drugs to unlock that shit. And you're still only unlocking like, what? You go up to 11%. You're never... If you had a fucking drug that can unlock your shit to 90% or 95% or 100%, you would be a god. You would be a god among men. Your potential is off the chain. And the things that you haven't seen are insane. There's so many things that people that haven't tried shrooms and acid, they just will never understand. Like you see, motherfuckers at it, you sober motherfuckers, which I think you should be sober. I think everybody, honestly, if they're in a good place in their life and they're over 21 and they're hanging out with somebody really cool, they should try tripping once and see how they like it. Because what you're doing is basically expanding your fucking thought process in your brain power to a place that you've never brought it before. If you're really smart, you're going to be super smart. If you're really nice, you're going to be really nice. I mean, super nice. If you're a fucking bitch-ass asshole, then you are going to be the biggest bitch-ass asshole that anybody ever met. It turns who you are up to 11. And it turns up your common sense way up Some people don't got no common sense, so it's the exact opposite. It turns your stupid assness way up. But if you got common sense, especially if you have really high common sense, it can turn your common sense almost into your sixth sense, which is extreme empathy and feeling. And it's hard to explain to somebody who ain't never been there, but that's what it is. It's extreme empathy and feeling for other people. And it's good to experience that shit at least once. In a very careful, controlled environment with somebody that you really like and you trust, and you don't take too much of it. So you keep it nice and light. But I think everybody should. God damn. As far as George Floyd, why I mentioned George Floyd is because George Floyd, everybody around him was saying he was probably high. So that means he was on a different level than the rest of us sober motherfuckers. I don't know what he was on, but he was on something. And it wasn't nothing that was making him act out and all that shit. It was just he was on a different level. Alright? I wonder, because he was high and he was on a higher level. And also, I was like, when I describe like some of the accidents I've been in, because I've been in a couple accidents in my life. When I describe the accidents, especially the one where I was in Vegas and I was in a rollover on a dirt road and we were racing. We were going about 80 miles an hour when we crashed. So we did a lot of flipping. And I was bouncing around from front seat to back seat. It was basically, I compare it to being like put yourself in a washer, or a dryer. That's what it was like. But also I remember that moment, those moments where I was flying through the air in this car, bouncing from front seat to back seat all over the fucking place, fully expecting to die. That was the calmest by far I have ever been. Like, I could have been in a fucking closed-eye yoga pose while I was fucking flipping through this car. I was so calm. I have never been able to recreate that calm. Probably don't ever want to, honestly. Never been able to recreate that level of calmness and resignation that, hey, there's nothing I can do. I'm about to die. It's time to go. It's time to go. I was just very calm. There wasn't no shit in the movies where you're screaming and shit because you're about to fucking die. I was fucking zen. Because I thought I was about to die. I felt like I was about to die. I was fucking bouncing through. These are the type of things that kill people. Bouncing through the air. Now, like I said, I luckily fucking walked away from that shit. But I thought I was gonna die, and I was very calm about it. George Floyd, being on a different level, I wonder if he knew that he couldn't fucking, if he knew he was about to die. Because when what I've heard is when you're about to die, your psychic and everything else turns up. All your senses turn up to 11 when you're about to die. And when you're all drugged up, you're a little bit psychic. See, when people hear psychic, they think of these fucking gypsies. Oh, I'm gonna read your future and all that shit. No, that's bullshit. I mean, maybe there are some people that are attuned to the fucking psychic shit that I'm talking about, to where they can see what the fuck is going on and really can read the cards. But 999 million out of a 0.999 out of a billion, out of a trillion motherfuckers are full of shit and lying. There might be one motherfucker that's legit in that shit. But being psychic is so random. Like when I heard that fucking phone ring, that shit was random as fuck. That was the last thing I was expecting. And then it happened. And I was like ready for it because the phone's right in front of me. But being psychic is not like something like reading cards or any of that shit. It's you hear a fucking phone ring in your head a couple seconds before it actually rings right in front of your face. That's what being psychic is. Now, like I said, different people, different talents. Maybe motherfuckers could reach out to that shit and figure it out better than I ever could. But what I'm saying is, I think George Floyd knew that he was about to die. I think he knew he was about to die. He was having a psychic panic reaction to the fact that he couldn't breathe. Like he said over and over again, he could not breathe. He's like, I can't breathe, man. I'm claustrophobic. I can't breathe. He kept saying, I can't breathe. Oh my God, I can't breathe, man. He was saying that before they even jumped on him, because he was having a psychic panic reaction. He psychically knew, maybe not consciously or even subconsciously, but he psychically knew he was about to die. He called out the exact way he was about to die minutes before he actually died from not being able to breathe. Watch those motherfucking tapes. He is calling out consistently, I can't breathe, I can't breathe, before they even jumped on it. Watch the tapes if you think I'm fucking lying. Now, am I saying for sure 100% he had a fucking psychic panic attack and he knew that these motherfuckers were about to murder him in front of a bunch of fucking gawking ass motherfuckers that would go on to have fucking nightmares for a year about it? Not consciously, he didn't know that shit was happening, but psychically, way subconsciously, I think he knew he was about to die. I think he knew he was about to be asphyxiated, and he was feeling it because he was high, which had him way tuned up, and he was really about to die, which also had him way tuned up, to the point where he called out the exact way he was about to die like an hour before it happened. The second they fucking walked up to him, he's like, I can't breathe, I can't breathe. Like, first this fucking asshole comes out with his fucking gun pointed at him, which for a $20 fucking bill, why you needed to pull your fucking gun out and fucking point it at this motherfucker in the first place, giving the motherfucker what was probably the beginnings of a fucking heart attack from that shit. Pointing a gun at a motherfucker, he might not even known that that fucking 20 was a counterfeit, and you got a gun in his fucking face, and we've all seen how this shit fucking ends. You actually did kill him. He actually did stop breathing, and you kept pushing into his fucking neck. That makes this torture even more torturous, because he saw it coming. In his subconscious, like that phone ring in my subconscious, he started having the feeling that he can't breathe well before he got jumped on. He's exclaiming, I can't breathe, I can't breathe. They hadn't even jumped on him yet. But when they did jump on him, all the fucking panic and things that he had been fucking fearing and saying, I can't breathe, came to fruition. They, the cops, made it come to fruition. He couldn't breathe. He had 600 pounds on his fucking hands on his back, exposed diaphragm on the concrete. I'm telling you, I think he experienced that shit before it ever happened. He was high and he experienced it. The fuck? He was high and he was about to die, and he psychically went through all of that shit in his subconscious. He knew he was about to die. He knew he was not going to be able to breathe within minutes before it actually happened. They jumped on him. I'm telling you, before they even jumped on him, look at the tape. He starts saying, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. And then they were on his neck, and he kept saying, I can't breathe. The exact same way he was saying it before they jumped on him. I'm telling you, man. There is shit going on in the psychic world, in the Matrix, that we will just never understand. Probably until we're either about to be born again or about to die. I mean, I believe in us being born again. Maybe not the cheery cornflakes reason that most motherfuckers, but I do believe that we are reborn onto this earth over time. Because there's just so much more out there than what our sober eyes and our sober lives. Like, there's so much more out there. We just have no fucking clue. And when I see, man, I saw that George Floyd shit over and over again. And I watched that Don't Watch This video. It's just something that, like, the way they was talking about how he was high. I've been plenty high, plenty of times. The way they was talking about how he was high, I just felt like, man. Then the way he started crying out for his moms, who was dead already, pretty much right away, he knew he was coming. He knew he was coming to his mom's. He was calling out for her. That's a fucked up, horrible way to go, man. I'm telling you, that fucking 10 minutes, it fucking probably lasted a lifetime inside of his fucking consciousness. Because he knew it was coming. He was saying, I can't breathe. And I guarantee you, when he was down there with them assholes on top of his fucking neck, he was like, holy shit, I knew I couldn't breathe for some reason. And this is the reason why. Now I truly, physically can't breathe. I saw it coming, and now it's truly happening. Mama! That shit's so fucked up, man. Those fucking cops, man, they suck. Even the ones that tried to help, because there was a cop that, I think it was Lane or something like that. He was like, hey, don't you think we should turn this dude on his fucking back? They had some fancy cop name for it because he had shitted on himself. They're like, don't you think we should turn him on his side? And Chauvin was like, no, he stays there until we fucking get rid of him. We call the ambulance for him. Basically, that's what he was saying. Yeah, he shit on himself, but that's why we called an ambulance. But my knee stays in his fucking neck until I feel like getting up. So there was a cop at some point, even though the motherfucker had already shitted on himself and became unresponsive, had finally about 7 minutes into it, said, hey, maybe we should turn him on his side. And dickhead Chauvin was like, no, my knee stays in this guy's neck. And Chauvin literally had to be fucking pushed off of this man by the fucking paramedic. That dude is fucking depraved. George Floyd lived through that fucking murder twice. He saw it psychically in his head because he was drugged up and he was about to die, and you are tuned way up in those circumstances. He saw it. He saw it coming from a mile away, and then he actually lived it how he saw it until he actually died. Murderous motherfuckers, man. Murderous motherfuckers. And then yesterday also there was some attack on the Capitol. Some young black dude talking about Farrakhan and motherfuckers operating on him, and you know, some crazy way out there like conspiracy. Like, I don't know if he had mental problems or if he just really felt like he had been fucked with his whole life. But he ran in and crashed into the fucking Capitol barricades, killing a cop, and then he got out and stabbed some random cops, and then they shot him to shit. And honestly, I ain't got a whole lot to say. Damn, that looks like a little face on my shoulder. It's like the mouth, the nose, and the eyes. But that shit looks weird as fuck. But yeah, some dude crashed the Capitol. They killed him. Crashed the Capitol with a knife. It's not extremely well thought out plan. But yeah, that was pretty much the news yesterday. And that's about it for today. They still just talking about what happened at the Capitol and the George Floyd trial. Biden's bullshit infrastructure plan. Immigrants at the southern border. That's the news. April 3rd. April 4th, 2021. Walking on a treadmill. Watching fucking Transformers, whatever the fuck. I don't know if it's 2 or 3. My God, this shit is so stupid. If they would just stick to the action, this shit would be great. If they get to these dumbass stories, the basis, think about this. The basis of fucking Transformers, the whole storyline is they used to live on a fucking planet. These autonomous, robotic, whatever the fuck they call themselves, which shortens to Autobots. And they shared this planet in harmony, apparently, with another group of robots called the Decepticons. Oh my God, we fucking stupid ass dog, shut the fuck up. Shut up, asshole. These motherfuckers share a goddamn planet with a group of motherfuckers called the goddamn Decepticons. And they surprised when the Decepticons stab them in the back and start some shit. Start up a fucking war. They named the fucking Decepticons. It's in the name, motherfucker. This is such a stupid fucking movie. Great action though. It's like if the Republicans were named the Decepticons. You can't be surprised when they get up to some deceptive shit. It's in the name. If I got group motherfuckers calling themselves the Decepticons I'm hanging out with, I'm getting rid of them motherfuckers before they can get me. Because motherfucker, how you gonna run around me talking about your name's the fucking Decepticons? Fuck that shit. Then you gonna be surprised when they fucking stab you in the back. Stupid ass movie. There's some good ass action though. As far as yesterday, that shit I was talking about, magic and psychic and all that shit. I got one more story because I think I wanted to mention this shit, but I think I was talking too long and it really didn't have shit to do with drugs. It was more just an everyday an everyday kind of coincidence. I don't know if it's coincidence or synchronicity, whatever you call it. But that second time I went to jail, that time when Tad Al ran up on me with the little wooden stick and then he pointed it at the cops. I remember I had I was sitting up, chilling after a day of work. I was chilling. I think I was watching Martin on TV with my cousins in their room. We sitting up watching Martin, and then the lights went out. That shit happens all the time in Chicago. Lights is constantly going out. They the rolling ones where they do it on purpose. Motherfuckers be dying in that shit. And they be doing that shit on purpose. That's fucking crazy to me. But yeah, they would have these fucking rolling outages, and so the lights went out. And I ain't bullshitting about motherfuckers dying that shit. I knew this one dude. I definitely wouldn't call him a friend, but he was a person that I knew for a long time in Chicago. He grew up across the street from me, and that motherfucker died in a fire. His fucking house caught on fire and shit. And we all like fucking listened to that shit. Like all us kids and grown-ups and everybody was right across the street from us, so we sat out there watching the fire and seeing what motherfuckers gonna do. Fucking fire department didn't come for shit till it was way too late. That fucking house just totally burned down because the fire department don't give a fuck. They always doing that shit. Motherfuckers always dying in these fires in these fucking neighborhoods. In these white neighborhoods and shit, man. Miraculously, these houses get saved. And big ass fucking forest fire and shit. Motherfuckers' houses get saved. Well, you right in the middle of the fucking city. Fire hydrants everywhere. They can't save your ass. Anyway, this dude was a dickhead, so I wasn't like necessarily crying about it. But one thing that stands out is the fire. When he basically the kid goes out, gets out of the fire, and then his uncle, he can hear his uncle in there, who was like in a wheelchair, screaming for help because his uncle couldn't get out. No fire department there yet, even though this fucking house is fully ablaze. No fucking fire department there yet. And the kid gets out among some of the other people, but there was a couple other people still stuck in the house, and they were screaming. I could hear them screaming across the fucking street, screaming for help. I mean, you look at that inferno, ain't nobody going in there to fucking help you until the fucking fire department get their fucking asses there finally. So the dude hears his fucking uncle screaming for help. Then he goes running back in there. And of course he doesn't get back out. It was fucked up. It was real fucked up because I did not like that kid, but that was some fucking heroic shit. And like I said, another fucking goddamn synonym for fucking heroic is stupid. Because, like I said, he didn't come back out. he didn't make it back out. That might be an asshole kind of thing to say, but that's how I looked at it. The kid did some heroic shit, but I did not like him. So it's hard for me to fucking give him props. That was synchronicity right there. So the kid dies, and I go in to the house because it wasn't that the kid died. I don't even think the fucking fire department had showed up yet. I just went back in the house because I was sick of hearing all the fucking screaming and the fucking looking at the fire and shit. So as I go back in the house, and yeah, I went to sleep. And then probably woke up about like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying? So I wake up, turn on the TV, and Boyz II Men, It's So Hard to Say Goodbye premiered at that exact moment when I woke up. Like, that was the world premiere on like MTV of that video. At the exact moment I woke up, I watched the whole video, and I was like, damn, cause Boyz II Men, them some singing ass motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? It was a beautiful song. And then hearing that song, it was like, yeah, that dude definitely died. Like, I didn't know that he hadn't made it back out. I just went back in because I just got sick of seeing that shit and hearing all the fucking screams. So I just went back in the house. There was nothing that anybody could do. The fire department didn't come. There was the fucking rolling goddamn blackouts that they was doing. And those motherfuckers died. And I think my cousin like gave me the full information that 2 of his uncles had been stuck in there, that he ran back in there to try to get out, and they all died. And I didn't like cry or nothing, but I do think I shed a tear, especially at the thought of right when I woke up, that fucking song that's very iconic for when people die. You know, that was the fucking song. World premiere. It's like that told me that that kid had definitely died. Went downstairs and it was confirmed. Like, man, that shit started because the fucking blackout, and they had some motherfucking candles. The candle caught onto the curtain. Inferno in like seconds. I don't know if that's just how the house was built or the fact that it is just the perfect fucking shit to send it up. But that shit burned up quick as fuck in seconds. To the point that the people that weren't able to just get the fuck out right away were stuck. And then when a kid that was extremely able went back in there to try to save somebody, there was just too much. Fire probably knocked him out before he could fucking realize what was going on. He died in that shit. But yeah, it's like that was some extremely strong synchronicity. That fucking song being on, and that goddamn and that kid dying. But that's not what I'm even talking about. I'm talking about the fucking rolling blackouts, and there was another one, like I said. And the rolling blackout, like I said, I was watching TV and the fucking lights go off. And we're all grumbling like, "Ugh, this shit sucks," and shit like that. But we knew it was gonna come back on pretty soon. And then we were just sitting there around talking. And then I was like, man, I think I'm gonna go out and get some money. Just sitting around, you know what I'm saying? Ain't shit to do, getting bored. And the fucking voice in my head. Once again, I'm not on any drugs at this point. But a really strong voice in my head that was me, in my consciousness, said, man, sit your ass fucking down. Martin's gonna be back on in a couple minutes. Just sit here and chill the fuck out. And I was like, man, I think I'm gonna go out and get some motherfucking money. You know what I'm saying? And that voice was like literally arguing with me to not fucking go out. The voice in my head, my consciousness. It was saying, do not fucking go out there. It's a blackout. Don't go out there. It's not safe. You know what I'm saying? Basically, that's what my voice was telling me over and over. And I was like, man, fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll just go out for a little while and then come back in when the fucking lights is on. Like, I had this argument with a real voice in my head telling me, do not go out into this fucking blackout. Do not. And course, 15 minutes later, I'm fucking laid up in a goddamn back of a motherfucking police car. Because I didn't listen to the fucking voice in my head that was goddamn common sense. And I told you, when you really turn common sense up, or when some shit's about to happen, common sense turns way up to the point where it was like my consciousness knew something really bad was about to happen if I go out there. I had plenty of times where I go out there and my consciousness didn't tell me shit. But this time, my consciousness was like, do not go out there, motherfucker. Do not fucking listen. Just listen to me. And I fucking ignored it. And I went out there. Then, like I said, 15 minutes later, I'm fucking locked up. But what else could have happened is those fucking police could have smoked us because Tadal turned that thing on them. So it's not only did I get locked up, but I came very close to getting smoked by the fucking police. Thank God those were the fucking decent ones, as we say. So that's another thing. When you're about to go do something and your fucking consciousness starts screaming at you to do the opposite or don't do that, listen to that fucking voice in your head, man. That's not the only time that's happened and I ignored that voice and something bad happened. That's not the only time. This happened probably multiple times where I did not listen to the voice and something bad happened. Because that fucking voice knows what the fuck is going on. It's like I said, if we could truly access 100% of our brain, we would know all that shit. We would understand deja vu. We would understand psychic abilities and the future and all that shit. We could fucking call things out that are weird. But because we're at only 10%, it's hard to understand these fucking signals that are being sent to us. Jesus Christ. These signals are being sent to us from somewhere. And we just don't know how to fucking read them. But that day, motherfucker, I had a very clear voice in my head telling me, do not go outside. I wasn't drugged up in any way, shape, or form. I didn't think I was smoking weed. But the voice was telling me, do not go outside. And I didn't listen to that fucking voice. There's gonna be time in you kids' lives, especially, where there is going to be a voice in your head telling you something very important. Then it's not normal for it to do that. That's when you fucking listen to that fucking voice. Because I'm telling you, there's been plenty of times when I went out to get that money, and there was no fucking voice telling me don't. It was in 100% agreement. Go get that money. But that time was like, just if you ever fucking listen to me one time, please just fucking listen to me. That voice was pleading with me to fucking don't go out there. And I totally ignored it. I basically told it to shut the fuck up. We're going. Boom. And we went. And then we went to jail. So if I'd have listened to that voice, I'd have been good. You know who else had? I wonder if they heard that voice telling them over and over. Oh, god damn. It's like warm and now I'm getting all snot. You know who else I think probably heard that voice telling them do not go? I bet you. That dude that died in that fucking tornado, man. I'll bet you, man, he had a voice in his head telling him all day the day before and all night and until he got into that car and told that voice to shut the fuck up. That voice was telling him, do not go to Salt Lake. I don't give a fuck what you do. Do not go to Salt Lake. And he ignored it. And he's the only motherfucker that died in that goddamn tornado. So that's about it. As far as the news, they're just talking more about that 25-year-old dude that ran up in the fucking Capitol. You know what's weird? I described everybody's race yesterday also. Like I said, Duck was Mexican. I said the chick Felicia that we hung out with in Blockbuster was Mexican. But for some reason, I didn't feel the need to say that Adam was white. It's like, yeah, Adam was white. The Adam that I was in the car with. It's weird how we just ignore race when it comes to white people. Everybody else gets described as who they are, what they look like. But Adam just gets described as my friend that I was hanging out with. It's fucking weird, man. Even I fucking do that. Anyway, I don't think there's much else going on. They just been recounting the whole week of news, like the George Floyd trial, which I've already gone over all that plenty. They're gonna do the fucking defenses part next week probably, and who knows how long that's gonna last. It's gonna be gross, and I'm definitely not gonna be watching that shit because fuck that shit. I mean, I'm sure I'll watch part of it, but the fucking ridiculous goddamn defense that these idiots have already put up, I'm not finna be sitting there arguing with the fucking TV, so probably check in on the stupid shit they saying. Motherfuckers should have went with temporary insanity. And I don't know. That's about it for the news. Here's another goddamn example of synchronicity. This god-awful movie, this fucking Transformers Revenge of the Fallen, has this thing called The Matrix. This fucking MacGuffin that they're running around looking for. And just yesterday and partially today, I've been talking about, and like I listened to the shit from yesterday that I said, how it was all about living in the Matrix. And now on this fucking shitty ass movie that was picked randomly, and I didn't even know had anything to do with something called The Matrix. The MacGuffin in this shit movie that they all running around looking for is called The Matrix. That's fucking synchronicity. Something's bad about it. I don't know if something bad or something good is about to happen. But I'm seeing a lot of motherfucking synchronicity, goddammit. I don't know if it's synchronicity or coincidence, but I think it's something worth mentioning since I said a lot of times we don't notice these things, but they happen all the time. I'm talking about The Matrix. The Matrix, the movie. This piece of shit movie has a MacGuffin that everybody's looking for called The Matrix. Now, if I had 100% of my brain, I would know exactly what fucking that signal is coming from and exactly what it means. But since I'm at 10%, no clue. It's just synchronicity. Motherfucker like 30 years old, they call me a little kid. April 5th, 2021. Walking on a treadmill. Watching Transformers Revenge of the Fallen. So, last night I was watching, this YouTube shit. This movie's so stupid. I was watching this shit, Cause I'm still looking for people on YouTube that like interest me. I'm still kind of looking for a black woman. I think it's like I found Phil Scott, and I know I like that motherfucker. There's no doubt. I like that dude's style, even though he's country as fuck. I don't think he's churchy because he was like, man, the black church ain't about shit. Y'all motherfuckers need to stop listening to them motherfuckers. So he ain't churchy. He just country as fuck, I think. That's what it is. He old school. Got a little bit of sexism in him, but shit, we probably all do. I think I'm a couple years older than him. But we clearly in the same generation. I like that motherfucker. But I was still looking. I still am looking around. I saw this black chick with blue eyes. She was like doing makeup tutorials or some shit. And it's not really my style, but I fucking watched her, see what she was talking about. The chick is clearly smart. Nah, I don't really think I'm gonna be fucking with that shit because sitting around watching some broad do makeup on herself, it's just not my bag. But the motherfucker is very clearly smart, so I might check in on that shit every once in a while. She was talking about Rachel Dolezal, and she apparently feels some kind of way about all you motherfuckers talking shit about her having blue eyes. Like, I thought she was wearing contacts at first, but she like, no, motherfucker, these are my goddamn fucking normal eyes. Some black people got blue eyes. Motherfucking, both her parents is black, and her mom has one blue eye and one brown eye. So, chick ended up with two blue eyes. And one of them is weird as fuck. It's like just got 3 blue spots in the middle of, like, I don't know. It's a weird ass looking eyeball. But I guess she probably been getting that shit her whole life. Motherfuckers talking about she wearing contacts and she should just embrace her, what God gave her and all that shit. And she's like, bitch, this is what God gave me. Won't y'all motherfuckers leave me the fuck alone? Even if I was wearing contacts, why y'all hating? But she ain't wearing no contacts. And it really ain't nobody business, even if she was. Motherfuckers could be however the fuck they want to be, as long as they ain't fucking hurt nobody. But yeah, she seems like a nice girl. Doing her makeup tips. I forget her name, and I would slaughter it anyway, because I slaughter everybody's name. That was I called Just Latasha, Just Latoya, all kinds of different Just. But I ain't watching that shit no more anyway, so it don't matter. But she was talking about Rachel Dolezal, and I remember that story. Fucking everybody making fun of this white broad that was pretending to be black, and I always thought that was kind of fucking stupid. That, yeah, the bitch motherfucking taking that shit too far. Like, actually claiming blackness because she got black kids. And because, you know, she feel really empathetic with black people. She feels like she's black inside. I mean, honestly, it's a lot of hating ass Democrats that was jumping on this broad. And when you think about what she was talking about, it sounds a lot like a fucking transsexual. Like a chick that felt like she was a woman, or a dude that felt like he was a woman this whole time. Fucking Democrats come out and fucking defend that shit all goddamn day long. But some black broad or some white broad feels like a kinship with black people to the point that she fucking, I don't even think she fucking darkened her skin. She just fucking wore her hair in fucking braids. And when motherfuckers would ask her if she was black, she wouldn't say shit, or she would say yeah. Or motherfuckers would just assume she was black or half or mixed or something. They would just assume that, and she would go with it. I mean, when you see the way that she grew up, you start to understand that she grew up in one of them fundamentalist Christian motherfuckers where they like, her parents was like super Christian, and they fucking gave birth to this fucking rotten piece of shit brother of hers, and that was fine, but they didn't believe in like medicine and going to hospitals and shit. When her mom gave birth to her, Rachel almost killed her, apparently. It's like, bitch, you could have took your ass to a motherfucking hospital like a normal person instead of blaming your daughter for almost killing you. It's your stupid ass fucking Christian ideas that almost killed you, you fucking asshole. But apparently that was like the catalyst for Rachel having a shitty childhood. You know what I'm saying? Super Christian, you getting beatings all the time for doing shit just a little bit wrong. And apparently at some point she said her brother molested her. So, skip ahead, she goes to fucking Howard University. Her pervert parents had adopted some black kids as brothers, which sounds really fucked up because they say she adopted these black kids because black kids are cheaper to adopt than white kids. What? How the fuck does that work? Cheaper? First of all, I didn't think these kids ain't supposed to be fucking sale. So other than doing a background check on the fucking people and maybe some kind of donation for the fucking age, or not the adoption agency, but the place where the kids are kept until they get adopted, I could understand that, some kind of fee. But that shit should be universal all the way around. How could it be black kids you pay a little bit less for than white kids? I mean, it sounds advantageous to the black kids, but why the fuck is there any difference at all? Are you gonna charge $10,000 for a fucking white kid and $5,000 for a black kid? That sounds like selling kids. How the fuck is that even a thing? I think I'm gonna have to look that shit up a little bit more, because that don't even sound right. The chick said that the fucking Rachel is on some Netflix. Rachel Dolezal did some Netflix shit, and she said her parents adopted these black kids because black kids were cheaper to adopt than white kids. They wanted some kids, but they didn't have that much money, so they went and got some discount fucking kids. I mean, that sounds like fucking selling kids, which I thought was illegal as fuck. I thought you might supposed to give a motherfucking donation to the goddamn orphanage, because that would make sense. Maybe some kind of fee to a non-profit that helps get in touch with the orphanage or something. I don't even know how that shit works, but man, that sounds like middlemen selling kids. So I don't know. We need to look into that shit. But yeah, that's what she said. So she felt even more like kinship with black folks, because now she got a goddamn little brother, sister, or two little brothers and a little sister. So she ends up like being one of them white boys, except the girl. She kind of like that one chick I was talking about that said she had my kids. just like that, always trying to talk black and wear hair in different black hairstyles and shit. I know motherfuckers like that. She was trying to goddamn live that fucking lifestyle, basically. She went to Howard, a black university, and she married some black dude, had some black kids. You know what I'm saying? So she feels really a real kinship with black people. Now, I'm not saying we need to be fucking putting our hands around her and calling her sister and all that shit, but fucking pushing her away and shitting on her because she wants to be like us, because she's fucking appreciative of our fucking culture to the point where she probably did overdo it. But it's clearly, once again, it's an homage, not because she's shitting on people. She says she felt like people were more comfortable around her when they thought that she was white, or when they thought that she was black, because she like hanging out with black people. And if they thought that she was black, she was okay with it. When I heard the bitch talking, she sounded like a white bitch. When I saw the bitch face, she looked like a white bitch, except she put on motherfucking the makeup that made her a little bit darker. But Jesus Christ, the fucking girl, the black girl that was motherfucking telling the story, put on makeup that made her skin on her face look a little bit lighter. You know what I'm saying? I don't think she was trying to imitate no motherfucking trying to be whiter or trying to be lighter. I just think that's how makeup is. She was putting on makeup that made her skin, you know, blotch free. She didn't have none of them blotches that we all got. She covered all that shit up with her makeup. That's very similar to what fucking Rachel Dolezal was doing, except she was using makeup that would darken her face, but not to the point where she was in blackface. Her face was just slightly darker because of the makeup she was wearing. The broad that was telling the story last night, by the time she got done with her makeup, with all this shit on her eyeball, on her eyes, and all this shit, I mean, it does give you appreciation for what these motherfuckers gotta go through every day, putting all that fucking makeup on. But what I'm saying is, her facial skin was a little bit lighter, a little bit brighter because of the makeup she put on. And what nobody's saying, and I gotta assume all of y'all motherfuckers do that shit. All of y'all put makeup on to make your fucking blemishes go away. Some of that, if you're black, is making your skin lighter. Some of that, if you're white, is making your skin darker. I think Rachel Dolezal obviously fucking was putting on makeup that made her a little bit darker. But you can't be bitching about that when you are putting on makeup that makes your skin a little bit lighter. I don't want to hear shit. Now, referring to herself as a strong black woman and all this motherfucking strong sister shit, that's embarrassing, and it should be embarrassing to her. And it's probably embarrassing to her kids. But I think it's stupid to fucking shun somebody just because they're a little bit too enthusiastic about wanting to be down with your ass. When there's so many motherfuckers out there that are working against us and hating on us. This chick was working for the NAACP for free. Now, she seemed to be a lying ass motherfucker. She got some problems with fucking either lying or exaggerating. And maybe she do. But if those lies didn't really hurt anybody, I don't really give a fuck. Now, I'm just saying, we got too many motherfuckers out there hating on us and like actually trying to fuck us over to be worried about, like, I'm not saying embrace this bitch, but to motherfucking be worried about that bitch or to actually go out and fucking publicly shame and shun because she made the fucking mistake of being kind of stupid and fucking lying about little shit and it turns into big shit. Because honestly, all that shit is really small potatoes. But the part about the Rachel Dolezal story, basically, that I didn't know was the reason why this whole shit about her being a wannabe black motherfucker came out was because the perverted brother had molested another kid. One of the black kids that got adopted. She said her brother was fucking molesting her. So the fucking the girl, she goes, she's getting a little bit older and she goes to Rachel and tells her, this asshole is touching me. And then Rachel's like, shit, man, that motherfucker touched me too. And the parents weren't doing nothing about it. Both girls went to the parents and basically the parents were like, stop fucking lying. Stop fucking lying about your brother. A good Christian boy would never do anything like that. That's what they said. So the fucking the perverted fucking brother gets a goddamn private investigator and says, hey, go investigate my sister and fucking fuck up her reputation. You know what I'm saying? So the fucking private investigator starts looking into her in order to defend this perverted brother. You know, he's looking to get dirt on this bitch. So he couldn't find anything like real dirty on the bitch other than the fact that she walking around pretending to be black. So that's what they did. They totally ruined her credibility because white motherfuckers can't stand a motherfucking a white chick that's trying to be black, and black motherfuckers, especially black women, rejected that bitch hard. And black men was like, hey, we don't want nothing to do with this shit. We staying the fuck out of it. So we didn't really have no fucking opinion on it. But I do now. I think that's fucking foul. I think that's foul what we did. And this is why. Because everybody was fucking enjoying shitting on this shit. Everybody was. Saturday Night Live. Every fucking show did skits on this broad. And the whole fucking skits were basically her being this terrible fucking culture vulture that was out to jack and hurt black people. But in reality, she was shitting on white people, not black people. And mainly she was shitting on her family. It was a rejection of her fundamentalist Christian perverted fucking family. She rejected that shit. And she clung on to what she empathized most with. Her little fucking brothers, her adopted brothers and sisters, their culture. To make them feel more comfortable, she totally embraced their culture to the point where she fucking went overboard with it. It's understandable. And she didn't hurt nobody. And the only reason why she got fucking hated on to that point was the private investigator trying to fucking protect her molester brother from fucking going to jail, had to fucking dig up dirt on her and her little sister, which they did. I can't remember what the dirt on the little sister was. I remember it didn't catch my eyes being a big deal. And the shit that they caught fucking Rachel Dolezal on, called her out on, was just she was faking the phone. Basically. That's it. She didn't go out and hurt nobody. She didn't commit fraud. She didn't do any of that shit. But that was enough to discredit her enough that the pervert brother got off. He didn't get in trouble for touching either one of them girls. And the parents had basically, I don't know if they disowned Rachel or if she had basically disowned them like a long time before. But there was a reason why they were so fucking happy and gleeful about going out and showing how white their daughter truly was. And they were. I remember that. I saw them motherfuckers out talking shit about that kid, and I did think it was kind of weird. Well, it turns out they were so happy to fucking go out and shit on her and fucking discredit her and show how white she truly is. That's a bad thing. It's like they were telling on her and they were doing it gleefully, because that also was part of the defense of protecting the pervert kid. They also were engaged in shitting on her to make sure that nobody fucking believed her. And then when the case got dismissed, which it did, people forgot that the brother was even under any fucking goddamn charges. It was all about fucking Rachel being an asshole wannabe. Not that there's a fucking pervert over here touching fucking kids. They did the old switcheroo, and we all fell for it because I just barely found out about this shit. And I gotta imagine a lot of motherfuckers that found out about it when they watched that Netflix bullshit. But man, hey, I don't give a fuck about Rachel Dolezal. But I think we some sucker ass motherfuckers to fall for something that fucking lame. And no, not us, the media. Because the media should have fucking known what the fuck was going on. And they had so much fun shitting on this chick without fucking wondering, why do we even know about this fucking chick? Who the fuck is she and why do we care about her? And actually looking into why we even knew about her in the first place. It's because some goddamn private detective was trying to protect a goddamn pervert. And we all fucking fell for it. A pervert that was molesting a little black girl. We fell for that shit. We black people said, shame on you, fucking Rachel Dolezal. We don't even want to fucking look into your story. You such a shameful bitch. We gonna just sit here shaking our fucking finger while your brother is molesting a little black girl. That's what we did. So fucking golf claps for us. Shitting on Rachel Dolezal. That's the fucking story. That's crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? I always thought it was about some corny ass wannabe broad that I thought people went overboard on. But still, it was like such a lame ass story to go national like that. So what? I've seen a million wannabes. Why is this story a big deal? Oh, because she was working for the NAACP. She was working for the NAACP for free. Pushing your motherfucking agenda for free. So, all I'm saying is, no, this bitch ain't no motherfucking saint. Ain't nobody finna Mother Teresa this motherfucker. But we clearly pointed our malice, as in all of us, black, white, and media, pointed our finger at the wrong motherfucker. And if we would have looked just slightly fucking deeper, which the media never does, to inform the rest of us, we would have known that fucking all those parents that everybody's fucking giving claps to and laughing at and interviewing, laughing at fucking how shitty their daughter is, and they're laughing about how stupid their daughter is, and everybody's just eating that shit up. And they was doing that because they was protecting a pervert. You dumb fucks. Allegedly. because he was found not guilty, or they threw the court case out because Rachel Dolezal was fucking wannabe. Like they made that connection. Rachel Dolezal is a fucking wannabe, so she must be lying about everything that she's ever done and ever come across in her life, including her brother being a pervert. Even though her brother being a pervert is affecting this young black girl. People suck. I guess that's the moral of that story. I fell for it too, so I suck also. But yeah, like I said, the black girl that told the story, by the time she was done, had all the fucking long hair and the goddamn big ass motherfucking eye anime makeup, and her skin was a shade lighter. She didn't lighten herself, she just put makeup on. Similar to what fucking Rachel Dolezal did. She fucking took to tanning, which I see these white broads doing all the time, and she wore makeup in the way that black girls wear their makeup. She wore her hair the way black girls wear their hair. She's a fucking copycat. But the molester was the true story, not some fucking wannabe. Some wannabe that happened to be helping us. Man, we need to choose our motherfucking goddamn fights better. Cause that was a stupid ass fucking fight to fucking be in. Or a lynch mob. We joined in on the lynch mob. And it was stupid as fuck. And once again, it was just a distraction. Don't look over here at the molester. Look over here at the fucking crazy ass white girl trying to be black. Dumb motherfuckers, including me. I fucking fell for it too. Also, I know I was thinking about the other day. I was like, Chauvin had some other fucking that Chauvin trial going on. He had other complaints against him. I'm not sure if that was true, but I do remember one of the stories from back when that shit happened was that Chauvin had worked with George Floyd before. Like, George Floyd was a security guard in this club, and Chauvin had worked a little bit of security as an off-duty cop, basically at this club. And he, I guess, eventually had gotten fired because he was scared of black people, according to the fucking manager. All these complaints about this motherfucker acting a fool, pulling his gun out. You know what I'm saying? When other motherfuckers would just settle shit with a fucking talk and, you know what I'm saying? A talk and like motherfucking get up in somebody's face and kick him out or some shit. Chauvin was pulling his fucking gun out and threatening people all the time because he's scared of black people, is basically what the lady said. It was like a white or a Hispanic lady that was the owner of this club. I wonder if they're gonna have her as a witness, because that would be a really good witness to show both of their fucking character. She worked with George Floyd and she worked with Chauvin. And Chauvin was the one that got fired for being bitch made. Now, I do think there were other stories about him getting in more trouble at some other point, but I think I did mix that fact up that he had worked with George Floyd. I think I mixed that up with actually having other complaints against him. I don't know if he has actual police complaints, but I do know that he worked, or at least the story was that he and George Floyd had worked together. And he was a racist piece of shit back then, running around scared of black people, pulling out his fucking gun. And that's why he got let go from that club. They was like, nah, even though you're a cop, an off-duty cop, and most fucking clubs love to have off-duty cops come work in they shit. It gives them a little panache. That shit, that dude got fired for being too bitch made to work at a club, yet he was still allowed to work as a fucking cop. Fucking cops. Hey, this is definitely a fucking administrative failure. Because I'm sure if you running around pulling your fucking gun on black people at the club, you've been pulling your gun on black people. I mean, that's what he did. He walked up to George Floyd with his gun out, pointing it right at him. Because he was scared. Bitch ass motherfucker. These motherfuckers, man. George Floyd, Chauvin's bitch ass lawyer, talking about, man, I don't think it's right that you keep having cops come up and testify about what they wouldn't have done. Ain't nobody testifying about what they wouldn't have done. They just common sense what anybody would do. So they gonna have more motherfuckers come up and testify about the training that he got. Because they want to fucking point out very obviously we do not train in the Minneapolis Police Department to sit on somebody's neck for fucking 10 minutes. Well after they're fucking unconscious and you're still on their fucking neck. Minneapolis Police Department like trying to make it clear we ain't got nothing to do with that shit. We ain't never fucking trained nobody to do no shit like that. And obviously they wouldn't. That would be some seriously bad fucking training. So they're gonna call up the trainers and go through what dickhead has been trained on. That fucking asshole Chauvin. All of this shit, like I said, this trial is totally unnecessary because we all saw with our eyes something that was wrong and illegal. You might not know the exact term and how illegal it was, but you knew that shit wasn't right when you saw it. That was a second-degree murder. All this fucking trial is a goddamn waste of time and just dumb shit like motherfucker bitching about having too many cops come up and give expert fucking testimony as to what they would do and what they were trained for. Like, that's what the defense is bitching about today. The first motherfucking witness they have was the medical doctor, the doctor that had pronounced George Floyd dead, basically. And this asshole defense is just fucking, I'm gonna object to everything now because he must have figured out that he let some shit go last week. So now he's objecting to everything. He's such a douchebag. Yeah, it's like this fucking shit is gonna go on forever because he's interviewing, or right now he's on the guy on the stand is the guy that pronounced George Floyd dead, which means he's gonna have all the information about how fucking impossible it was to resuscitate George Floyd because his fucking neck was goddamn crushed. And it ain't had shit to do with anything but the fact that his neck was fucking crushed. That's what's finna fucking go on for the next fucking week or however long this shit's gonna go on. This defense gonna be trying to, or the fucking prosecutor's gonna be trying to ask questions, and every time they're gonna fucking objection, just lame and annoying. Like, it's really fucking pathetic and obviously what they're doing. You can see from the start. Much more aggressive about objecting to shit they don't even need to be objected. Because last week, you didn't object to shit that you probably should have. You fucking dumb fuck. This goddamn rookie piece of shit is just totally ruining his reputation. If he had a reputation, fucking defending this asshole Chauvin, because he's defending the indefensible. So all he can do is play dirty, dumbass, fucking stupid tricks, looking for some dumbass racist motherfucker to fall for that shit. That's all he has. This dude is not a good lawyer. Like that little fucking piece of shit that represented Trump, even though I did not like what he was doing, I respected the game and I respected the fact that he was good at what he was doing. I could see it. And I said, hey, if I was in trouble, I would want that motherfucker defending me. This fucking retarded piece of shit that's defending Chauvin, the exact opposite. A pure fucking ass clown that has no fucking idea how to work the law. All he knows how to do is fucking obfuscate. Like, it doesn't fucking try anything on his own. He just, everything the fucking prosecutor does, I'm just gonna try to say, no, it wasn't my guy doing what you're saying. It was you people. Everything and everybody is to blame except for the guy that he's defending. It's such a shit fucking defense. And now, not only they're gonna do that stupid shit, they're gonna fucking object to everything. So these fucking cross-examinations that were taking about 2 hours per person, 2, 3, 4 hours sometimes per person to get through, are gonna take 6, 7, 8 hours because this asshole is gonna fucking object to everything just because he can. And the fucking judge is probably the like, you know, when you grow up in Minnesota, like, some of these motherfuckers are like super corny. I can't even do the fucking accent no more. But hey, you know, we're going on to the lake. Going to the lake, and I can't even get that shit no more because it's been so long since I've been around the motherfuckers. But that fucking judge has one of them extreme dick Minnesota accents. Like, hey, you're not gonna keep cooling. I can't do the accent no more. But he's got that Fargo type accent. And yeah, I can just tell he's having a real hard time judging against this fucking cop. He seems like he likes this cop. He's like, yeah, he was in agreement that you guys are having too many expert witnesses come up to testify. And it's like, what? Motherfuckers need to know that this asshole is pretending that he fucking was trained to do that shit. So you should be able to call up a few goddamn witnesses to say, no, we never were trained that way, and we would never train anybody that way. To dispute what that fucking asshole just said. Makes perfect sense to me. So that's what they've been bitching about in the George Floyd trial. About motherfuckers calling too many expert witnesses. And the asshole defense attorney clearly got dressed down by somebody up higher in the law firm about the fact that he should have objected more to shit last week. So now he's going and objecting against shit that there's no fucking reason for. Just a dickhead. That guy sucks. That fucking law firm that he works for sucks. Fuck Chauvin. Fucking piece of shit. And I can't think of anything else. This fucking Transformer shit is done. Yeah. April 5th. Oh yeah, my fucking scooter. Fucking piece of shit brakes went out. Fucking knew it, man. I should have just returned the motherfucker right away. That's why when you got some shit going on, you don't ask, when you know what the fucking deal is, you don't ask nobody's opinion. You just go with what you know when you're an adult. Don't ask motherfuckers' opinion when you kind of know what the right opinion is yourself. Because then if it's the wrong, you get the wrong advice from somebody, you end up blaming them. When in reality, you should have just went with your own fucking instincts and don't involve none of these motherfuckers and they shitty advice. And that way, if shit goes wrong, you ain't got nobody to blame but yourself. Fucking asking people if I should send my shit back instead of just sending my shit back. You know what I'm saying? That was stupid of me. So now, I'm gonna just get a different one. Because first one they sent me, the battery was nowhere near as what it should have been. So I got a different one from the same company, GoTrax. They fucking sent me the fucking one that had shitty tires. The motherfucker blew out a couple days after I started it. And their weight capacity is like, shit, 15, 20 pounds away from me. So I'm stretching that fucking battery anyway. So I sent the fucking thing back because the fucking shit blew out. They sent me another one. That one has good tires, but it has shitty brake. And you kind of need a fucking brake when you're goddamn riding through the fucking city at 20 miles an hour. But like I said, I fucking asked around for goddamn stupid information instead of just using my own fucking advice to myself and just sending the motherfucker back and getting a new one. I fucking waited trying to fix the brakes myself because I got stupid advice. And the brakes weren't fixable, basically. Should have just sent it back and got a new one. But I didn't, so now I'm gonna have to get these motherfucking brakes fixed at some point. But I'm not getting another GoTrax because fuck that shit. Most likely it's gonna end up sending me another one that has another different problem that you have to deal with. So I got a different one from a different brand. Maybe just get the fucking brake fixed and just give it to one of my kids. But GoTrax is fucking disappointing. That bullshit. The motherfuckers sent me shitty battery, shitty tires on the first one. No, shitty battery on the first one, shitty tires on the second one, shitty brakes on the third one. It's like, how many times you gonna keep giving these motherfuckers a chance to steal your motherfucking money? So this other one that I got is supposed to go faster and farther, which is kind of scary because motherfucker, I've crashed like 3 times. Each time I've crashed, I've been kind of going slow and over something. But you crash going 20 miles an hour, you gonna fucking be hurting. You crash going 30 miles an hour. Shit, I might have to be one of these helmet wearing motherfuckers riding that fast. I don't know, I just ain't never been one for wearing a helmet. That's probably some stupid ass famous last words. But seriously, like, I've never worn a helmet. I've been hit by a car while I was riding my bike when I was a little kid. I wasn't wearing a helmet then. I went flying through the air, a good 10, 15 feet through the air when I got hit by that car. And I landed in the grass and just rolled with it. I didn't hit my head. I just rolled perfectly. It was like a dive almost. I was like, psh, boom, roll. I didn't get hurt at all. I think I scraped up my arms and my knees and stuff like that, but landed in the grass, didn't hurt my head at all, tucked and rolled. So I just never been one of them motherfuckers that ever wear a goddamn helmet. Going 30 miles an hour on a fucking city scooter, I'm definitely gonna be thinking twice about pushing that motherfucker to 30. If it even goes that fast. But this one has a much, supposedly more powerful battery. And it even has like a seat on it that you can sit down. It's got some lights I think I'm gonna have to cover up so these fucking pigs don't be fucking with me. It's got like those kind of distracting lights. But yeah, been kind of surly because my motherfucking scooter ain't got no damn brakes. I can't fucking ride it. I mean, I was riding it around last night, but I had to basically stay in the neighborhood to avoid any traffic or any shit where I'd have to stop immediately. And even that got kind of iffy a couple times. It's just bullshit, man. These fucking scooters. If you're gonna do one fucking thing with these city scooters, how about making sure the fucking brakes are immaculate? Because the brakes are clearly one of the biggest fucking problems with these things. People having with these things are the fucking brakes not working right. And you assholes braking when you got cars fucking flying all around you and you got streets coming up that you have to stop at and you got cars pulling out of fucking driveways and shit. Braking is the most important thing in your whole fucking scooter. You assholes. Get that shit straight, man. Fucking go tracks. Get your motherfucking shit straight. I wonder how many motherfuckers is getting killed riding they shitty ass fucking goddamn scooters with these fucking shabby ass brakes. Brakes is fucking important. Fucking assholes going flying down the fucking hill without no fucking brakes on. The only way to stop is the fucking bail. What the hell is wrong with you motherfuckers? The brakes should be the number one part of your fucking system. More important than the battery, more important than the tires, more important than everything. It's the brakes. It's fucking ridiculous. You got it fucking companies out there making that much fucking money and putting out shabby ass fucking cars basically without no brakes. Tiny little city cars, you riding around in at 20 miles an hour and you can't fucking brake. That shit's frustrating. April 5th. April 6th, 2021. And walking on the treadmill. Watching Underworld. I haven't seen this movie in a long time. I don't really like this shit that much. Fucking vampires against werewolves. The fuck? This motherfucker got some scratches on it. I wonder if it's gonna play. As far as I got decided I'm gonna stop yapping about the fucking news so much. Cause like when I'm telling the story, it's one thing to have these motherfuckers be all long. But the major reason I'm out here is because I'm supposed to be, you know, just telling the news of the day. And then like, I don't know why sometimes I just go off on shit that really ain't even that fucking important. Like I'm talking about fucking Rachel Dolezal the other day. It's like, I could have just said, yeah, I seen this documentary on that one chick everybody used to talk about, and it was fucked up. But I just went off, fucking described the whole shit, and I be missing fucking parts of the goddamn movies, and that's why the fuck I'm out here, is to watch these goddamn movies. So I think I'm gonna slow down so much on the fucking news, just be like what I saw on the news. If it's like really interesting, then maybe I'll go into it. But it seemed like a lot of these motherfuckers, I be doing like what Stephen A. Smith, that motherfucker, like what he called bloviating. just get to fucking yapping about shit, and I don't realize that I just mean to only talk for a couple minutes, and then it end up being fucking half hour going by, and I gotta rewind the motherfucking movie. So, we try to stop that shit. So basically, the news that I seen lately is fucking Bernie getting held to account by the left. Surprisingly, those motherfuckers worship that fool usually, but they've been like asking him real questions lately, which is surprising. These motherfuckers typically don't like asking Bernie no real questions, but that Mendy Hassan dude on MSNBC will fuck somebody up because motherfuckers is throwing garbage in his face. What the fuck? Anyway, like I said, I'm gonna try to stop yapping so much. So, fucking, I can watch these goddamn movies better. So, Bernie getting held to account, motherfuckers is asking him like, hey, how come you don't never be fucking, you and your other fucking supposed progressives don't ever be pulling the bullshit that Joe Manchin and Kristen Sinema be doing. I mean, you got fucking power. Why don't you use it? Basically, that's what they was asking. That's what he was asking. And he went on in his old fuck corny ass speech about how, oh, it's the 1% and all that shit. Because he never fucking says anything new. The dude just never answers any real questions, and he always goes into that lame ass stump speech. And then the dude asked him again, and he just fucking once again, he just went off and ignored the goddamn question. Bernie is full of shit. He don't got no fucking power. Nobody on the left has any fucking power. You just don't want to admit it. Joe Manchin can do that shit because he's almost like a fucking Republican. That means he's got the most power in the fucking Democrats. But these punk ass lefties, supposed lefties, they don't have any real power because they're not really on the left. They don't really want to fight for the left like they pretend. It's pretty fucking obvious too. So, yeah, that was this shit about Bernie. Motherfucker got on there, once again, did not answer any questions. Even a Rational National called that motherfucker out, and that dude stay kissing Bernie ass. So, when you got that motherfucker calling your ass out, you better motherfucking come with a new stump speech, basically. Because that same shit that you've been saying for the last 10, 20 years, shit's getting old. When motherfuckers ask you a real question, they don't want to hear that same stump speech. Answer the fucking question. I don't use my power like Joe Manchin because I don't have power like Joe Manchin. Say that. Because if you did, you could be holding up these fucking votes. These bullshit centrist fucking basic Republican agenda. You could be fighting against that shit. Same way Joe Manchin and Kristen Sinema do. But you don't. Same with AOC and Jamal Bowman and all the motherfuckers. Them numbers are close enough in the House that if the goddamn supposed progressive caucus decided to buck, or the black caucus decided to buck and use their fucking power, like these assholes that are right on the fucking fence all the time, they give these assholes all that power. But all fucking AOC and Jamal Bowman and the motherfuckers would have to do is say, you know what? We don't give a fuck. We ain't voting for your shit until it has our fucking progressive agenda in it. If it doesn't include our fucking progressive agenda, just watch. We gonna vote all that shit down. And the fucking Republicans are gonna win until you motherfuckers give us some actual goddamn power. These fuckers on the left ain't never fucking willing to do it. Always acquiesce to what they're fucking told. Sooner or later, they get told to go back to their corner, and they scurry right the fuck back. And Bernie being the most powerful of them all, and basically being scared to fucking even say anything bad about Joe Manchin. Oh, you have to ask Joe Manchin about that. No, motherfucker, I asked you a question. How come he's always flexing his muscle and you never? It's a good goddamn question. It's about time motherfuckers start asking it. As far as the trial yesterday, they had more cops fucking going in on basically how much Chauvin sucks at life, because he does. They had the chief of police. They had like the chief training jerk off that some lady, like look buff as fuck too. It'd be a tough fight. She said, yeah, he been to plenty training classes. Ain't nobody ever taught him that shit. So wherever he probably got it from that fucking, the most ironic name ever, a fucking warrior training bullshit. Because these pussy ass motherfuckers are taught to basically shit their pants anytime they're fucking about to go into a goddamn situation, because everybody wants to murder them and their family. So they have to fucking shoot first and ask questions never. Basically, in this training that goes on, and the fucking cops and the mayors and the top cops in the cities, they allow it. They allow these assholes to be trained by these fucking paranoid bitches that go out and tell them, hey, everybody that you come across wants to slit your fucking throat the second they get a chance. So you shoot first and ask questions never. It's called warrior training. The most pussy ass state of mind that I've ever fucking seen in my life. Constantly run around with the fucking hand on their gun because they're so worried that everybody wants to kill them. Bitch ass motherfuckers. Fuck them motherfuckers. They doing that fucking warrior training. That's where that bitch ass motherfucker probably fucking learned that shit. That motherfucker should go down. It's very obvious. So that's what happened yesterday in the fucking trial. And I don't know. Fucking white liberals, man. The Rational National dude. I like that motherfucker, but every time I try to like embrace these motherfuckers, it's like they say something stupid. Hey, this motherfucker yesterday got jumped on by a shit ton of pigs, kicked out of his fucking house, and along with his like little daughters. He's a single dad. They did a story about it on the Rational National, and this motherfucker, the people that got, because there was a bunch of neighbors his came together trying to get money together so he wouldn't get kicked out of his fucking house. And of course the police came in deep as fuck, and they were slamming people around, and they kicked the motherfucker out, even though they supposedly ain't supposed to. It's supposed to be a sheriff or some shit to do that, but these were city cops. They fucking did it. So the person that organized the group of neighbors to come help this dude basically was like, well, we tried to help, but the fucking pigs came and they kicked the shit in, and they were slamming us all around. And she's basically telling about what fucking happened. And the Rational National, man, he gets on there and he's like, oh, gosh, I support what you're saying. I just wish you wouldn't use words like pig. It's like, oh my God, you fucking Canadians, you bitch ass motherfuckers, man. Seriously, that's what you take out of the fucking story. I mean, I get what you fucking saying, but I also know what you saying. And what you saying is what you got out of the fucking story of these motherfuckers trying to help this dude, and he still got kicked out of his motherfucking crib. Now apparently they let him back in or some shit because they got the money together. Fucking pigs. But for you to get off, the only thing that you get bent about that fucking story is the fact that the motherfuckers called those precious fucking people pigs. That's the problem with you fucking white liberals, man. I'm telling you, that shit right there. Always trying to coddle motherfuckers. Always worried about motherfuckers who couldn't give a fuck less about you. Who constantly calling you fuckers race traitors and commies. And calling me all kinds of fucking racist shit. Including the N-word. And you bitch ass liberals. That's what you got to fucking get bent about? Is other fucking white liberals shockingly calling fucking the cops pigs? Read Animal Farm. This ain't some street term. This ain't some fucking cool shit where we're trying to be cool calling them the pigs. That's what they are. Motherfuckers have been fucking realizing this shit at least back since the motherfucker wrote that shit back in the, 30s or 40s? These motherfuckers are pigs. It's a goddamn legitimate metaphor. Read the book, man. All y'all motherfuckers should have read that shit in like 9th, 10th grade. Read that fucking book and recognize it's not fucking NWA that's coming up with the word pig. And it's not just dirty fucking cops that are called pig. It's anybody basically in fucking power that wants it all for himself. Or works for people that want it all for themselves.
No, I want to leave the team myself.
They are pigs. And that fucking lady had the goddamn exact perfect fucking description. And for you bitch ass white liberals to be fucking bitching about that instead of the fact that this man got kicked out of his motherfucking house with his babies. Yeah, I swear to God, that's when the fucking the white left and the fucking black left, we split. Because we know that them bitch ass pigs got a whole lot worse shit to call us. For us to be worried about their precious fucking feelings. Not only call, but they do shit to us. In the name of the fucking rich man, you bitch ass motherfuckers. So you keep on being all worried about these precious fucking pigs. Keep on watering down the fucking left's agenda. I mean, that dude is a legitimate lefty, but he's a white lefty. So he comes out of a fucking story like that, bitching about people calling motherfuckers cops that are being pigs, pig. Motherfucker, we know there's good cops out there. But there are bad cops out there. And for you assholes to be worried about these precious bitches and they fucking feelings over telling the truth about fucking reality, who gives a shit what fucking language they use? You fucking assholes. Stop bitching. White liberals, seriously. Stop bitching about stupid shit that fucking splits us. Like dumb shit like, ooh, my mom wouldn't like it if she read it. You know, she'd be on your side until she read you called them pigs. Well, fuck your mama, motherfucker. If your mama is that fucking sensitive, then she ain't really on our fucking side. So, fuck your moms. So that's that news. And last, I'm fucking taking a vaccine today. So I'm a healthy motherfucker. I want to go to the motherfucking dentist. I want to do fucking certain other things that I ain't been goddamn doing for a long time. And that's it for the day. Had to start this shit over because I got to yapping again too much. As far as the Chauvin trial, I don't even think I'm gonna watch any of that shit. Fuck that shit. I'm like really bored with it. It's just the same old shit. And I never needed to watch any of it because we all knew. We saw 10 minutes and a motherfucker get choked the fuck out. And now they trying to say, oh, well, the drug dealer dude that hangs out with George Floyd, he don't want to testify. Duh. Why the fuck should he testify? Because y'all motherfuckers is gonna try to blame him on some dumbass fucking overdose fucking bullshit theory that these dickheads are trying to pull out of their ass? Fuck that. You fucking idiots fall for that shit. You fucking morons. Anybody on that jury tries to use that shit as a fucking excuse needs a motherfucking smack. I don't give a fuck how many drugs that motherfucker took. What killed him was a motherfucker's knee on his fucking neck. And anybody too stupid and gullible to get talked into some dumb fucking shit like, oh, he was just about to die soon as he walked out of that fucking store anyway, needs a fucking smack. Still April 6th. So got that shot. It was Moderna. I thought it was gonna be Pfizer. I don't know why the fuck they asked us. It's just gonna be random. But yeah, got the Moderna shot. I didn't even feel nothing. Like, that was the weakest shot that I ever got. As far as like feeling the motherfucker, it was nothing. So if you hesitant, motherfuckers are like, basically, even when I don't agree with them, these chicks is like really fucking likable. That's what it is. These motherfuckers is cool. They remind me of the old school. Motherfuckers is cool as fuck. So, yeah, I'm gonna stick with that shit. Fly Nubian Queens, Cheyenne Lynn, I'm gonna try to stick with that shit. And fucking African diaspora. They just, yeah, that's the best black shit on YouTube that I've been able to find. I mean, I know about Marcus Brownlee and all that shit, but, you know, like I said, that's the millennials. Man, I appreciate what he doing, but I watch that shit and it's boring too. So, you know what I'm saying? As far as motherfuckers just talking that real shit, yeah, I think I am gonna keep watching Philip Scott and motherfucking Vicky Dillard and a couple of the other ladies, but I don't want to butcher their names, so, but they on African diaspora. And shit, see what goes on tomorrow. Hopefully I don't have any like sore feelings. Like, I can feel it a little bit in my arm, but it's just a little bit. It, like, well, it's only been a couple hours, guys. Hopefully I can just fucking sleep it on. Anyway, that's it. Still watching Underworld. God damn, it's been a long time since I've seen this shit. Still watching Underworld. These motherfuckers want to be the Matrix so bad. That's what I remember about this movie. I mean, it's kind of cool. It is like a really cool, like, it's not like Twilight. I think that's what Twilight tried to copy these motherfuckers, and just instead of these like late 20s, early 30s type vampires and werewolves, they had them just be a bunch of fucking corny ass teenagers and turned it, you know, some dumbass PG-13 shit. But this movie, seriously, is trying super hard to be the Matrix. That's what I remember about going to see this shit at the movies. It's still a good movie though. So probably sit out here for another half hour, get my blood going, pumping, walk a little bit faster. April 7th, 2021. Walking on treadmill, watching Underworld. I ain't gonna lie, man. This is a good ass movie. I hate to admit it. I mean, it's stupid as fuck. They tried hard as fuck to be the Matrix, but this shit entertaining. It's got all the dumbass tropes, and the motherfucking bad vampire's name is Craven. The leader of their motherfucking group is motherfucker called Craven, and they surprised when this motherfucker stab him in the back. Once again, man, you gotta watch these names. These names is too fucking obvious. And he a bad actor. But the rest of the movie is undeniably fucking entertaining. Women do get like a raw deal in these movies though. I mean, black people do too. It's always relegated to the side position of these fucking pussy ass white motherfuckers. But women of all races get a shit deal in these movies. Like, motherfucking the pussy ass Craven dude walks up, and the chick, she's supposed to be this badass bitch, like warrior. And Craven walks up to her after the white boy, the fucking guy, escapes from the mansion, and he slaps the shit out of her. And he like this bitch ass bureaucrat, and she's supposed to be this warrior motherfucker, badass bitch. And he just walked up and slapped the shit out of her ass, and she ain't do nothing. And it wasn't even like a big deal. Anyway, as far as the news, that fucking trial is still going on. It's gonna be going on for a long time, and it dominates the news. Fucking hate that shit. I don't even know why the fuck we even got a goddamn Dish anymore. It's fucking a waste. Everything we watch on Dish, we probably could watch it in some similar way on a different, some similar way. On a different, god damn it, fucking movie.
You know it's forbidden.
Whatever I was fucking saying. I don't think it was very important, because it just, poof, it's gone. This movie's fucking stupid, and it's really entertaining, basically. And the news, yeah, fucking boring ass trial.
I said it was a man. Okay, it was a man. Okay.
Boring ass trial.
It was after me. And the woman.
I saw some shit on Jamel Hill on the
I haven't even listening to me. She told me.
On Vicky Dillard.
All right. Just please.
And Jamel Hill been up to all that motherfucking bullshit, man. That shit's fucked up, because when I just watched Jamel Hill on ESPN, you compare her to all them other lame motherfuckers on ESPN, she seemed like a decent person. Well, when you motherfucking see what that bitch be talking about on social media, once again, man, just because you don't like Trump, that don't mean shit. Trump an asshole to a lot of people. Don't make you on the fucking left. And just because you down with Obama don't make you fucking left. I don't know, man. I'm just another bougie broad talking shit about how all of us ain't shit. It's fucking disappointing. So I fucking like Jamel Hill. Or I liked, because fuck that motherfucker now. I mean, I don't know. This shit's just disappointing when you start fucking learning about how these motherfuckers really feel. And it's just disappointing that you just don't fucking know how they feel right away, because they fucking hide that shit. Bitch ass motherfuckers that try to get you feel sorry for them and motherfucking want to ride for them when they get motherfucking booted off the mainstream for saying some shit. And bitches get to stabbing motherfuckers in the back with that black male patriarchy bullshit. And we all the fucking goddamn problem. And just talking that mean shit so you can impress these corny ass white motherfuckers, man. Fuck Jamel Hill. Vicky Dillard, man, she got her own style. Yeah, clearly I don't agree with everything, but goddamn if she don't be telling the truth on y'all motherfuckers. She be cold busting y'all motherfuckers. It's a goddamn shame, is all I'm saying. What you gotta do to make it to the mainstream, how you do gotta sell out your motherfucking brothers. That's what it seemed like with most of these motherfuckers that make it to the mainstream. They have to sell out their brothers. That's a goddamn shame. Fuck the mainstream, man. Right now, it ain't nothing but this boring ass fucking court motherfucking TV on every goddamn news station. Like there ain't real news going on. So you go to the internet to get your news. So why the fuck do I even got a goddamn dish? There ain't nobody watching. It's the most expensive app we got by far. Shit is a joke, man. Fuck. I don't know. April 8, 2021. Walking on treadmill. Watching Underworld. Ain't shit going on with that fucking trial still.
The elders alone have the power to organize their memories and thoughts into a single cohesive vision.
They got that doctor on there.
I can only hope.
Ugh, that shit is fucking horrible, man. I can't watch that shit anymore. It's like, I don't need to know no more. Motherfucker, we already know. We didn't need to know any of this shit. It's fucking bullshit. This trial is gonna go on and on, just be beating the shit out of us, beating us over the head with the same image of this motherfucker getting his face smashed in by this fucking crazy fucking white boy. All these dumbass excuses looking for that one stupid motherfucker to go with. Hate this shit. It dominates the news, so you motherfuckers act like ain't shit else going on. Searching all deep for some fucking news. Fuck that shit. I've been watching that fight between that online fight between Jamel Hill and Vicky Dillard. I don't know, man. I'm just fucking disappointed in all these college motherfuckers. I think that's what it is. It's like society already try to turn you against black motherfuckers. Like everywhere you go, it's motherfuckers constantly trying to turn you against black people. And you constantly supposed to be feeling bad and impressed at every little thing that white motherfuckers do. No matter what a black motherfucker do, it's always motherfuckers trying to tear him down. Especially black dudes. Especially straight black dudes. It's like we the fucking goddamn enemy of the fucking world. When you start looking at all these motherfuckers, man, that's what it is. It's easiest for everybody else gets a fucking pass and excuses and all this shit. Wherever the fuck he from, he ain't like us. He's fucking white. He just happens to look like us.
Whether you like it or not, you're in the middle of a war that's been raging for the best part of
Now he ain't nowhere near as bad as like the Clarence Thomas motherfuckers. But these motherfuckers got a certain way of thinking that, like I said, I love my brothers whether they right or wrong, because I understand that they're not the only ones that are wrong. I don't pretend that my brothers are fucking perfect and everybody else is out there fucking trying to fuck us over. No. I understand that we're all the fucking same. Some of us ain't shit. And some of us are fucking great. And we should be president. But it's the same thing with white motherfuckers and Chinese and Asian and everybody else. Every other fucking race gets the goddamn benefit of the doubt except straight, scary, straight black men. We are the fucking bane of this goddamn planet. I'm getting sick of these black bougie bitches fucking co-signing that shit to motherfucking make these white motherfuckers pat them on the head. It's all these fucking broads. It's like even on the Democrat side, they like a bunch of fucking Condoleezas running around pretending that bullshit is fucking blackness. Motherfucker, it's all kinds of fucking black people. But a motherfucker that I can't stand is these black motherfuckers that can't wait to fucking shit on black people so they can get that fucking pat on the head from they fucking master. That shit is trifling. And that shit is how fucking Jamel Hill and all these bougie broads that I keep coming across. That's the same, that's the fucking, the theme that these motherfuckers are clearly learning in college. Yeah, you learn through high school and fucking elementary school talking all that shit about how black people ain't shit. It was your brother. Now, what I'm gonna need you to do is you go stab your brother in the back to show me how much motherfucking loyalty you have to my white ass. You show me that loyalty, you go stab your brother in the back, and you can eat with me. But you can't do it until you show me some blood on that motherfucking knife. There's too many motherfuckers signing up for that shit. And then when the shit truly hits the fan, when they really need your fucking brother, dog, you come searching us out quick as fuck. But you can't wait to stab us in the fucking back. All you fucking college, bitch-made, bougie motherfuckers that been running around talking this shit about how bad I am. Fuck y'all motherfuckers, man. Like, that shit's real fucking disappointing. We are all fucking equal. And all y'all bitch ass motherfuckers come running to motherfuckers like us when you fucking need us. And then you just shit on us and shit. Constantly fucking shitting on us to make your fucking white motherfucking masses feel better. This is the fucking Obamaning, man. Obama drove a fucking wedge, a major wedge, between black people. It's black people that thought fucking racism was solved and was just fucking happy to be out there shucking and jiving. College kids, man, they pretend to be so smart because they fucking stuff their brain with this bitch ass vocabulary that they never use until they're actually trying to impress that man. That bitch ass man.
My lord.
That's all you motherfuckers get from college. You don't get smarter. You get a bigger fucking vocabulary to impress that bitch ass man with. And that's it. Don't nobody use no motherfucking trigonometry in goddamn real life or calculus. Ain't nobody doing that shit. You go to college to get a bigger fucking vocabulary so you can impress that motherfucker. That's it. So you can learn to talk like that motherfucker. You heighten your voice. See, it sound like this. You motherfuckers do that shit for one reason and one reason only. Because you think that's the motherfucking American dream. That's the only way you can attain is by pretending to be that Obama. Man, y'all some bitch ass motherfuckers. That's all I know. Fuck Obama. I read Obama, The Reality. I went super easy on that motherfucker, but the truth is, it is because the motherfuckers that book in that dude, Bush and Trump. It's like he's decent. That's it. He's decent because he compares to a fucking racist, well-known piece of shit and a well-known racist piece of shit bookending him. So he just happens to be slightly less racist, slightly less assholish, looks a little bit like me, and he fucking tricks y'all dumb motherfuckers into thinking he's the everyman. Even though there's all kinds of people and all kinds of things that we had warnings. I already told y'all motherfuckers how I feel about Hillary Clinton, but it's one thing that fucking stood out about that shit. It's what fucking told me Obama was just another politician. They had a fucking vote when they was both senators about wiretapping. This Patriot Act bullshit. The ability to just fucking tap into anybody's shit they want at any time. And they ain't gotta have no warrants and shit. Because of fucking terrorism, supposedly. Obama went out and campaigned against that shit, said how fucking terrible it was, and motherfuckers was like, hey, this dude's talking my motherfucking language. Hillary Clinton went out and said the same thing. This shit is fucked up. We can't be doing that shit to people. Alright? Then there was a vote on it. Hillary Clinton voted against that shit. Not a big fan of Hillary Clinton. I already told you how the motherfuckers try to play. Didn't try. They fucking successfully played the black church against black kids. Fuck Hillary Clinton. But that bitch voted against wiretapping everybody. And Obama voted for it. Even though he was talking all that shit about how terrible it was, because it was fucked up. But he still supposedly got talked into that shit. But in reality, I don't give a fuck. You vote for it, that's what you believe in. So he believed in saying how fucking bad it was. But when it came down to fucking voting for the shit, to get rid of it, he voted to keep it. He did that shit. That's when I knew that motherfucker's just another goddamn politician. Now he's booking it by one of the stupidest people in the fucking history of the country. And by one of the stupidest racist people in the fucking country. So he just shines in comparison. But Obama was a fucking asshole. And for these motherfuckers to be, all these bougie motherfucking college motherfuckers, to be pretending that Obama is somehow look at Obama. He's just an average black man. He can motherfucking make it. What the fuck is wrong with the rest of y'all motherfuckers? Obama's a bitch ass motherfucking white boy that ignores racism. Pretends it doesn't exist. Pretends that even though he's straight and he looks just like me, that he's somehow different because he got a fucking piece of paper and a fucking slightly more attuned vocabulary. Fuck that motherfucker. Obama fucking wanted to do a goddamn sit down with a fucking cop and a black motherfucker. Cop fucking raises up on this black dude, points his gun at him because some fucking Karen from back in the day calls the fucking police saying this man is fucking breaking into his own house, basically. And this pig pulls a gun on him because this motherfucker don't want to just goddamn show him his fucking ID. It's like, you in my motherfucking house, motherfucker. I ain't got to show you shit. And Obama's answer to that shit was to bring this fucking racist Peckerwood cop to the White House and pour him a beer and fucking bring the black dude that got fucking totally accosted in his house and let them have a beer in front of the cameras so we can all pretend that fucking racism don't exist. That's Obama's answer to fucking racism. So fuck y'all motherfuckers. I'm sick of this pretending shit, man. Obama did fail black people because he didn't give a fuck about black people. And he needs to just come out and admit it instead of always taking these bitch ass shots that he's been taking. Obama been running around passive aggressive as fuck when you actually start watching the shit that he be talking. No reparations. Black people didn't really build this country. This fucking Obama running around talking lately. Once again, trying to impress his fucking goddamn master. That motherfucker just mad because nobody want to watch some boring ass goddamn documentaries about how can't we just all get along. Fuck these pussy ass motherfuckers, man. Seriously. Politics, you have to fucking sell out your brother if you want to succeed. Media, you have to sell out your brother if you want to succeed. College, you have to sell out your brother if you want to succeed. That's what they keep telling you. It ain't true. There's plenty motherfuckers that's successful without kissing mainstream ass. But you know thinking motherfuckers, and then you got the nerve to motherfuckers say that we need to pay for your bitch ass college experience. I need to pay for your bitch ass student loans when these motherfuckers are clearly teaching you motherfuckers that I'm the fucking enemy. I'm supposed to fucking pay for that shit. Man, fuck y'all motherfuckers in your fucking student loans. You learned one thing. Extra English that you never gonna use, extra math that you never gonna use, and different fucking more sinister ways to fucking pretend to be down while you stabbing us in the back just as hard as them fucking goddamn Republicans, even though the Republicans are stabbing us in the front, shooting us. These fucking bitch ass Democrats, these bougie motherfuckers. It's real. They fucking split us up, Obama. Obama split black people up the same way the legal medical weed industry split up hippies and stoners and shit. It's like there was a time when we used to all just be fucking cool and have fun together and shit. And then legal medical and all that bullshit, it came out and then it separated us. It separated us into criminals. We weren't no longer just a bunch of hippies and fucking stoners having fun and partying together. Now it was, we got to get away from these fucking criminals over here, and we're just fucking medical patients over here. It's always been the same motherfuckers hanging out together. And then all of a sudden these fucking bitch ass medical motherfuckers started selling out us supposed fucking criminals. Y'all some bitch ass motherfuckers on that let the legal weed do that shit. Because it's real. You can see there's two very clear factions. Now, one side, bunch of white motherfuckers typically on the side of legal. And they only want it legal for fucking sick people. and they want everybody else to go to fucking jail because that gets rid of their competition. Bam, y'all some bitch ass motherfuckers that fall for that shit. But it's real. They fucking turned us against each other to the point where legal medical motherfuckers was snitching on motherfucking, this is a fact, was snitching on motherfuckers that they used to hang out and get their shit from. Fucking bitch ass motherfuckers, man. That's what they do. They fucking turn us against each other. And I fucking saw it in action. I saw it. And it's the same thing they doing with these fucking college motherfuckers, man. It's like, you realize it now. It's very fucking obvious. They hating, I don't know who the fuck this benefits, but feminism and gay rights and white man always on top. That's what they're learning. Feminism, gay rights, there ain't no such thing as genders anymore. Bitches running around putting they fucking... You a fucking black man according to how some goddamn racist old white lady and some probably racist young white lady taught your bitch ass how to be. The way they embrace these foreigners, man, that shit ain't new. That's why Kamala gets to fucking be vice president. That's why they fucking got Obama in reality. Because they do not like the fucking, they fucking disdain the fucking descendants of slaves. That's why it's so easy to put these fucking foreign motherfuckers in there. Malcolm X was talking about that shit back in the day. He said, you know what, if you really want to get along, let these motherfuckers get along. You really want to get along? Change your name to an African name and see how quick they stop fucking with you. That's what Malcolm X said. He said if you change your name to Ooga Boo Boo, something like that, like he really said that. He said you change your name to Ooga Boo Boo, something like that, these white motherfuckers will stop fucking with you. You start walking around in dashiki and all that shit, these white motherfuckers will stop fucking with you. He said that shit back in the fucking 60s or the 50s. And it's real, man. It shows up. Kamala, a fucking Indian. And Obama, a fucking Kenyan, Indian, Jamaican. Like, these motherfuckers do not fuck with descendants of slaves. We need to stop fucking pretending that we give a fuck about them, man. These people do not give a fuck about us. They being taught that we are not their brothers. And then y'all some bitch ass motherfuckers. College is a brainwash too. You gotta be fucking smart. You go in for what you know and don't fall for no fucking brainwash. Like apparently way too many motherfuckers is doing. It's fucking disappointing.
You killed her.
Hey, it's still
His own daughter
hey.
learned to lie.
There's been a lot of goddamn shit happening today. Started watching some of that trial because they had a really good witness on there. He's a pulmonary expert, which is respiratory system basically. Man, that motherfucker got up there and just, I mean, he told us something that we already all knew. The motherfucker got choked the fuck out. But he made that shit scientifically clear. Bitch ass defense lawyers was like, no, could this have happened, this and that? It's like, nope. That motherfucker died because this bitch ass motherfucker had his goddamn knee on his neck until he not only until he passed out, but 3 minutes after the motherfucker took his last breath. 2 minutes after they knew he didn't have a pulse. The pig checked for a pulse and they knew he didn't have one. And this dickhead still had his fucking knee on this man's neck after he's no longer responsive, no longer breathing, no longer has a pulse for at least 2 more minutes. Mashing his fucking face all into the ground and shit. I mean, surprise, surprise, the motherfucker died from goddamn asshole having his knee on his neck for fucking 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, this shit is so asinine, but it's like, that dude did a motherfucking clinic on what these pig fucks should not be doing. Smashing somebody down on the fucking concrete and holding them there and putting all that extra pressure while they got their hands behind their back so they can't fucking protect themselves in any way, shape, form. That motherfucker broke it down to the point where he saw, he knew where George Floyd's last breath was. He broke it down how George Floyd could only lift up his right shoulder because all 3 of these assholes were smashing on his fucking left side. So at one point when your body gets so desperate, you do anything to fucking breathe. So he was like trying to push with his fucking hands handcuffed behind his back, just push enough fucking with his thumb, basically pushing against the tire just to move himself elevated enough that he can slightly get a little bit of breath in. And that fucking dickhead Chauvin talking about, oh, you can fucking talk, he can breathe. That motherfucking doctor shut that dumb shit down. He's like, you only need 15% of your motherfucking airway to breathe. And just because you can to talk. And just because you can talk right now, that doesn't mean 5 seconds later, you're going to be able to breathe. You only need 15% of your airway to talk. See, this is the problem I'm having these dumb fucks. Thinking they know fucking science and pushing that shit on the fucking people to the point where you kill somebody because your ass is so stupid that you think as long as he's talking, he's just fine. You fucking murderous moron. And these fucking following ass pig fucks. Shit, Nuremberg says following orders ain't no goddamn excuse. So those bitch ass fucking pigs that were on top of him, on his back and his fucking knees, they had something to do with that shit too. It ain't just all that fucking pig fuck that stood on his neck. It's more. It's fucking... That dude broke it down in scientific terms without no motherfucking doubt. Fentanyl ain't gonna fuck off your goddamn breathing. None of that shit happens when you overdose from fentanyl. Motherfuckers ain't hyped up and goddamn screaming that they can't breathe. Fentanyl makes you tired. Fucking asshole pig fucks. I swear to God, man, all these motherfucking witnesses and shit was unnecessary. All these witnesses were very good and they did their part. But they were all unnecessary because we all saw a motherfucker standing on somebody's neck for 10 fucking minutes. So yeah, the dude was a good fucking witness, and scientifically he broke that shit down better than anybody could I've ever seen. Dude did a very good, sterile job of just telling you the fucking facts. Believe your fucking eyes, basically, is what he's saying over and over. That dude killed that dude. You can fucking try to blame it on whatever fucking situation, drugs, the crowd, fucking doctors didn't do it right. Motherfucker, the doctors didn't even goddamn attempt, or the paramedics didn't even attempt to breathe for fucking George Floyd until 10 minutes after he stopped bleeding or breathing, which would be about 18 minutes after that fucking mongrel put his goddamn knee into that man's neck. He didn't have a chance. None of us would. I was doing that fucking experiment too and shit, where the fucking doctor was like, feel your neck and all this shit, and you can feel the muscles. I got pretty fucking strong neck. I got muscles in this motherfucker. But then go ahead and feel your motherfucking kneecap. Feel that motherfucking knee. And imagine how much stronger that knee is than anything you got in your neck, including your motherfucking spine. Go and touch your motherfucking neck and then touch your knee and then tell me that 10 minutes of that shit would do to anybody. I don't give a fuck if you goddamn Arnold Schwarzenegger back in the motherfucking 80s. Motherfuckers stand on your motherfucking neck for goddamn 10 minutes. You done. I don't give a fuck if you the fucking mountain. Motherfucker my size stands on your neck with his fucking knee for 10 fucking minutes. The mountain is gonna die. This is such a stupid conversation. This is such a fucking just slap in everybody's fucking face. I mean, I appreciate my man bringing it through on a scientific tip for these dumb fucking Fox News viewers. But this shit is such dumb fuckery. And just constantly showing this dude get his face smashed into the fucking goddamn ground over and over and over and over and over and over. Man, that shit is pissing people the fuck off. All I know is motherfuckers better motherfucking put that piece of shit in jail for a long fucking time, along with the rest of them pigs, including that little fucking Asian asshole. Well, it's gonna be that drama. I promise, this ain't gonna just be in fucking Minneapolis. These assholes ain't getting away with another one of these motherfucking goddamn Rodney King shits. Motherfucking Cornel West. Got these bitch ass mainstream motherfuckers crying and shit. It's about time, motherfuckers. Stop goddamn crying and start fucking swinging. I swear to God, this is motherfucking very goddamn simple. Motherfucker stood on somebody's neck for fucking 10 minutes. That motherfucker died. You can come up with whatever fucking bullshit excuse you want. But if that motherfucker gets off, I'm not saying shit about what I'm gonna do because I ain't gonna do shit. I ain't saying I ain't even suggesting what we should do. I'm gonna just say it just like Trump would. They let that motherfucker off. We should all go have a nice fucking chat with these business people and their businesses and motherfucking encourage them to not keep letting these motherfuckers get away with murdering us. Just give them a little encouragement. The weak ones, not the allies. The allies are all good. We just need to fucking work on these weak ass businessmen that keep letting these motherfuckers get away with this. We need to give them some nice fucking encouragement. Let them know how much we don't appreciate that shit. You know, the whole murdering us thing. I was gonna make a goddamn joke earlier. I forgot about it because I got all pissed off thinking about Obama with his bitch ass and all his bitch assery. The shit got me all bent and I forgot that Joe Biden was gonna motherfucking solve guns today. I remember I was gonna say that shit earlier and I fucking forgot because he's gonna get his speech talking about these executive orders that he gonna do that's gonna fucking solve these guns. And then since that time, I was talking earlier to now, there's been 2 mass shootings. I mean, of course, mass shootings are the only ones motherfuckers care about. There's probably been multiple hundreds of fucking one-offs in that little amount of time. Not necessarily murders, but motherfuckers shooting and getting shot and accidental discharges and all kinds of crazy shit. Hundreds of them, guaranteed, just in a few hours. But there's also been 2 mass shootings where white people got shot. So, 2 of them motherfuckers today. And this is gonna fucking shock you. Biden didn't solve guns. His middle of the road fucking wagging, talking about, oh, we're better than this and all that shit. While 2 fucking mass shootings and multiple one-offs are going on. This motherfucker out here talking about the executive actions that he will do if you motherfuckers don't start legislating. Yeah, I'm sure they'll get right on that shit. Fucking centrist Democrats. Man, I was listening to this dude, Dr. Claude Anderson. And my God, I ain't felt that fucking informed since listening to goddamn Malcolm X back in the day. Like, it sucks. This dude's 85 years old. They're clearly not in the best of health. I don't even know if he's still alive. Like, I keep looking and shit and I ain't seen nothing that said he dead. But that dude is old as fuck. And the last like shit that I could find on him was like 11 months ago. But this man is smart as fuck, man. This man is smart as fuck. And he basically, just in a way smarter, more worldly way, saying the exact same shit I've been saying. And I ain't never heard of this man. And I know he's smart as fuck. And he said very similar shit to what I've been saying this whole motherfucking time. Except he brings it from a worldwide, big time politician, like worldview. Like, he worked with all them motherfuckers, Jimmy Carter and all them motherfuckers. So he know the game better than anybody. He knows Obama and all the tricks that Obama played, just like the rest of these motherfuckers. That dude crushed it. Now though, it's like he knew Martin Luther King. He knew Malcolm X. This dude is like fucking living black history. That motherfucker was breaking shit down. Like, I can't even get close to explaining this shit the way he do. But he did like over an hour on the fucking Breakfast Club with Charlamagne the God. And I don't know, man. That shit just blew my mind. It's like that motherfucker's like, look, man, I'm 85 years old. I don't give a fuck about trying to impress none of these motherfuckers. I'm comfortable where I'm at, and I'm good to go when I go. And he's just breaking down that motherfucking truth from a really smart, black, straight black man point of view, and just took all y'all motherfuckers to school. All you need to do is watch that motherfucker and realize, man, it's a whole lot we've been missing out. Listening to all this bullshit about George Washington and Abraham Lincoln bitch ass. He's like, Harriet Tubman is my motherfucking hero. John Brown is my motherfucking hero. He's like, them the people I ride with. I ride with Ida B. Wells. I'm like, God damn, them is motherfucking people I look up to. This dude old as fuck, smart as fuck, and he read up on the same people. Shit, he knew some of the people I read up on. This dude is living fucking history. This motherfucker's an American treasure. He old school. And he'll hurt some of you motherfuckers' feelings. But you know he telling the truth. You know he telling the truth. Cause he telling that shit to you bitch ass motherfuckers in your bitch ass language. And you ain't got nothing but to just fucking listen to it. And fucking eat it up. And you can tell he disappointed as fuck in us black motherfuckers, man. For not listening to his shit. I mean, Jesus Christ. It is 2021. And I'm just hearing about this dude. And he like the first black everything in government, pretty much. This motherfucker said some shit that at some point I've been meaning to fucking point out, but I can never point it out in this good of a way. That yes, all these pig fucking presidents back in the day had slaves. And we should be like, fuck them motherfuckers. But we never think about how many of the House of Representatives had slaves. Or how many of his fucking senators had slaves. Those bitches make the fucking laws. And how many of the fucking Supreme Court jesters had fucking slaves? That motherfucker said 57 of the first fucking Supreme Court assholes had slaves. So that's the kind of fucking bullshit that we working against. You fucking assholes, always talking this shit and pointing your finger. Check out motherfucking Claude Anderson, Dr. Claude Anderson. And then you tell me, you bitch ass motherfuckers, we've been getting fucked with on such a major level that somebody like me who looks and searches can't find fucking a motherfucker like Claude Anderson until he's like 85, 86 or some shit. I can't find that man. And I be looking until I look on some fucking rap show, some fucking hip hop shit, and get turned on to this real shit. Man, mainstream media, man, fucking schools, all y'all motherfuckers, man, y'all suck so much. Y'all fucking suck. No wonder you dumbass motherfucking assholes running around bitching about student loans and male patriarchy, fucking dumb shit. You dumbass bitches got fucking split up on purpose. Just like I was saying. And if you don't believe me, go listen to this motherfucking man that's way smarter than any of us. Talking about how you motherfuckers going and get educated. You going to get these master's degrees, but you ain't the masters of shit. You don't own shit. It don't matter if you got those fucking master's degrees, because you ain't bringing them shits back to the fucking hood. That man said we don't even got neighbors no more. We just the hood now. We ain't even a neighborhood. We just the hood. And we should have our own fucking communities. Instead of being reliant on these motherfuckers that hate us and are constantly working against us. And we just signing up for it, being Democrats. Thinking that fucking, because Biden ain't outright fucking racist piece of shit to our fucking face. Thinking that he gives a fuck. That he's somehow different. That motherfucker was like, you dumb motherfuckers. You bitching about goddamn Bloomberg with his stop and frisk, which I did. He was like, Bloomberg was gonna open up 1 million black businesses on you bitch ass motherfuckers. 1 million. Bloomberg actually had a plan, but black motherfuckers didn't want to hear it. Mainstream media didn't want to report it. because they's too busy reporting the fact that this motherfucker was down with stop and frisk, which he was, you little fucking rotten troll. But you don't think all the rest of them motherfuckers was? You don't think Biden was down with stop and frisk? Biden was against segregation, for fuck's sake. Of course that motherfucker was down with stop and frisk. You don't think Obama bitch ass was down with fucking stop and frisk? He sure as fuck didn't do nothing about it. He ain't do nothing about shit. He released a couple motherfuckers when he got out of jail. And he acted like he was ashamed of that shit. So we should all just bow down to Obama because he released a couple motherfuckers from jail on some sneaky shit right when he was on his way out. Like he was ashamed of it. When he should have did that shit when he first thing he did when he walked in. The reality is, there's a lot of motherfuckers that's been lying to us. And we just been eating it up. And it starts with the media. It starts with our politicians, the banks, all this shit. It makes sense why we so fucked in the game now. Now, I totally get it after listening to this dude for like 2 hours. I'm obviously on it. When I'm fucking pointing at the banks, the realtors, and the politicians fucking these neighborhoods over. So we no longer, it all came from segregation. It was that shit that motherfucking Malcolm X was talking about, how we was getting along just fine without you motherfuckers. Except when you jealous bitches come bum rushes with the fucking police at your back or the motherfucking military at your back and take all of our shit. Every time we build one of these fucking communities, you bitch ass motherfuckers would do that shit. You jealous, dirty, fucking poor whites. Doing what the fucking rich whites was telling you bitch ass motherfuckers to do. To the point where black motherfuckers don't even try to make communities no more. We just live in these shitty neighborhoods that are segregated, but under the law, since motherfuckers can technically live anywhere they want, as long as they can afford it and maneuver all the racist bullshit rules, then segregation no longer exists. Except Chicago is the most segregated city in this motherfucker still, for a reason. Because segregation has always been about separate, never equal. I'm fucking fine with being separate from that shit. If we can build our own shit. You ain't never gonna be able to build your own shit while you counting on these motherfuckers though. That's what this motherfucker's saying. And it's like, duh. We running around here talking about black unemployment and all that shit. That dude was like, motherfucker, you ain't unemployed. Bitch, you are jobless. That's what I was trying to explain about when I started selling drugs. It's different when you can just walk into any fucking old McDonald's or fucking fast food restaurant as a kid around here and they hire you pretty much right on the spot. But in Chicago, it's a big fucking thing. You gotta jump through all kinds of hoops like you trying to fucking work for the goddamn CIA, but you just flipping burgers. It's not unemployment. It's not 35% unemployment in Chicago. It's fucking joblessness in Chicago. There ain't no fucking jobs for you to be unemployed from. You just ain't got no jobs. And that shit is everywhere. And we sit and wonder why. Because there's one fucking party. And I don't give a fuck if they got a bunch of black motherfuckers in it. Them fucking Democrats are just the left side of one big ass, lame ass party. Hell bent on keeping white men on top. Every other immigrant that comes in on top of us, keeping them on top of our necks.
We were slaves.
There was 2 white motherfuckers that jumped on George Floyd. The other motherfuckers were some kind of minorities. You got the Asian dude, some kind of Asian, and you got the fucking light-skinned motherfucker, some kind of, don't know what the fuck that dude is. Maybe Hispanic, maybe mixed, but whatever it is, they constantly playing us against each other. So my man was like, fuck all this fucking openness and fighting for fucking people of color. We black. We fucking black natives. We from this motherfucker. I ain't no motherfucking African American, just like I told you. I'm fucking black. And my people are goddamn built this motherfucker. Fuck what Obama talking. As descendants of slaves, we are the fucking natives. We are native black. That shit makes perfect sense for me, cause I ain't never been to Africa. So how the fuck I'ma relate to a fucking African? The only thing I know about Africans is y'all motherfuckers feel a lot more comfortable around them motherfuckers than us. You're fucking scared of us.
That'll be the deal.
And that fear, it breeds aggression. And it's a lot of black motherfuckers sitting around here knowing that we surrounded by a bunch of aggressive assholes and just sitting back hoping that this shit don't happen to you. Motherfucker, you better stay strapped, because that motherfucker is telling the truth. They own everything. They got us by the balls so motherfucking hard, we don't own shit. That motherfucker was like, yeah, we got a bunch of rich black motherfuckers around here, but look what they building. Huh? What's that? What they building? Exactly. You got a bunch of rich black motherfuckers running around here doing just that. They running. They jumping. They toiling. But they ain't building shit. They sweating. And you can't commodify fucking sweat. Basically is what this motherfucker's saying. He's like, yeah, it's great. All these dudes running around here fucking and getting money from swinging a golf club or fucking shooting a basketball and shit. But because of the way the system is built, you ain't bringing those fucking dollars back to the motherfucking neighborhoods. You are not creating your own communities. You just taking your fucking money to another motherfucker's neighborhood and giving him all that money. That motherfucker was talking about how Asians always spend money with Asians. Motherfucking every group spends money within their own except for us. We are the only ones that don't own shit. That ain't because we can't, because we ain't got the fucking talent. It's because those bitches make sure that we're not able. We don't get none of that shit that everybody else gets. And you bitch ass motherfuckers are still running around here trying to be a Republican or trying to be a fucking Democrat. I feel like saying, somebody please talk black to me. God damn it. When you start seeing the bullshit these motherfuckers get up to, number one, our fucking education system, man. That shit is a joke. That's fucking embarrassing. And you bitch ass motherfuckers running around here talking about student loan debt. You dumb motherfucker working at McDonald's. Y'all some bitch ass motherfuckers, man. Dr. Claude Anderson. I'm about to study up on that motherfucker. In reality, just like I said, I don't agree with nobody 100%. And he got a little bit of that crotchety, get off my motherfucking lawn shit. But some of us need that shit because we have been so fucking whitewashed. And it's not just black motherfuckers. It's a lot of white motherfuckers that need to listen to this dude. Because y'all motherfuckers get this whitewashed version of goddamn Martin Luther King and thinking that shit represents real, true black thought. That is not black excellence. Parts of Martin Luther King that most of y'all motherfuckers ain't never heard. It got too real for y'all motherfuckers to hear that shit. So they shut him up. Charlemagne the God made a perfect fucking goddamn example of this shit, because when Martin Luther King was preaching all that, can't we all just get along, sing Kumbaya and be nonviolent? Oh, they love having that motherfucker out there speaking for the black man, the leadership. But when he started talking about economic fucking payback and respecting ourselves as a goddamn community and keeping our money within, boom, they shot that motherfucker quick as fuck. They murdered that motherfucker quick as fuck when he started talking about getting together. As long as you're talking about that fucking I have a dream bullshit. Oh, they out there clapping for that motherfucker. Marching with him. Bernie and them. Knowing goddamn well they ain't had nothing real to worry about. Seriously, man, these motherfuckers suck, man. All that shit about fucking fixing guns. And we had 2 motherfucking mass shootings today. Fucking former NFL player shot up his doctor, his wife, his doctor's wife, their grandchildren, and some motherfucker that just happened to be working on their house. And then he killed himself. These fucking times is crazy, man. And then some asshole went up into a grocery store, I think. So that shit happened in South Carolina. And then a couple hours later, in fucking somewhere in Texas, somebody shot up a fucking grocery store. I think at least one dead and a bunch of motherfuckers injured. This is America. I hope I embarrass my kids when they see that shit. This is America. Fuck these motherfuckers, man. Hey, out of everybody I've been talking about, Philip Scott is that dude. Vicky, motherfucking, God damn it, Fly Nubian Queens. They killing it. With this man, Dr. Claude Anderson, that April 9th, 2021. Walking on the treadmill. Watching the end of Underworld. This movie's pretty good. It's entertaining. She even slapped the shit out of that Craven dude. It's like, how she gonna let him get away with that shit? God damn. There's some good special effects. Extremely, like I said, I definitely remember that shit right about these motherfuckers trying to be.
2 vampire elders have been slain.
Trying to be goddamn
By my own hand.
the Matrix. But they actually got a decent little fucking plot. An actual story to this shit that I didn't even remember. It's the fucking werewolves used to be like the slaves to the vampires. And there's like all kinds of like
Will be set aside.
intrigue and shit going on.
Will be made.
That's probably why the Underworld 2. I don't think I got Underworld 2 though. So that was that. I don't know, I was looking up different motherfuckers. And I remember like I said, I was like trying to find shit back in the day. So I was looking at different people. I was looking at, I think the first motherfucker I looked into, because I actually heard a little bit about him in school, but not much, was Frederick Douglass. And Frederick Douglass was like, to me, I looked up from the slave days, I looked up Frederick Douglass and Nat Turner. I like that Nat Turner story. I mean, that motherfucker, it's like, oh boy, Claude Anderson, Dr. Claude Anderson, he was talking about how come none of the slave revolts ever worked and shit. He said because it was always a fucking black slave that would trade trade on every snitch. Yeah, motherfucker would run a snitch every time there was a revolt, a slave uprising. Motherfuckers did fight back, but it was always that one Uncle Ruckus motherfucker. He said they called them crabs, like crabs in a barrel. Motherfuckers always trying to pull motherfuckers back down and shit. That's what they always had, one. Every time. And they would fucking, white motherfuckers would reward that snitching motherfucker with goddamn freedom. Not only freedom, it's basically second-class citizen. You ain't as good as whites ever, but you get your motherfucking freedom. And you even get a couple of them slaves that tried to revolt that you snitched on for your own. Like, that's how they would do, motherfucker. That's how they got us to turn against each other. Like, that's not what happened to Nat Turner. He got away until they caught his ass. But it's just hard to get all these motherfuckers in line and shit. So I read about Nat Turner. I was impressed. That motherfucker had balls. And Frederick Douglass was more of the intellectual. Like, I'm gonna beat you in a debate. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't really about that business. As far as I read, I didn't see none of that shit. I saw him, a lot of the shit was shaming, fucking saying shame on you motherfucker for fucking having me as a slave, basically, to the white motherfucker that owned him. And then that turned him into a motherfucking a dude that advocated against slavery once he got to his freedom. So he was a good person, but I never thought of him as, from what I read, as militant. You know what I'm saying? He hanging out with fucking Abraham Lincoln and shit. Then I read about Harriet Tubman also. Super impressed with what she was up to, because she could have just went and fucked off when she got to her freedom, but she kept going back, risking her life. That's one of the most impressive stories I fucking read. When I look for stories, it wasn't just I want to read what some asshole says about him. It's typically either a fucking biography, an autobiography, or a couple different biographies to see how the stories would match up, so I could see that I wasn't reading some fictional bullshit. Or speeches. That's how you really get to know somebody, is what they said. Now, like I said, super impressed with Harriet Tubman. But with I read Marcus Garvey. I got the fucking, I think it was the autobiography, or it was either the autobiography or it was a book about Marcus Garvey. I actually got a couple of them. And they all said similar things. So I started reading. I don't remember if it was his autobiography or if it was just notes that he had written, stories that and letters and speeches. I think that's what it was. But the first thing I read about Marcus Garvey was a speech or a note or a letter, something from him to the U.S. government. And I'm just saying, maybe I should have read more deep into what he said, because maybe he did come up with some brilliant shit. And like I said, it seemed to me like the shit was fucking lost in translation, some of it. So maybe it wasn't as condescending as it came off. Like maybe he wasn't trying to be. But from what I read, man, that shit sounded condescending as fuck. It sounded like he was kissing the fucking government's ass, telling them to motherfucking he was gonna create a new motherfucking black society. That sounds great. But when have you ever had known at any point in any society where one motherfucker with all the goddamn power and it's just great for everybody? Man, y'all some stupid motherfuckers, man. This motherfucker was just gonna make a big ass democracy. Dumb motherfuckers. That motherfucker was, from what I read of his own words, he was motherfucking kissing these motherfuckers' asses. Talking about how great these white motherfuckers is. How great these motherfuckers is with their laws. Now we just a bunch of asshole savages and shit. Now, I don't, like I said, possibly it could have been lost in translation. But to me, it sounded like a whole lot of ass kissing and a whole lot of motherfucking, like he had all the fucking answers. And I didn't fucking see it in what he wrote. All I saw was a bunch of motherfucking trying to placate America for how great they are and how thankful our asses should be for fucking them attempting to fucking train our fucking savage asses. And then he was gonna fucking come and motherfucking impress them with how hard he was gonna be on us. Fuck y'all motherfuckers, man. I didn't need to read no more. I read that one letter, so no, I didn't read all of his shit. Maybe at some point he started saying something better, something more real. But that bullshit that he sent to the American government told me enough. That was the least impressive of the motherfuckers that I read about, other than George Washington Carver. So, yeah, I'm just not impressed with these fucking bougie university ass motherfuckers. Talking about Marcus Garvey. I mean, unless there's some other way for me to fucking interpret what the fuck he was saying. The motherfucker was speaking English. I don't give a fuck if it was Jamaican English. The motherfucker was speaking English. And he was telling these motherfuckers how great they were. And while he was talking about we ain't shit. And you got all these black motherfuckers still following Marcus Garvey? I don't fucking get it. Maybe that fucking letter was a joke. And he was just trying to get black people freedom. I don't know. That shit was hella ironic if it was motherfucking about freedom for black people versus a whole bunch of black motherfuckers to work out his shit. To work on his big ass fucking plantation state. Y'all some dumb motherfuckers. Y'all thought y'all was gonna all be free on the fucking Marcus Garvey. That's what I read from that shit. From his own fucking words. Not from what some motherfucker told me. Not about what some motherfucker told me how I should interpret it. That's how I interpreted that fucking letter. And if there was another way to interpret it, I don't fucking get it. Because that motherfucker was kissing a whole lot of ass. Tell me he wasn't. So that's why I don't fuck with Marcus Garvey. And I look suspect at anybody that do. Because I read Abraham Lincoln's words, racist motherfucker. Frederick Douglass' words, not militant in any fucking way, shape, or form. Just a reasonable, smart motherfucking man that was good at debating people. And shaming motherfuckers. But I don't remember that motherfucker going out blowing shit up. Or fighting. And Marcus Garvey, now that dude wasn't it for me. Like what I read from that letter was this motherfucker was gonna be the boss over everybody. And he was bragging to these white motherfuckers about how he's gonna have us in check. That's what the fuck y'all motherfuckers signing up for. Just because it's a black motherfucker doing it to you, it makes it okay. That motherfucker's stupid. I read Ida B. Wells. Impressive. Her words and her deeds. Impressive. Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. But Malcolm X especially. I read they words. Not all the shit that these motherfuckers be talking about what they said. I wanted to know what these motherfuckers were saying, so I could interpret that shit for myself. Malcolm X, the most impressive words that I read out of everybody. Probably because they was more fit to my time. So, yeah, man, when I watch these Marcus Garvey motherfuckers, man, that shit starts to motherfucking, I see a pattern to that shit. They bougie, they university kids, white and black, and they talking about a bunch of dumb shit that honestly, I don't know if they ever read this motherfucker's letter. And if they did, they must have somehow interpreted that shit different from what I saw. Because what I saw was motherfucker kissing white America's ass super hard while shitting on black Americans. Talking about he gonna whip us into shape. Y'all some dumb motherfuckers if you think that shit was gonna be democracy. Yeah, I don't get that shit. Maybe I will read up on that shit a little bit more, because it's a lot of motherfuckers that follow them words, and they definitely clearly ain't following that letter. So maybe I'm reading too much into that letter. I just don't know. I do know that I tend to I don't need nobody to tell me how to fucking think about some shit. And when I fucking see some shit, I know if it's right or not. For me. And Marcus Garvey, I read that shit not knowing nothing about him. And I was like, man, these motherfuckers is tripping. What the fuck? Then I read Malcolm X's motherfucking words and his speeches, and I was like, God damn, this motherfucker predicting the future. Not predicting the future, he's just clearly very aware of what's going on and knew it was still gonna be going on. Ballot or the bullet. He shitted on Democrat or Dixiecrats and Republicans. Just like I come to realize, it's just fucking real, man. A lot of shit Malcolm X was saying, even the shit, like, I read that fucking speech. He attributes everything that he says to motherfucking Elijah Muhammad. But, hey, I don't know, man. That motherfucking, what was it? That speech about how white people came from dogs and all that shit. I don't know. I think it was a good shot. I think it was a good motherfucking shot at, you know, y'all motherfuckers been picking on me forever, so I'm a motherfucking pick back at you. But I don't take none of them origin stories serious. And that shit was racist as fuck. But it's like Claude said, Dr. Claude Anderson said, we can't be racist. We can just be reacting to the fucking racism that we received. So even though that story about white motherfuckers fucking dogs is, to me, that shit sound racist. I don't give a fuck. But it's like you said, he just reacting to the racism that he received all his life, including his dad being killed by a bunch of redneck fucking assholes. Racist motherfuckers. So if that's all you get is a motherfucking mean story, I think you're pretty fucking lucky. I would have liked to, I would like to see that motherfucker get a lot more violent when he knew violence was coming at him. That's the only mistake he made, in my estimation, was not having enough head trigger motherfuckers around. I'm getting threats like that motherfucker getting. I want everybody around me strapped and on that type of level where they just can't wait to squeeze the trigger. Where they just wish a motherfucker would. You know, they did have a good setup. According to that Malcolm X movie, that's how that shit really happened. Distraction, action. That's how you do that shit. Anyway, there ain't shit on the news once again. It's talking about them shootings. Not the shootings, but them fucking mass shootings. I think it wasn't a grocery store. I think it was like some kind of workplace. Whatever the fuck that means. Office maybe. So, yeah, and then fucking defense with their horrible shit. Trying to say that motherfucker, this George Floyd had a big heart. His heart was so big. His heart was so big that he was gonna pass out in a half hour and die. No matter if it was a motherfucker standing on his neck or not. It's just stupid. It's stupid shit going on. Ain't nothing really worth it. The places where I get my news on the internet, man, they don't really do shit more than like on a daily basis. So when the motherfucking, like, the cable news is just transfixed on one thing, then it's like you can't get no news. Because these motherfuckers, like, I've been watching The Breakfast Club. I've been watching, sometimes them motherfuckers funny as fuck, man. Like, I don't really take that shit too serious. Well, sometimes that shit is funny. They had that song on, I was watching, this is from a while ago. I think it was like, I love my wife. I love my wife. That shit might be the funniest shit I heard in a long goddamn time. That shit had me rolling. Them motherfuckers is funny. And then, goddamn, I guess DMX is like sick as fuck. I like DMX. I wasn't never like one of them like rough rider motherfuckers. But I like DMX. And what is it? Hell is Hot? Something like that. I used to motherfucking, I had that shit. That shit ain't never really been big. I got a couple of songs on my MP3 though. Look deep into that motherfucker. But I don't wish anybody no sickness. So, and it sounds like he ain't gonna be around for too much longer because he's on life support. Charlie Horse is completely gone. I feel good. Other than like basically 2 nights of not too great sleep because my stupid shoulder, I just couldn't get it fucking feel right, and I didn't want to take no goddamn Tylenol for a little fucking shoulder bump. So yeah, about 2 nights of not so great sleep. Other than that, it's just basically a little Charlie horse. Now it's gone. Another shot coming up in a couple weeks. And I'm be through with that shit. Hopefully it can start fucking getting back to normal. And my motherfucking scooter, goddammit. Fucking Amazon fucking up, man. It's like the second or third time. I don't know if it's Amazon or motherfucking post office, but they keep talking about, you know what I'm saying, my shit's supposed to be delivered at a certain time, and it ain't even not only getting delivered at that time, which I assume they expect assholes to be sitting around waiting. Now, I ain't the type motherfucker that's gonna sit around and wait on your ass. You can just drop that shit at my porch. But, goddamn, if you say you supposed to motherfucking deliver my shit at a certain time, then that's bad customer service, motherfucker. It's like even if I love that shit, I can't give it a 5 because the motherfucker's late. It's bad customer service, man. Keep your promises, motherfucker. So my shit ain't here today. I'm canceling that motherfucking order. Bitch ass motherfuckers. And I don't know if it's Amazon or if it's fucking post office, but it's some bullshit. April 9th. So it's still April 10th. And I guess there is a little bit of news. Motherfucking
Hey, G. Yeah, here comes that crew guy,
that Katie Hill chick, she's been in the news lately. Like the one that had to resign basically because somebody released some really gross nude pictures of her. It's like this motherfucker. Since that Matt Gaetz shit has been going on, because he's a fucking pervert that's running around fucking around with 17-year-old girls or some shit, paying for them, paying for their drugs, paying for their travel. This dude is in trouble. But anyway, they had Katie Hill going out, like been on the rounds. She was on CNN last night. She's on MSNBC today. And they giving her these fucking softball interviews basically to go in on Matt Gaetz. Wag her finger at Matt Gaetz because she resigned. And in reality, she's innocent because it was just some asshole took some naked pictures of her. And she fucking was forced to resign because of piety. And it's bullshit. And now she wrote a book. And she's out there talking about Matt Gaetz and selling her book and shit. But Katie Hill is a lying motherfucker because she's a fucking Democrat. Number one, she got cold busted fucking with one of her subordinates. Not flirting, not sexually harassing, but in an actual fucking relationship with one of her fucking subordinates in a like 3-way fucking relationship with her husband. This ain't just some random broad that she picked up off the fucking street or motherfucking met at a bar or a fucking club. This is her fucking subordinate. Not just flirting. She was like what Andrew Cuomo getting accused of and whatever the fuck Deshaun Watson getting accused of. I don't even know what the fuck that is. How you gonna make somebody give you a happy ending? Yeah, he forced me to take all this money. Like, I don't know what happened with Deshaun Watson, so I ain't gonna make fun of that shit. Who the fuck knows? 22 broads coming out and saying what? Bitch, you coming over to give me a motherfucking massage and I asked for a happy ending and I'm an asshole? I don't fucking get that shit. You getting asked for a happy ending every other massage at least. Whether you do it or not, that's your own business. But let's not fucking pretend. You out there giving online massages, motherfucker? You meeting people online to come to their house and massage. And it's assaulting your fucking job to ask for a fucking happy ending. Unless this motherfucker grabbed your hand and made you do it. I don't fucking understand what the goddamn problem is. Motherfucker paid your ass to come to his motherfucking house. And you know goddamn well some of y'all motherfuckers was happy to do that shit. Get a couple extra bucks. Now, you come to somebody's house and they ask you to do fucking happy ending and you don't want to, then you tell them to fuck off. That ain't me. You need to call some other girl for that shit. And then you walk the fuck off. But you know goddamn well Deshaun Watson ain't the only motherfucker that's ever asked you to give him a happy ending. So what the fuck is all these motherfuckers doing? Other than just totally fucking shitting on their goddamn job. Because now if it's well known that not only is y'all motherfuckers ain't handing out happy endings, but you fucking calling the police on motherfuckers for asking. Good luck, massage industry. If that's how you motherfuckers is doing. There's a whole lot of massage therapists. Yeah, this dude's clearly getting massages and happy endings. And he probably asks you every motherfucker he come across. But like I said, unless you got forced somehow to fucking do something, shut the fuck up. That motherfucker got the right to ask. Fucking asshole. I'm talking about Katie here. Katie, they break up. The husband, he snitches on the fact that she's been fucking with her subordinates. At least one, probably multiple. Because that shit's a pattern when you get away with it. She's fucking with her subordinates. And he releases some naked pictures of her. And everybody's like, oh, that's fucked up, man. But they agreed that she should quit because anybody with goddamn any kind of mind knows goddamn well if that was a man fucking his subordinate, not flirting, not even sexually harassing, but actually in a fucking three-way relationship with his wife and some fucking underling. Y'all motherfuckers, man, know goddamn well y'all done brought the house down on this motherfucker. But you got Katie Hill running around on motherfucking CNN and MSNBC getting total softball fucking interviews. Motherfuckers pretending that bitch don't got a Nazi tattoo. That's why she quit. Because as a woman, even though she was fucking her underlings, she wouldn't have had to quit for that. Motherfuckers let women get away with that shit. They pretend it's the worst thing. Andrew Cuomo running around flirting with bitches. That's the worst thing in the world that you could ever do. While Katie Hill is running around giving interviews and wagging her finger when she actually had a sexual relationship with a fucking underling, a subordinate. Man, that's fucking foul and y'all motherfuckers know it. Man, some good old-fashioned hypocrisy going on in this one. Because it's not only the affair. The fucking bitch got a Nazi tattoo. A fucking Democrat woman. Running around here wagging her finger at pervert-ass Matt Gaetz. Y'all motherfuckers need to get some better spokespeople, Democrats. Because Matt Gaetz is clearly an asshole, and you can send plenty of people out there to wag their finger at his ass. But Katie Hill ain't the one. Because she was fucking with an underling. That's foul. And you know it is. And she got a Nazi tattoo on her motherfucking thigh. Them nasty ass naked pictures. She got a fucking Nazi tattoo on her motherfucking shit. That's why she had to quit, man. April 11th, 2021. Walking on treadmill watching Apocalypse Now. And there ain't shit on the news. It's fucking pigs. pulled this military dude over and fucking shot him with mace and threatened to taser him and all kinds of fuck shit. Cops suck. And this fucking dude got on like TV. He's like running for a senator in New Jersey, a state senator. And he was like, this motherfucker. He said they shouldn't have did. I was just listening to this song or something else. No, what I was saying was they shouldn't have pulled him over like that. Duh, obviously. And then he was like, the motherfuckers know they shouldn't have done him like that because they have to ask themselves, what would they have done if it was a 60 to 70 year old, 80-year-old maybe, white lady? And that's what these bitch ass pigs need to start fucking doing, man. It's real fucking simple. When you out there being a fucking dickhole, if you ain't an actual racist piece of shit, then ask yourself this question: would I be this fucking aggressive? Would I be this much of an asshole if this was an old white lady? Because a lot of the fucking shit would get diffused and de-escalated if you assholes started acting like that. Started treating us all equally, like it's supposed to do. These fucking cops suck, man. It's fucking society. It's bullshit. Everybody knows this shit. I mean, when I got fucked with back in the day, this fucking pig. First of all, he was the one that was driving reckless, driving all up close to me and driving all up on my shit. Like super close, super reckless, and I didn't know where I was at. So I fucking pull over. This pig didn't even fucking pull me over. I pull over and he kind of like fucking lurking like a block away, like just lurking. Fucking weirdest shit, I'm telling you. So I get out of my car and I'm like, what's up, man? And then this motherfucker over his bullhorn is like, get back in your car and shit. And then I looked at that motherfucker and I asked him, after he got done fucking with me and shit, because like the motherfucker was fucking with me. And I had been drinking, but I hadn't been drinking very much, just a little tiny bit. I wasn't getting like pulled over for anything. This asshole was just fucking with me. Cause he had like saw where I was hanging out. And the motherfucker, honestly, it sounded like he was jealous. When we fucking started talking and shit. Cause he knew who I was hanging out with and everything. You bitch ass motherfucking pig. He fucking pulled me over and was fucking with me. Because of who I was hanging out with. Or he didn't pull me over, but he started fucking with me as far as getting all close up and reckless driving and shit. So I didn't even know it was a pig at first. But then when I fucking got out of my car and I saw there was a fucking pig sitting there, it was obviously him. This fucker was like, he's talking shit about how, yeah, he asked if I'd take a fucking breathalyzer. Because I had been drinking and he smelled it on me, but I also had slept it off and I hadn't been drinking that much. So I was confident, yeah, I'll take a fucking breathalyzer, you bitch ass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And of course, I think I blew like a .02 or some shit. It was basically nothing in my system. So they had to let me go. But before that shit, the motherfucker was trying to be like, would you sign on to a fucking blood test? And I'm like, hell no, you ain't finna fucking prick me with no motherfucking needles. Y'all motherfucking stupid. Like, I didn't say it like that, but I was like, no, hell no, I don't fucking submit to no goddamn blood test. What the hell's wrong with you people? Why would I? I ain't done shit wrong. The only reason we talking is because I needed help, and you took advantage of that, me needing help, to fucking choose to fuck with me. And I remember when that motherfucker had asked me to take a fucking blood test, and I was like, hell no. I was like, look, man, the only reason we are talking because you were fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? I was like, only reason we here right now is because you were fucking with me. Motherfucker knew the name of the people I was hanging out with. So he had watched me leave and fucking follow me and shit. I didn't know how to leave, so I'm like basically gonna go fucking look and see if I can get some directions, and this asshole is fucking with me. And I asked him, what would you have done? Would you have been all aggressive, making me take a fucking breathalyzer and all that shit? If I was an old white lady, telling me, screaming at me to get back in my car and shit. Motherfucker said that he didn't know what was up when I got out of my car. He thought I could have just walked up and punched him in the face. Those were his words. So I was like, oh, so you scared of me? That gives you a fucking reason to come fucking with me and shit? Calling for backup? Good thing nothing fucking happened. Nothing got fucking out of hand and shit. But that motherfucker openly admitted that he was scared when I got out of my car. He wasn't pulling me over. I got out of my car because I was gonna fucking see if this asshole had a fucking problem. Once I saw it was a pig, I was gonna motherfucking see if I can get some goddamn directions out of that shithole little fucking town. And then he calls for backups and turns his lights on and all that shit. And I looked right in his motherfucking eye, and I was like, tell me if all this shit would have happened if I had been an old white lady. Because I had said, motherfucker, you knew goddamn well I was walking up to you to fucking ask you some questions, and instead of service, the protection and service shit, I was like, you chose to fuck with me. You chose to make me take a motherfucking, you chose to call for backup, and you chose to make me take a fucking breathalyzer. Rather than just simply answering the fucking questions that I was asking. Like where the fuck I'm at and how the fuck do I get out of this shitty fucking town? Fucking piece of shit. Fucking asshole ends up giving me a fucking ticket for not having a goddamn driver's license. But that's what I'm saying. It's all a fucking game to these bitches. They scared. He admitted that he thought, he was like, oh, you a big scary looking black dude. You could have walked up and punched me for all I knew. Like, really? And then I was like, you know goddamn well you wouldn't have treated me that way if I was an old white lady. I said it just like that. I said, if I was an old white lady and coming up to you asking for directions, you would have fucking helped me out. You wouldn't have called for no fucking backup and give me no fucking breathalyzer. Bitch ass motherfuckers. And the look in his eye, he didn't admit it, because of course he ain't gonna fucking admit it. But the look in his eye was like a bam, like I smacked him in the face physically, because he knew it was the fucking truth. I saw it. I was like, if I was an old white lady, there ain't no way in hell you would have fucking fuck with me. You would have gave me the goddamn directions and helped me fucking bounce out. And he was like, no, racism, me? No. But I saw it in his eye when I told him that shit. I was looking right in his bitch ass eye. And I saw it. It was the truth. He knew it was the fucking truth. And I don't know if this asshole had just got fucking turned on to his fucking biases all of a sudden, or if he just got caught by a motherfucker that knows what's up. And he didn't have nothing to make up other than, no, not me, y'all. Racism? I love black people. You bitch ass motherfucker. So, Yeah, man, these fucking cops suck. I liked it that motherfucking congressman said that shit. Because it's too many of these bitch ass motherfuckers, they get away with that, oh, I was scared. Bitch, I ain't did nothing to you to make you scared other than your fucking biases, your racism that you grew up with that tells you should be scared of me. But we both know if you was providing true protection and service, then you would have fucking helped me out, just like you would have helped out an old white lady. You bitch ass motherfucker. And you knew it, and I fucking saw it in your eyes because you fucking knew it. These fucking cops suck. If they want to be taken seriously, they all need to be treating us the same fucking kid gloves that they treat these fucking old white cameras. And until they do, you should just not hesitate to fucking, well, just don't let them get away with it. Just let them know that you know. And you ain't gonna fucking play their games. Like my brother, one time, he told me, these fucking pigs forced him to goddamn take a blood test. Like they was gonna jump him. I was like, man, you might have wanted to take that ass whooping, because ain't no pigs can make you take no motherfucking blood test. They can take your piss, but nobody has the right to fucking stick you with a goddamn needle unless there's true fucking reason to test your blood. There's so many fucked up things that can happen. They can miss the vein and fuck up your arm. That's not something for regular jack-offs in the cops to be doing. It's supposed to be a motherfucking medical procedure when you take somebody's blood. But he was like, man, they was gonna jump on me. I'm like, man, you might want to take that ass whooping, because number one, motherfucker could have fucked up your shit taking your blood in a situation like that, and they're not supposed to. He was like, they said they got a warrant. Ain't no judge waking up in the middle of the night to sign off on some fucking warrant to take some motherfucker's blood illegally. They had no reason to take this man's blood other than they wanted to see if they could get some more shit on him. You know what I'm saying? It's like, there's certain things that you got to know about your rights. I didn't even have to take that breathalyzer if I didn't want to. I just wanted to so I get the fuck out of there because I knew I wasn't drunk. But taking my blood, that's a whole different scenario. You ain't taking my blood, motherfucker. They searching deep when they take your blood. They searching deeper than they ever supposed to. Yeah, when you get into their custody, maybe they might have the right to do some shit like that. But hell no, they don't got the right to just fucking take your shit because they think you suspicious. Now, I don't even understand what these motherfuckers is thinking, even asking people motherfucking that shit. Because you know they ain't doing that shit with these white motherfuckers. Man, Dr. Claude Anderson, man, he just breaks this shit down so nice that, goddamn, I hate the way we were fucking miseducated. It's such bullshit. Like Dr. Claude Anderson, like I'm 45 fucking years old and I'm just finding out about this man. Just imagine if they taught his books in school. They can keep that old brainwash bullshit and teach that shit too. But if they fucking taught, okay, this is the history that they wanted, black teachers. This is the fucking history bullshit about George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, George Washington Carver, all that fucking garbage that they want us to fucking brainwash you with. And this is the real shit. Now, we're gonna fucking give you the ability to fucking read and study all this shit so you can know all the same dumb shit that all the rest of these dumb brainwashed motherfuckers know. But recognize that's all it is. It's for turning you into some fucking brainwashed conforming zombies. This over here is the truth. And since we're not pieces of shit, even though we signed on to tell you kids what the Board of Education wants us to tell you, we also made a fucking pledge as teachers to truly try to fucking teach the next generation. So we're gonna teach this fucking Dr. Claude Anderson shit, whether these pig fucks like it or not. Like, how the fuck, where are all those teachers? Man, I just know I would have fucking appreciated knowing about this man a long fucking time ago, man. Once again, fucking last generation, great job. I get it, y'all motherfuckers didn't have the internet. But goddamn, Dr. Claude Anderson is the most brilliant speaker that I've fucking read and heard and listened to since Malcolm X. And I can't fucking get access to this man till I'm 45. Just fucking luckily run into it on a fucking algorithm on YouTube. Just fucking lucky. Cause not one motherfucker mentioned this motherfucker. Not one teacher, not one fucking elder in my life. Not one motherfucker mentioned this man. Plenty talk about Martin Luther King. Plenty talk about Abraham Lincoln. John F. Kennedy. But not one fucking mention of Dr. Claude Anderson. Not only my fucking miseducators and my lame ass motherfucking goddamn elders that clearly didn't want me to know shit. But the media. What the fuck are y'all motherfuckers doing, man? Nobody. You know what's fucking pathetic? I gotta learn about this man on fucking goddamn Charlemagne the God bitch ass on his fucking show. Y'all motherfuckers, man. Seriously, I'm learning about somebody I should have learned about fucking when I was in goddamn 3rd grade. When I'm 45 on some fucking hip hop talk show. That's how I'm learning about somebody I should have learned about 40 fucking years ago. And he been teaching that same shit that he's teaching now back then. Then y'all motherfuckers chose to ignore it. Fucking chose to ignore that shit, man. These motherfuckers don't want us knowing this shit and y'all just go with it. That's fucking trifling. I seriously wish that I would have fucking heard about this shit. I wish they would have taught our fucking generation about this man. There's so many people that lie. It's like when you finally see somebody tell the truth, it's so weird. It's like, god damn, this motherfucker's real. It's like he hit me in the fucking face and over the head with all this fucking realness. It's like, god damn. All y'all motherfuckers lie. That's all they do. All they do is lie and cheat and steal. And then when you finally have somebody tell the truth and fucking point it out, it just seems so weird and off. Because all you hear is motherfuckers putting out bad ideas, either on purpose or because they fucking stupid. Either on purpose to manipulate or because they really are stupid. And then you hear somebody not only with good ideas, but willing to fucking tell the truth about those good ideas. Man, when you hear this motherfucker talk about the Constitution, it make you want to choke somebody. So, I mean, god damn the way they fucked us. It's like the Constitution don't apply to you, you bunch of dumb black motherfuckers. The Constitution, when motherfuckers was talking about what the American dream is, you don't have a chance for the fucking American dream. Dumb black motherfuckers. You, as property, were the American dream. For these white motherfuckers, they get to come over and get everything for free. Just pure the fucking welfareists, fucking affirmative actionists, motherfuckers ever is these white motherfuckers that came over here as fucking immigrants. They got everything that we were supposed to get and more. These assholes wrote it into the fucking Constitution that we were property, that we were 3/5 of a fucking person, therefore we could never fucking be considered equal to these motherfucking pieces of shit. That's why you got all these black motherfuckers running around today talking about white supremacy and all that shit. There is no such thing as white supremacy. It's white affirmative action. That's what's been going on. That's what kept these assholes so far ahead of us. It's constantly pulling us down while constantly lifting everybody else up. And even got us doing it, including fucking gay motherfuckers, white women, motherfucking natives, this bullshit term people of color. All that shit comes from diluting what should be ours. The 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendment. Like all these things that we should have fucking known. These fucking things that I should have known 40 fucking years ago. 35 at least. It's a goddamn shame. And this man's been out there for 50 fucking years yapping this same shit. And you bitch ass motherfuckers is out there pushing fucking Dr. Martin Luther King. This man knew Martin Luther King. He knew Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. Them motherfuckers, man. Dr. Claude Anderson is a goddamn genius. He's a motherfucker that understands economics on a level that none of us ever could. And he say the shit in such a simple manner that it's like, goddamn, how the fuck we ain't listening to this man? There ain't nobody that ain't fucking smart enough to understand how Asians keep it with the Asians, Jews keep it with the Jews, Italians keep it with the Italians, fucking Irish, Mexicans. Everybody keeps it together, keeps their own shit together based on their fucking race. Except for black people. We can't wait to give our money and our fucking shit to everybody else except for us. Because we get taught this shit. We get taught this shit in school. If you want to succeed in school, you better buy into that shit. And then if you want to go up to the next level of college and school, then you have to totally fucking buy in to this bullshit fantasy that's the American dream for black people. Black people, we do need to come together with every black person from fucking around the world and no longer be Africans or black Africans and black Jamaicans and all that shit. You got your own motherfucking identity, no doubt. You keep that shit. But just like these Irish and Italian motherfuckers turned white when they came here, they still got their fucking pride in their race, but their overall race is white, and they understand that shit. Black motherfuckers need to stop with this, I'm from the East Coast, or I'm from Chicago, or I'm from Miami, so we somehow different. As long as you fucking black and you give a fuck about black issues, then you are my brother. Even if you an asshole, whether you like it or not. If you black and you give a fuck about black issues, then you are my brother and you are my sister. I don't give a fuck if we talk different. I don't give a fuck if we look different. I don't give a fuck if we don't even speak the same language. If we have all our interests lead back to I want our black kids to be fucking more successful than we were, then we should all be working together as black people, like white motherfuckers work together. Yeah, these Europeans, they keep their own fucking separate race, but when it comes to getting all together, those motherfuckers are white. when it comes with the Asians been getting jumped on lately and all that bullshit. They're not saying, oh, this Vietnamese guy got fucking jumped on. They ain't saying, this Chinese guy or this fucking Japanese guy. They saying Asians are getting fucked with. Shit, they even lumping the Polynesians in. I don't see nobody fucking with no Polynesians. But they saying the Asians are all getting fucked with. You know, they don't break themselves down into these tiny little groups like we do. So we get left exposed. These are things that we should have fucking known about. I mean, yeah, I knew what was up. I knew what was up when I was in my 20s, when I started like searching out, you know what I'm saying, and reading about motherfuckers and shit. But man, this shit we should have learned in school. Like seriously, I already, y'all motherfuckers know, I fucking Malcolm X is that dude, man. That's all I know. But I was able to find out about Malcolm X. Probably because he died. So motherfuckers wasn't so much scared of him no more. When it's just his words. And he ain't coming up with no new words. But Dr. Claude Anderson is goddamn brilliant. I haven't been this impressed with another motherfucker since reading Malcolm X. It really obsessed me. And I ain't heard about this motherfucker till now. That's why we all dealing with this bullshit. I'm not saying we have to have some fucking shit where we just have this one black country. I'm saying black motherfuckers need to come together around one theme, just like Asians do, just like Jews, just like motherfucking white people. We have one thing in common, black people, fucking melanin. And that's the thing that we should all come together around, just like all these other assholes. Man, we so stuck in this system, man. It's gonna be a hard motherfucking time without having, really without just fucking off and making our own shit, which I don't want to do. I got motherfucking kids that's half white. I ain't finna be like leaving motherfuckers. But it is high time we start doing business with each other. Like, seriously, it should be ways for me to find similar motherfuckers that got similar shit in mind that look like me and fucking link up. It don't make no goddamn sense. It's gonna be a hard motherfucker, man. This shit's gonna be crazy the next couple goddamn years, cause that dude actually, like, back in the 90s, he was like, man, fucking, there's gonna be water shortages, there's gonna be food shortages, there's gonna be pandemics, there's gonna be goddamn terrorism. He was talking all his shit about all the shit that's just been going on. And he used the year specifically 2021 that shit is gonna really hit the fan for black people if we don't turn this shit around. So 2021 is supposed to be the year where we either stop fucking around. This is according to him back in the 90s. That we either stop fucking around or we absolutely become the permanent underclass for the world to exploit. That's what he said. And he said a gang of us is gonna die. Anyway, so yeah, April 11th, same old bullshit on the news. I think that shit with that military dude and the cops spraying him with mace and fucking with him like that. I think that shit happened a while ago. I think it's in the news because he's suing them bitch ass cops for what they did to him, which is cool. April 11th. I hope he wins his lawsuit, basically. That's what I'm saying. April 12th, 2021. Walking on treadmill. Watching Apocalypse Now. This is actually a really, really good movie. This might be the best. I keep saying Platoon is the best, and then I watch Full Metal Jacket. I'm like, Full Metal Jacket's the best. And then I watch this one, and I'm like, this one's the best. But this one is like really good. Apocalypse Now. It like fucking Full Metal Jacket. It's filled to the brim with like irony, fucking comedy, racist fucking comedy, but it's still, some of that shit is funny. Action, a lot of fucking action at the end and in the beginning too. It's a good movie all around. It's not really serious, and I guess it tells it from the story, from the eyes of a journalist. Maybe that's what it is. You're kind of looking at it through the eyes of a journalist. Platoon, you're living Vietnam in Platoon through the eyes of a fucking young private. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker that made Platoon. God damn it, I forget his name. But that's basically his story of how he saw Vietnam. It's a really good movie, but it's very superficial as far as like what was really going on in the whole fucking, you know, they covered the whole thing about Vietnam. Like they just covered it really lightly, very superficial. But it's just this guy's story, and he's basically telling you what he saw. So it's not gonna be that super deep, but it's a really good movie. This one, it's almost like Charlie Sheen with his racist ass. He felt like he had to do a fucking movie, a Vietnam movie, since his dad did this one. Shit, it was probably close to the same age. These motherfuckers look so much goddamn alike. Motherfuckers really do look like brothers. They could be twins. This shit, Apocalypse Now, it's like, it's showing how fucking easy it was for us to lose this war, basically, is what I'm getting from watching this movie. Because it's showing it through the eyes of a spec ops dude. So this dude is fucking disciplined, at least when he, in the beginning, like when he's going crazy and shit in the hotel room, sitting around because he want to get that fucking action. He don't know how to live when he ain't in that action. And you're watching this movie through the eyes of spec ops, and he's fucking seeing like how all these regular soldiers are just kind of fucked up. They don't want to be there. Like, he loves it. Everybody else that he comes across hates it. They're like extremely undisciplined. Everybody that he comes across, probably in comparison to him. But in reality, he's just barely as disciplined as the Vietnamese that he's fighting. This spec ops dude. He knows there's an army of motherfuckers out there just like him that are more disciplined because they fighting for their home. He's just fighting for the love of it. But he sees 99% of the fucking soldiers in Vietnam seriously don't want to be there. Seriously undisciplined. Like when they have the fucking parties and shit going on, he's like, Charlie's idea of a party It's like rat meat with extra rations of rice. Shit like that. And it's like, you can tell he respects these motherfuckers. It's not that Americans went over there and we just a bunch of pussies got slapped. We was a bunch of undisciplined dumbasses that did not want to be there. Even the officers didn't want to be there. So they were making shitty decisions. Like, as they passed, and I could really imagine this being real, as they're passing the furthest outposts from their shit, like they're going north up the river and shit, as they pass the furthest American outpost that's out there. It's like people are miserable. Motherfuckers are just totally undisciplined. It doesn't look like a fucking army base. It looks like a base that got fucking ran over and took over. All kinds of fucked up shit. All kinds of fucked up shit happening. It's fucking insane. It's like these motherfuckers. That's a really cool scene. These assholes show up out of the fucking fog. But this shit is like, it's showing the Vietnam War through the eyes of Spec Ops. If they had a bunch of dudes like this dude, Martin Sheen playing, yeah, they would fucking wreck shit. But shit, they didn't. They had a bunch of fuck-ups that did not want to be there and were working with people that didn't want to be there. They had little kids that were acting like little kids. That's who Lawrence Fishburne is playing. The surfer dude, the motherfucking air cavalry fucking cowboy idiot running around shooting up villages and shit and trying to surf. Like, this dude is clearly saying these motherfuckers were not taking this shit serious. That's what he's saying. The motherfucker that wrote this, I forget who did this movie. Is it Stanley Kubrick? I don't know, and I ain't gonna try to guess. But this one is really, it's really good because it shows how just easily we lost this war. Not because we couldn't have won it if motherfuckers had discipline. It's because they didn't win it because, man, there was an extreme lack of discipline. They didn't give a shit. Nobody wanted to be there. It's very obvious. And like when you see how the people that were suffering under no command, they didn't have any commanding officers. You could see that happening. Where either they're so far out from the rest of the rest of the American armies and shit. They're so far away from them that they're just like, fuck it. They could have either killed the fucking CO or the CO could have just fucked off somewhere because he was like, this is bullshit. How the fuck am I gonna command? Constantly miserable, wet, getting fucking bombed. The fucking officers don't want to be there. The fucking grunts don't want to be there. They're all drugged up as possible. Imagine being in a gunfight. Fucking grenades and shit and all that crazy shit flying around. Fucking bullets whizzing by all over the place. And you're on acid? Motherfucker. Or you're goddamn... Like, I mean, seriously. That shit is crazy to me. But we know it was like that. Like, these motherfuckers give a really good fucking showing of how fucking stupid everybody was. Like, this whole war, from the fucking president down, it was wrong. Motherfuckers knew it was wrong, and motherfuckers acted appropriately. They did not want to be there, according to this movie. And it showed by the fact you had a bunch of undisciplined jerk-offs running around with their own fucking agendas, with no discipline and no cohesiveness, going up against a bunch of motherfuckers that were fighting for their very fucking survival. That shit was a bad fucking war to jump in. That's a stupid fucking thing to do. This movie has shown that the best so far. It's shown me the exact reason why we lost that war. It ain't got shit to do with fighting a bunch of little dudes that you should have been able to handle. It's got the fact to do with these motherfuckers is fighting for their life. You got one group fighting for their life. You got another group fighting because they were told to go there and they did not want to go and they did not want to be there. And the only reason they would fight is when they were basically under attack or being made to go somewhere super dangerous. There is only a few motherfuckers that would thrive in that shit. A very few.
Can't believe it. Can I speak for the ship? Should I speak on it, Vietnamese?
Shit.
It looks like this and he can't even speak French.
Goddamn. I'm just saying. You watch Apocalypse Now, and they do a very good job, better than Platoon, better than Full Metal Jacket, of showing just how ridiculous war is when motherfuckers that are in it don't want to be there. You have to have so much overwhelming firepower just to fucking just to even break even with somebody that's that desperate. They fighting for their lives. Vietnam was a stupid fucking thing you dumb motherfuckers get into. Stupid. It's a perfect fuck. Now, I'm not saying it's a perfect movie, but this movie is like really fucking good. Easy 8, probably a 9, depending on how it ends. I can't really remember how it ends. I've never actually watched this shit very close. It's a really good movie. Let's see. As far as the news, the Chauvin trial still going on. Same old shit. It's just motherfucking disproving all the dumb shit the defense is gonna fucking try to throw out there. It's so fucking overkill with this shit. We know the motherfuckers that killed George Floyd. It ain't drugs and it ain't fucking heart disease. This motherfucker goddamn knee in his goddamn neck for 10 minutes. And anybody, I swear to God, they keep this shit is so fucking annoying. I hate this trial. Like, I'm done with this shit. I don't need any more information from any more medical motherfuckers or fucking cops or anybody. I never did. I knew that motherfucker was guilty. You can see it with your own eyes. I hate how stupid our system is, man. We spend all this time fucking going on and on and on. We're in the third week now of this is still the prosecutor's side. They haven't even got to the fucking defense. And we know what the defense is because of what the prosecutors have been fucking shoving down our fucking faces. The defense is clearly gonna say he was on drugs, he had a bad heart, he was on crystal meth. All this shit is bullshit. It doesn't matter. We saw what fucking killed this man. The motherfucker was in perfect fucking health for his age and his fucking mileage. Perfect fucking health. Motherfucker was not about to drop dead. The only reason he fucking dropped dead is because it was a motherfucker with his goddamn knee in his neck and two other assholes standing on him behind him. Such a stupid argument. Fucking hate. Like I said, you ain't got no defense. You just gonna come up with stupid and racist. That's all they got. Stupid, racist. Let's hope I can find somebody in that jury that is either stupid enough or racist enough to go with this bullshit. They just fucking beating us over the head with it though, man. It's like, god damn, get this shit over with. This motherfucker is goddamn being fed. That shit is ridiculous. This movie has such ridiculous shit going on. Let's see, what else, huh? And the cops, once again, fucking shot some kid, 20 years old, mixed kid. in Minneapolis, right down the fucking street from the goddamn trial. Nah, I forget the kid's name, and I don't want to disrespect. So, it's a mixed kid in Minneapolis. Got fucking smoked. Got pulled over because he supposedly had a fucking expired registration. That shit happens. And they run his shit. And it says he got a warrant. So they fucking snatch him up. He fucking jerks away from him. He doesn't hit anybody or nothing. He just tries to run. Jumps in his gets away, jumps in his car. And he's trying to get away from him. One cop is grabbing him. There's a female cop losing her shit. This bitch panicked. This is what it looked like to me. So I asked, she was fucking defending this fucking twat. This fucking lady cop panicked. She pulled out her fucking gun in what sounded like, honestly, it sounded like she fucking thought she had a taser. Like, I know these pigs lie all the time. But when you see the fucking bitch's reaction and you understand panic and all that shit, I've been in panic before. I would never do what that fucking moron did. But I understand panic and how you don't think. Why the fuck is that idiot a cop, first of all? Because this ain't just, like, this really makes lady cops look bad. Fucking lady cops, man. Seriously. It's like, dude cops, when they fuck up or if they kill somebody, it's because they either racist, assholes, scum, pussy ass motherfuckers got your ass whooped, so you gonna shoot a motherfucker. That type of shit. With these fucking lady cops, when they be getting in this shit, man, I swear to God, it look like panic and stupidity. I don't know, these bitches is just some fucking great actors, but just the fucking 3 fucking lady cop incidents. Man, I'm not saying lady cops are worse, because the fucking dudes suck super hard also. But there is a goddamn thing with these chicks. It seems like they fucking panic more. Like, as bitch ass and scared as these motherfucking dudes are, these ladies, like the dudes, they fucking shit their pants and just be like all shaking and shit. These ladies are like fucking pulling a goddamn Barney Fife every time you fucking see them. Think about that shit, man. Like, okay, one I saw a long time ago. This fucking white dude was on the ground, right? And he's fucking crawling. No, the fucking lady, the dude looked like he was reaching in his pocket or something like this. And the fucking lady cop shoots him. Boom. Because he was fucking reaching for something, it looked like. Nobody knew what he was reaching for. But the dude falls on the ground. And the lady's like, fucking, fucking screaming and panicking at this dude who is on the ground. And she's like, put your fucking hands out. He's like, bitch, I'm covering my motherfucking, the place where you shot me and shit. He's laying on the ground. This is a white dude. And a fucking white cop. And the lady cop is like, show me your fucking hands, like screaming at him and shit. And he's like, motherfucker, I gotta cover this fucking place you just shot me. So he's got his hands where she can't see him. So the bitch shoots him again. Boom. Boom. Like twice. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? She's like, this dude is laying on the ground. No, she can't see his hands, but it do make sense that she just shot him and he's covering himself to fucking the spot where he got shot so the fucking he doesn't bleed out. That fucking makes sense. So for that, she panics because she warned him to let him see them hands, and she fucking shoots him twice again and kills him. It's like, To me, that looked like panic. This chick didn't see his hands when she fucking ordered it, and she just shot the man to death out of fucking panic. Fucking Barney Fife motherfuckers, man. Then you got that one broad walks up in that black dude's house thinking that it was her house, supposedly, and just fucking shoots him. See, oh, wait a minute. Somebody changed my fucking shit around? And there's a dude sitting in what should be the area that my shit is? So I'm gonna shoot him instead of fucking thinking, wait a minute, where the fuck did I just walk into? Let me make sure I look at the number. None of that. She supposedly just fucking walks in because the door was unlocked. Walks in, sees somebody who she thinks is in her house, doesn't stop to think for 1 second. The motherfucker's not even a goddamn threat. He's just sitting in his fucking chair. And then this bitch pulls out a gun and fucking laces him. Now that one I believe could definitely be bullshit. Like, I think that shit was murder. The bitch only got 10 years for that shit. But that was a case of a fucking skinny, scared white girl sees this man that she thought was in her house without fucking checking, this stupid ass bitch. Barney fucking Fife runs in there and shoots the motherfucker because she fucking panics. Now I gotta imagine most dudes, most women probably too, would check the fucking number when they see something off. But that bitch panicked and pulled a Barney Fife and the motherfucker ended up dying. White lady cops. Because all these motherfuckers are white, by the way. I'm not saying black lady cops are fucking perfect, but all these examples are things that I've seen on TV, and they happen to be white lady cops. If I had a fucking example of a black lady cop doing this shit, like, there was a piece of shit black lady cop the other day that was fucking yelling at a 5-year-old kid after a fucking male cop brought him in and that was yelling at him. So they was both assholes to the nth degree, but she didn't shoot nobody. I'm talking about motherfuckers that I seen shoot people in stupid ass fucking circumstances. And then this motherfucker yesterday, dude pulls away from her, jumps in his fucking car, male cop grabs her, it still got him by his arm, and he's not able to drive off. And the fucking lady cop screams, "I'm gonna fucking tase you." Then she screams out, "Taser, taser, taser." So you can see the fucking male cop gotta jump back out of the way, making sure he doesn't get tased. And then the bitch fucking shoots him. She goes, "Taser, taser, taser," pop! Fucking shoots him. And honestly, as much as it sucks, it really did look like an accident. Panic, dumbass, white lady cop accident. And once again, motherfucker gets smoked because you got these fucking female Barney Fifes running around here. I mean, it's all kinds of stereotypes and jokes about how women can't handle guns. Women can't shoot for shit. You see it all the time. Not just cops. You see women out there fucking shooting and missing all the time. It's like a fucking stereotype. If you want to fucking break these stereotypes, stop doing shit like that. The fucking 3 examples I just mentioned. Because honestly, these fucking Barney Fife stupidity killings, that shit needs to stop too. As much as these dirty fucking rednecks are fucking using malice and hatred and bias and racism that they learned over their fucking lives, these goddamn Beckys with guns. Goddamn, I know so many broads like this. And to think that these motherfuckers got guns? I know some dumbass broads. I know some smart ones too. I would not mind seeing them walk around with fucking guns. But I know some dumbass bros that it's like, god damn, that's the level of these motherfuckers. The dumbass broads, you know, that's the level of these fucking lady cops I just described. If you know a really dumbass broad, just imagine giving her a gun and a fucking badge. That's what's going on. It's like with the dudes, they're hiring scumbags with extreme biases and fucking issues and probably some mental issues, definite racial issues that are not being checked on in these fucking background checks. And these women, they are clearly not looking for the fucking smartest. They just snatching up anybody that, hey, you're a woman, here's a gun and a fucking badge. Make sure, like the other day, there was a fucking picture of a fucking cop walking around. And a fucking, actually, I don't know how long ago it was. But it was a lady cop, and she had her fucking holster upside down. So her gun, instead of pulling it out because it's pointed down, she would have to pull it down because it would already be pointed in the direction, I guess. Whatever it was very obviously upside down, and that's how she was wearing it. So the motherfucker was pointing up like this. Fucking lady cop doing that shit. I think that one was black. It's like, now, I'm not saying that all fucking lady cops is like that, obviously. But man, there is a fucking stereotype. There's a trope about women that can't handle guns. Obviously, there's women that can handle guns too well. But there are some that can't handle their shit for shit. And it seems like they don't give a fuck. They just give you a motherfucking badge. Even when you very obviously don't know what the fuck you doing. This bitch has the taser on the left and the fucking gun on the right. They're all supposed to have that shit. They're all supposed to be trained like that. Maybe they should put the fucking taser in the front or some shit. That's fucking stupid. Cause you get some dumbass panicking broad, runs around and doesn't fucking know left from right when she's panicking, snatched out a fucking gun, thought it was a fucking taser, and pulled the fucking trigger. And I'm telling you, this chick would have to be a fucking Oscar-worthy actor to be acting in that shit. I saw the fucking tape. That shit upsets me because, you know, once again, and this kid even looks a little bit like my kid. So, yeah, I fucking get upset about that shit. But you can see it, man. This dumbass broad thought she had a fucking taser in her hand. She didn't feel the difference between the taser and the gun without looking at it. She immediately pulls out her fucking gun without knowing right from left, points it at the dude who fucking shoots. And then she's like, oh shit. She's like, I shot him. And you could tell the dumbass asshole thought she had a fucking taser. So she's gonna get a smack on the wrist. I gotta imagine that bitch gonna get fired for being that stupid. But they gonna say it wasn't no malice. And honestly, that shit looked like stupidity. When you look at it, it looked like stupidity, incompetence, panic. Another fucking crazy ass white broad pulling a Barney Fife. That's all I'm saying. It's like they need to fucking step up their hiring practices all over the place. Not just getting rid of these racist idiots, but also getting rid of these dumb fucks. Can't have dumb motherfuckers running around with a gun, man. I almost got shot by a dumbass motherfucker running around with a gun. My friend. But he was stupid, and he was fucking like 13. Stupid motherfucker running around with a goddamn gun and a badge, that ain't no fucking excuse. That shit needs to fucking, they need to do something about the fucking ignorance and the bias training and picking these motherfuckers out before they fucking get, picking them out on their background checks. But they also need to do some intelligence fucking testing, because they clearly ain't. Barney fucking Fife. April 12th. See, April 13th, 2021. Walking on a treadmill. Still watching Apocalypse Now. This motherfucker's over 3 hours long. This is the extended, like, director's cut. I was looking at this show, I was like, God damn, I'm only 2 hours into this motherfucker. It's a good movie though, so. As far as the news, ain't shit really happening. Fucking prosecution rested this case in the Chauvin trial. Prosecution rested its case. Defense, they started. I ain't even finna watch that shit though, honestly. Like, I watched the highlights, I watched a little bit of that shit, I was bored to death. So I just fucking bounced. As far as yeah, the defense has a weak ass case. Obviously, they ain't gonna have nothing to fucking really say. That's about it. The fucking from that cop, they got fucking run over by that dude in the Capitol. They laying him up. And shit, I can't think of anything else that's really going on. I'm gonna watch this goddamn crazy ass motherfucking movie. I was watching what is it? Breakfast Club. I don't know, I have a hard time with that shit because that motherfucker constantly, cracking jokes. So, and some of that shit's funny, but most of the time it ain't. So that fucking morning radio type shit, I don't give a fuck if you black. That shit usually just ain't very fucking funny. But it's crazy. Cause Charlemagne, like when he gets serious and he's just not always fucking cracking jokes, that motherfucker, it's like with an audience as big as his, that motherfucker scares these people, man. You can't be talking like that with 6 million followers. Who knows how many motherfuckers listening on that goddamn radio? Man, I like when that motherfucker start talking that shit. But it's just rare. So it's like, Charlemagne, I like probably as far as like when he don't be bullshitting just with all the fucking entertainment and dumbass, jokes and shit constantly. When he just starts talking some real shit, that motherfucker can float. I'm telling you, that motherfucker gonna scare some people. But I like that motherfucker. And I'm gonna keep listening to his real shit. I think that's what I need to start doing is like, even with this man, he just constantly dumbing himself down for the motherfucking, I don't know, the millennials. For whatever reason. I mean, it's because he's a fucking radio DJ. That's why, really. You know what I'm saying? Radio host. He's supposed to be goofy and shit like that. They probably gonna fire his ass if he gets to talking that real shit. Because it's something that I really noticed. If I really like something, that means most of America really don't like it. Like, it's just a fucking fact, man. Everything that I really like, white America really fucking hates. I've just noticed it. If I really like something, it's almost certainly gonna be unpopular. I mean, there's certain things that's just fucking popular and everybody likes it. But most of the time, it's popular culture wise, if I like something, I'm like, yeah, these motherfuckers go hate it. So when I don't like, when Charlemagne be motherfucking yapping about entertainment and dumb shit, them motherfuckers love it. What I do like, when he get to talking that real shit about what the fuck is wrong with being angry. Y'all some bitch ass motherfuckers walking around singing Kumbaya. What the fuck good is that done? Charlemagne is a fucking religious motherfucker, I think, from the way he be talking. But them motherfuckers get real every once in a while when they just, you know what I'm saying, you keep seeing this shit over and over. Like the motherfucker get maced. The motherfucker got maced because he didn't fucking immediately comply with they bitch asses. He did exactly what was right, and he still got fucking maced. That motherfucker's like, I'm not finna reach in here for my motherfucking seatbelt so you assholes can fucking shoot me. Get the fuck out of here. You already told me to stick my motherfucking hands out the window, so that's what I'm doing, you fucking assholes. And he fucking drove to a well-lit public area. Just imagine if he did pull over with them bitch-ass motherfuckers out in the middle of the goddamn country. Freaking the fuck out. Shouldn't have pulled him over in the first place because he did have a fucking plate. You bitch-ass motherfuckers can't see shit. I ain't get me started on these motherfuckers. I hope he not only gets a whole bunch of money from that fucking police department, shut them bitches down, but I hope that he sues them motherfuckers personally into fucking bankruptcy. Fucking bitch ass motherfucking pig. All this fucking attitude, man. You have to immediately bow down or I'll fucking shoot you or I'll mace you. Bitch ass motherfuckers, man. They are teaching this shit. And that dude was a fucking Mexican. The fucking officer is half black and or Hispanic, and the fucking dude that maced him and was all aggro and ignorant the whole time is a fucking Hispanic. I'm telling you, man, they use these motherfuckers as dogs. It's fucking insane. And you can see that dude was super aggro from the fucking very second they stepped at both of them pigs. The white boy settled the fuck down after a second or two, but the fucking goddamn Mexican dude or the Hispanic dude had to show how fucking tough he was and getting all fucking, oh, you about to ride the lightning, son. Man, you bitch ass motherfucker. Then he tried to strong arm him, tried to basically a reverse bribe, like, we'll let you go, but you better not be saying anything about us. Bitch ass pigs. However you do it, it ain't gonna matter to me. Oh yeah? That's why you're fucking scum ass sitting at home. Well known as a fucking sellout piece of shit. That motherfucker should never work again. Of course he will. Fuck motherfuckers. And yeah, that kid that got shot, there's been like a lot of protests out there, but even man, it's like the motherfucking, to me, I think what I see is a bitch that motherfucking didn't know right from left in this panic mode. I don't give a fuck if she been there for 25 years. She's still a chick, and she probably don't be. She still a chick that panics. And I saw somewhere, I don't know if it's true or not, because it was just on some room or some stream and shit. But they said it wasn't the first time she been charged with shooting an unarmed black motherfucker. If that's the case, she did this shit before. Man, I don't give a fuck how fucking real or how good an actor she is. If she's done it before, I mean, she's had practice at the act. Now, I don't know if that's a rumor or not. I mean, I don't know if that rumor is true or not. But if the bitch is like doing this shit as a thing, then I don't give a fuck how good an act. Cause she definitely looked convincing like it was an accident. Like she a panicking ass idiot and fucking shot. Instead of fucking realizing that it was a goddamn taser. Nah. Shit's hard to fucking believe, but all I know is these motherfuckers, you can't trust them. So whatever it is, what we saw was definitely a manslaughter. Whether they ain't gonna charge her with the shit or not. Because even accidental murder is still fucking manslaughter. Because she a cop, they'll just say, oh, it was a fucking panic thing and fire the bitch. Somebody gets fired for shit like that, man. They need to motherfucking make sure these motherfuckers don't get hired again. Like, how the fuck is that even possible? How the fuck is it even the fact that we know it's possible? Shit's fucking crazy. That chick is definitely gonna get a smack on the fucking wrist and be out. Unless she's done it before. If she's done it before, man, they should burn that fucking police station down. Yeah, April 13th. April 14th, 2021. Walking on a treadmill. Watching Apocalypse now. There really ain't shit on the news. Same old bullshit. Fucking stupid ass Chauvin trial. Fucking stupid ass defense. Pulling stupid ass fucking experts out of their ass. And all these assholes are fucking retired. Because they either know nobody would ever fucking hire them anyway when they weren't retired. If they was gonna walk around talking the dumb fucking shit that they talking in this fucking court. So they don't have to fucking worry about ruining their reputation because they ain't got no reputation to ruin. Like, those are the motherfuckers that they can get to testify on the defense's behalf. I'm sure they'll find some. They had like a couple shitty cops that pulled him over at some other point in his life. Had nothing to do with nothing. The fucking attorney for George Floyd was like, did George Floyd leave your custody when was he alive? And the motherfucker was like, yeah. It was like, okay then, why the fuck are you here? Shut the fuck up. These fucking people are stupid as shit. This goddamn idiot, fake ass, retired medical examiner said, of course, it didn't have anything to do with the fucking knee on his neck. The knee on his neck had nothing to do with anything. You people are stupid for fucking believing your eyeballs. Believe me in the dumb shit I'm about to tell you. George Floyd was 30 minutes away from fucking dying from a goddamn heart attack the second he walked out of that fucking store, no matter what anybody tells you, including your eyeballs. The fucking knee on the neck had nothing to do with nothing. I fucking hate these people. These assholes are getting paid to fucking come up and testify this dumb shit. They paid the fucking dumb fuck yesterday that said it was okay to fucking knee motherfuckers in the goddamn shit even when they're unconscious. They paid that asshole $11,000 to come say that dumb fucking shit. Once again, retired, not putting his fucking job on the line by saying that dumb fucking shit, and they paid him. This fucking system is disgusting. You get motherfuckers to come out there and just say, listen, do not believe your eyes. Your eyes are fucking stupid. Your eyes have no idea. Believe me, I'm a scumbag that got fucking paid to tell you this shit. That's what they're saying. Don't believe your fucking eyes. Believe the dumb shit coming out of my mouth. Knee on the neck had nothing to do with nothing, man. Knee on the neck and additional 400 pounds, that's fucking no problem for anything. Shit, it might have been the fucking carbon monoxide poisoning, because he forced them to put him down by the fucking gas or the exhaust pipe. Like, the defense is so fucking retarded. Like, that's their defense. Motherfucker was definitely gonna have a fucking heart attack the second he fucking, you know what I'm saying? Chauvin and them didn't have nothing to do with nothing. He didn't die from asphyxia. He died from a heart attack, according to this asshole who never saw nothing and doesn't know jack about squat. White motherfuckers suck, man. Cause you know they looking for one corny ass white motherfucker that's gonna go with it. It's not about believing it. Just go with it. Are you willing to put you and your family at risk to save this other asshole that believes in the same white supremacist ideology? That's all they looking for. Because your family is at risk, motherfucker. You fucking let that bitch ass motherfucker talk you into these dumb fucking thoughts. Oh, George Floyd was definitely gonna die. George Floyd was definitely overdosing. No fucking excuses. Y'all motherfuckers do that shit. And it's a lot of motherfuckers that's gonna have to start rethinking this whole just destroying property shit. Cause y'all motherfuckers are getting to the point where this disrespect just ain't gonna fucking, you just can't fucking keep accepting this shit. They disrespecting all of us with that shit. And if we fucking let them get away with it, then we fucking deserve it when it happens again. So all I'm saying is, one of you stupid motherfuckers let yourself be fucking talked into that dumb shit. Go ahead and let yourself be talked into that fucking retarded shit. I fucking hope you do. I fucking hope you fucking let that motherfucker go. I fucking hope. I fucking hope you do, motherfucker. Cause you know what? It's time to bring it out on these motherfuckers, man. With all this goddamn disrespect, fucking just accepting this shit. Cause all these bitch ass motherfuckers from the generations prior said that we supposed to accept this bullshit. I don't fucking buy it. I ain't never gonna fucking buy into that shit. And it's high time motherfuckers start treating this shit as an eye for a fucking eye. That motherfucker don't get put in prison when motherfuckers can get at his ass and pay him back. Need to get his ass while he's out. And every other motherfucker that's complicit by letting him out. That includes every fucking businessman and woman that thinks it's okay to stand on another motherfucker's neck just because he's a different color. Everybody should fucking burn. Everybody should pay for that shit because they disrespecting all of us with that shit. They ain't just disrespecting George Floyd and his family. They disrespecting all of us with that shit. It's time to get fucking disrespectful back. I'm telling you, that's the only way you can fucking get payback with these motherfuckers is to do what they do to us from now on. You can't just keep taking this shit. Then they shove it in your face with these bitch ass, stupid ass fucking trials. Wasting everybody's time and money on this dumb shit. That motherfucker's guilty. We saw it with our own fucking eyes, and you bitch ass motherfuckers let him go. We gonna tear this motherfucker up. And if you don't, you a bitch ass motherfucker. Letting these motherfuckers keep on up with this fucking disrespectful bullshit. I don't give a fuck if you don't think my life matters. I don't give a fuck if you don't think my kids' life matters. You fucking keep touching at me and my motherfucking kids and see if I don't smoke one of you motherfuckers. These motherfuckers are all our kids. That fucking kid up in Minnesota just got shot by that dumb fucking blonde Barney Fife. Those are all our kids. And the next motherfucker, and the kid that got and a dude, fucking lieutenant, they got maced. These are all our brothers. It's not just about. Dr. Claude Anderson said, man, we got to stop with this tribalism bullshit. It ain't about he from Minnesota or he from the West Coast or I'm from fucking Utah or any of that shit. We all fucking brothers. We all let that shit happen to fucking George Floyd. All of us are fucking guilty. And we all guilty if we sit back and let the white motherfucker that did it skate on. We all fucking guilty. Black Democrats and you sorry ass black Republicans. Man, y'all motherfuckers need to wake the fuck up. We can't be fucking having no more fucking Democrat Party and Republican Party fucking us off in the goddamn black. Dr. Claude Anderson said we should motherfucking get together and have a black party. Bam, it's that simple. You got the Democrats with they bullshit, you got the Republicans with they bullshit, and then you have a party called the Black Party. But we don't even fuck with these motherfuckers no more. It's just all black people. Find somebody that fucking gives a shit about black people and our fucking issues. Not no Clarence Thomas motherfuckers. Not no Bryant Gumbel motherfuckers. Motherfuckers is real about their goddamn business and give a fuck about black people and black people empowerment. Only. That's their only fucking job. That's who all these fucking Democrats, all these fucking Republicans, they look out for white motherfuckers only. So even if you black, you voting for against your own self-interest. If you want your self-interest to start being fucking addressed, then you need to start voting for real black people. Not these fucking Bryant Gumbels. Not these Clarence Thomases. No more looking for motherfuckers that sound and look and act like these motherfuckers because you think that's gonna help us. It don't. They just assimilate. They turn the pig. Even if they weren't. We need somebody that's gonna fucking stand up and be a man. Or a real fucking black woman. When these motherfuckers come at you and tell you to sell your brother out, be like, fuck you, motherfucker. And you fight for us the same way them fucking Woods fight for them. Otherwise, we always gonna be fucked in this game. Counting on these fucking Clyburns and all these motherfucking type dudes like that, man. I told you, he might be a nice motherfucker, but these old school motherfuckers need to get the fuck out of the way. Always talking that same old bullshit. You know, just give it a little time. Just give it a little time. Don't say defund the police. Fuck them motherfuckers, man. Clyburn, all these old school black motherfuckers got to go. If we ever want to get some respect. Cause them the dudes that's run around begging for respect. That's why we ain't never gonna get it. That whole fucking civil rights generation. They were told to beg for respect. By Martin Luther King. Let's be real, he did that shit. He fucking regretted it. But he did. He said, y'all motherfuckers go out there and beg. And they did it. And they led us down the fucking road we at right now. Fuck begging. No more fucking begging. No more pleading. No more singing with Obama bitch ass. It's time to start motherfucking swinging. When you keep getting disrespected, if you just fucking take it, you deserve it. Those ain't fucking words, man. This is some shit I fucking live by, and I understand it because I have let motherfuckers get away with disrespect before. And then I turn that shit around. And I understand by far the best way to deal with a motherfucker that's disrespecting you is to show them you ain't taking that shit. That's the best way. By far. Here's a quick story. I like to tell these stories all the time. This one's quick. I knew this motherfucker. He was racist. He was talking shit. The kid he was talking shit to, the racist bullshit, went and told his mom. And his mom told him to go tell his teacher. So that's what he did. He went and told on that kid. And then the next day, that kid said some more racist shit and got up in the motherfucker's face for having the audacity to fucking tell on him. Kept talking all that fucking racist shit. Because telling on motherfuckers don't work. So guess what happened? That black kid punched that white kid in the fucking face. Right in his motherfucking nose and broke that shit. Then guess what happened? That white motherfucker never said no racist shit to that fucking kid ever again. That's what happened. People want to act like all this fucking kumbaya bullshit, or all you gotta do is just fucking be nice and motherfuckers be nice to you. And no, you be fucking respectful of motherfuckers that are respectful of you. If someone is truly nice to you, then yeah, you should be nice back. But when somebody is constantly fucking you over, constantly stabbing you in the back, stabbing you in the front, and you sit there and say, thank you, sir, man, I have another, you fucking deserve it. That's where these motherfuckers led us down so far. Down this fucking shitty, horrible road that we're on right now. Constantly fucking worried. That shit even happens to me. Get all fucking worried. Shit, when these bitch ass motherfuckers pull up behind me and shit with they bitch ass lights. Fucking sick of this shit, man. I'm sick of black motherfuckers goddamn co-signing this fucking white supremacist ideology. Dr. Claude Anderson. Jesus. Dr. Claude Anderson said, man, we gotta stop fucking around with these motherfuckers when we seen that they don't give a fuck about us. When they show you that they don't give a fuck about us, don't give them a second chance. Get them the fuck up out of there. Democrats have shown time and time again, they do not give a fuck about us. Man, there are plenty motherfucking decent people that would vote for a fucking black agenda, including most black people should. But I guarantee you there's some white motherfuckers that know goddamn well this system is bullshit and they will vote against it. Plenty of Mexicans. Plenty of motherfuckers out there that would vote for a fucking black agenda because our agenda is a legitimate American agenda. It's fucking high time. I don't fucking get it. I don't understand it. You can see it from a fucking mile away, man. This chick just killed a fucking black kid. You know, she's like, oh shit, my bad. And that's what it's gonna be. She's gonna get a smack on the fucking wrist. This chick is not going to jail. They gonna hit her with fucking manslaughter and all that bullshit. I don't know, man. This shit. The system, man, when you look at the system, when you look at motherfuckers like that army dude who fucking did exactly what he was supposed to do, followed their rules exactly how he was supposed to, and he still got fucking maced. And you find motherfuckers all the time following these bitch ass motherfuckers' rules and getting shot. That shit happens because we have no fucking ownership of anything. Constitution did not and does not apply to us. 13th, 14th, 15th Amendment do, but we gave them shits away to all other minorities, including white women, which is fucking rich. Man, we fucked in this game because motherfuckers don't get it. No political power. No ownership. We have no political power. You know, I keep going on and on about how there's never been a true lefty. Now it makes sense. There's never been a true lefty. Not even the blackest black motherfucker they ever got up in there has not been a true lefty. Because a true lefty does believe in equality. And these Democrats do not. They fucking liberals believe in not being as mean as the Republicans, but still being mean as fuck. So fuck them. It should be a fucking black party run by black people with only black people that love black people in fucking leadership. None of these bougie fucking cisgender motherfuckers, none of that shit. Just real black motherfuckers that give a fuck about black motherfuckers and our fucking issues. And if they don't, then we get them up out of there. You go be a fucking Democrat or whatever the fuck. That's how I look at it, man. If you ever want any kind of fucking respect, you gotta stop begging for it. You gotta take it. And we got the money, the power, the clout, resources, everything, the political know-how to create our own fucking party. Instead of letting these motherfuckers just use us and abuse us. Start doing for ourselves. And the only way that shit's gonna happen is if all you motherfuckers stop voting independent, stop voting fucking Democrat, stop voting Republican, and come together for your kids. For your kids' sake. We might be a small part of this motherfucking goddamn overall population, but our ideas are the best. Equality, empathy, fucking taking care of your neighbor like your neighbor would, you would hope your neighbor would take care of you. Being strong. Loving your family and caring about your neighbors, man. That's a fucking important thing that none of us are getting. We don't get represented by the police. As soon as a black motherfucker joins the police, he becomes blue. As soon as a black motherfucker joins the Democrats, they become a Democrat or a donkey or a Republican. All these fucking groups are more important than us. Everybody else, white motherfuckers care more about white motherfuckers than the police. Even when they become the police. But black motherfuckers, man, we just, whatever we are is more important than what we used to be. You used to be black, but now you a Democrat. You used to be black, but now you a fucking cop. used to be black, but now you in the fucking Navy. All that shit needs to just be reversed. No more East Coast, West Coast, no more African American, none of that bullshit. Just black. And if you give a fuck about black motherfuckers and black kids and fucking black issues, then that's the fucking party you should belong to. And if you don't, then go fuck off and stay with the Republicans and stay with the Democrats, you bitch ass motherfuckers. But somebody needs to get the fucking money. We got 1 million black motherfucking millionaires. So the money is there. The organization is there. We just need to start using it for ourselves instead of every fucking body else. That's what Dr. Claude Anderson says. And I fucking agree. Jesus, this man even said, remember how I was talking about reparations and shit? And how we need to go after these fucking bitch ass companies that we know fucking got money? Like Johnson & Johnson, even though I just pulled Johnson & Johnson out my ass, I believe if we gonna fucking start investigating these motherfuckers, that should be the first motherfucker we investigate. Bunch of Dutch motherfuckers using a bunch of goddamn cotton, and it's a bunch of black motherfuckers running around the name Johnson. That's all the fucking proof I need to start a goddamn investigation on them bitches. So fucking Johnson & Johnson, and JP Morgan, because I heard they got some motherfucking slave money. All these motherfuckers got all that money and they never did shit for fucking black people except use us and abuse us and kill us and kidnap us. Man, Dr. Claude Anderson said he already investigated 250. He found over 250 motherfucking companies already that very clearly, obviously, got their money from fucking slaves, one way or another. He found 250, and he was like, those are the motherfuckers that we need to go after. I ain't never heard nobody talk in any way, shape, form smart about reparations. When I fucking came up with that shit about how we need to go after Johnson & Johnson, I ain't heard nothing from nobody. I pulled that shit straight out of my motherfucking brain. Go after Johnson & Johnson. Claude Anderson already figured that shit out. Already been doing it. He done did the work for you motherfuckers. Now there might be some more debating exactly how we fucking get these motherfuckers. Because like I said, they should fucking build up the communities. That's great. But it doesn't help motherfuckers individually as they took from us individually. So there does need to be debate on this shit. I don't know anything about what the fuck I'm talking about other than common sense. And it's a gang of rich motherfuckers. That's what common sense tells me. Gang of rich motherfuckers that got paid off of slavery. Enslaving my motherfucking people. They got paid. They still paid. Passing that money down to they fucking sickly ass goddamn descendants. And using that money to fuck us over even more. Man, I'm telling you. Y'all motherfuckers better start listening to me. That's all I know. Y'all kids, I very obviously, look, I know I say some wild out shit sometimes. But when I'm talking that real shit, you best fucking listen. Because I know I talk a lot of shit and I cuss a lot and I didn't graduate from high school and all that. But it's an awful lot of smart motherfuckers that agree with my ideas. So if you don't think I'm smart, then why don't you look up what I'm saying? And then see how many other smart motherfuckers say shit that comes out really fucking similar to me. You dumb motherfuckers, stop looking all over the fucking place for somebody to fucking lead you. When you got this motherfucker right here that not only fucking clearly knows what the fuck I'm saying, because there's a lot of smart motherfuckers that understand and agree with the same shit that I be saying to you motherfuckers all the time. But you ain't gonna fucking listen till it's too fucking late. That's the fucking problem. All y'all motherfuckers, just recognize I'm telling y'all some real shit. I'm not fucking enthralled with Dr. Claude Anderson because he agrees with me. I'm enthralled with Dr. Claude Anderson because he's saying a lot of the shit that I've always fucking thought, and some other things that I never knew how to articulate. So yes, he's clearly more educated and has a much bigger vocabulary. But if you got common sense, this shit, life, it's not that hard to fucking figure out. It's the people that suck at life that are constantly telling us how to live. That's the fucking problem. Man, y'all motherfuckers better goddamn peep this motherfucking game. Black people need a party called the Black Party or the Black People's Party, or I don't give a fuck what you call it, but it needs to be black, it needs to be proud, and it needs to be run by black people only, for black people's interests only. And the reality is, black people's interest is American interest. Black people start fucking putting out our fucking ideas with goddamn confidence. Our ideas are better. Equality, empathy, love for your family and neighbor, and strangers. Just being decent to fucking people. Motherfucker, ain't nobody on this fucking planet took more shit than us. We need to stop that shit. Stop playing these motherfuckers' game. Once again, Dr. Claude Anderson. We trapped in a game of Monopoly where the shit's all fucking stacked against us. And instead of just smashing that motherfucking game and turning that shit up because it's fucking not fair, we just keep on playing. Sitting here playing and hoping that one day motherfucking somehow we'll get ahead. But the shit's fucking made against you. The Constitution was made against you. It was made to work against you. You were not people, you were property. And you playing this stupid ass game instead of bashing that motherfucker over, just slapping the shit out of the motherfucker next to you for wasting your motherfucking time with this shit. That's what needs to happen. Letting these bitch ass motherfuckers cheat us for this long. And we sit here still playing their game, expecting me to pass that bullshit on to my next fucking generation. Hell no. Upset they fucking bored. Don't play they bitch ass games. April 15th, 2021. Walking on a treadmill, watching the end of Apocalypse Now. I had to do some goddamn rewinding because kept getting the yapping. Mostly about stupid shit. Keep saying I ain't gonna let this fucking politics and bullshit eat up my motherfucking diary. And then every time I fucking get going, it's about politics and bullshit. Fuck. Let's see. Nothing really on the news. I don't know if I'm just a grumpy old man. I don't know why the fuck I be doing this shit sometimes, but it's like, man, I've been hearing a whole lot. A lot. motherfuckers talking about how DMX is top 3 next to Pac and Big. I've been seeing that a lot of different forms, different places and comments and shit. And I like DMX, but man, goddamn, y'all motherfuckers always do that shit with this fucking revisionist shit. And I think, you know how Slim Shady, fucking Eminem gets a boost from being white? I think DMX gets a boost from being Christian. Like, I like DMX, but DMX ain't nowhere near Pac and Big. Just not even close. Unless you like super Christian and you love all that motherfucking Jesus shit he used to always talk. Which I ain't against that shit. There's a place for everything in rap. That motherfucker was like the first gangster Christian rapper. And I like some of that shit. I got some of that shit. But don't put that motherfucker nowhere near the goddamn top 5. Y'all motherfuckers need to stop that shit. I don't even think DMX is top 10 out of motherfucking New York. Like, I know for a fact I could come up with 10 motherfuckers if I really sat and thought about it. I was thinking about that shit earlier and shit when I was talking on this motherfucking comment section, cause motherfuckers, like I'm saying, they was putting DMX next to fucking Pac and Big. And it's like, come on, man, that's fucking what is it? It's revisionist history. It's that syndrome where you fucking always into the latest thing that you see. Fuck, I can't remember what it is fucking called. But goddamn, my fucking brain is just deteriorating, man. For fuck's sake. This shit crazy as fuck. Goddamn. DMX was nice though. I ain't fucking saying he wasn't nice. But for me to put him in my top 20, I would have to kick out somebody super nice to put DMX in my top 20. I'm stretching to say top 30. And that would almost certainly be just only our generation. You know what I'm saying? Because if you put the old school in, there's a few motherfuckers that would go in front of them definitely. And if you put the new school in, which I ain't really listened to a lot of, but it's gotta be some motherfuckers from New York that's doing it. I would be hard pressed to put, and I know there's motherfuckers from New York, top 30. It would be hard to put fucking DMX in that. It wouldn't be hard to put him in the top 30. But in the top 20, y'all motherfuckers need to stop with this top 5 and top 3. I mean, you see motherfuckers being real careful not putting them in front of Pac or Big, because that would just be too outrageous. But you putting them in front of Jay-Z, Nas, Jadakiss, Meth, Styles, Mobb Deep, Busta Rhymes, Old Dirty Bastard. You can motherfucking argue about Busta Rhymes and Old Dirty Bastard, but go back and listen to their shit. I think DMX might have had more popular shit. Well, Old Dirty Bastard had a lot of popular shit, but his shit that was on his CDs that they didn't release to the radio. Same with Busta Rhymes. A lot of that shit was motherfucking way nicer than anything DMX came out with. DMX was just real popular, especially with the college white kids for some reason. They love the shit out of that motherfucker. But hey, it sounds like I'm hating. I definitely ain't trying to hate on Dead, man. I got 2 of his motherfucking CDs in my CD shit right now. And I got some of his motherfucking shit on my MP3. Now none of that fucking like popular radio shit. I didn't like too much of that popular radio shit. I like that song. But I think my favorite song from that motherfucker is just an introduction. That my niggas. My niggas. That shit is fucking tight. I can still play that shit to this day. And it's still motherfucking nice. And you know, the Rough Riders anthem and shit like that. It's alright, it's good, it gets you hyped and shit. Like I said, there's some rap shit that when you lifting weights can get you hyped up. But come on, man. It's real simple. And maybe that's why motherfuckers like him so much, because this shit was like hella simple. But I don't know. I'm gonna start talking about this shit because it sounds like I'm hating on the dead man. But I'm not. I like DMX. I hope the motherfucker go to heaven or, you know, whatever he wished for. I hope that's where he at. You know what I'm saying? I don't got nothing bad to say. All that drug use and shit is fucking, they hating. All that shit is fucking stupid as fuck. DMX seemed like a good person. He seemed like he got a motherfucking split personality like all of us. It's good and bad in every single motherfucker out there. And for hating ass bitches in the New York Post to be using the time when he's down to kick him, that's fucking foul. But also creating a fucking goddamn new history because, you know what I'm saying, you hurt, so you gonna put DMX way up at the top now that he dead. I mean, from all the stories I hear from this motherfucker about this motherfucker, he seemed like a real, like he was real as fuck, like a real cool motherfucker that would, he been a cool motherfucker to kick back, smoke a blunt, talk some shit. But I'm not putting nobody nowhere higher than they need to be on this rap shit. I mean, as a person and shit, you know what I'm saying, he might outshine Big and Pac by miles and shit, especially since both of them died early. But, and he's got a lot of music too. But like I said, that's that hyped up motherfucking party with a bunch of college kids type shit. That's what I saw it as. That's who I saw listening to most of that shit and like really getting into it. You know where I put DMX? Somewhere around 50 Cent. Like, that's where I would put DMX. I'm not putting him way above 50 Cent. I ain't putting him way below 50 Cent. He's somewhere right near where 50 Cent is. I say they about, you know what I'm saying, when I compare Jadakiss and Meth to at about the same level, I can't really separate them. I say 50 Cent and motherfucking DMX. I can see some motherfuckers that really like DMX get bit. Maybe I can see motherfuckers that like 50 Cent get bit. But you know what? Them motherfuckers is about even. If it was number 20, if one of them was number 27, the other would be number 26 or 28, basically. So, yeah. I ain't trying to hate on that man. I fucking like DMX. But I'm not finna motherfucking boost anybody up in rap history just cause they died. I feel bad for his family, and that motherfucker got a lot of kids, and I gotta imagine they hurting. I feel bad for the man, but as far as for the rapper, he was nice, but he wasn't up. Just stop it with the fucking top 5, top 10. I mean, you can make an argument for top 20. And you could probably definitely set him in the top 30. But motherfuckers get to tripping, man, when a motherfucker dies. Boosting him. Get him that boost. But yeah. Hey, I do hope wherever he at, motherfucker having a good old time. You know? Probably not even thinking about this existence no more. I guess we talking all this fucking shit about politics. Talking about death. Why are we here? That's a nice transition. I believe that the universe is clearly built around the planets. The planets and the stars. They ain't even finna try to fucking explain it. It just makes the most sense to me. These are the most outstanding things in our universe. As far as I can see, I'm sure there's like dark matter and anti-gravity and all black holes and all kinds of shit that, as far as I can tell, is in fucking sci-fi and in theory. But from what I see, just as clearly it's tangible and it's out there, it's the fucking planets and the stars. Those are the most fucking obviously important things in the universe, to me, from what I see. So, like, without trying to even, because I get confused on this shit too, because it's my motherfucking theory, but also it's just a theory, and I know I don't want anybody to fucking like assume that I try to push this on anybody, not even my kids or my next generation. This is simply my fucking interpretation, because I always go with what I can see in front of me. What makes the most sense about what I can see in front of me. You know what I'm saying? All that shit's in the books, the 7-day theory and all that motherfucking shit, and Adam and Eve. I don't believe in that. I believe stars and the planets are the most important thing in this universe. We are immaterial. Well, we are material, but I think the material I used to always compare me, or us as people, to in comparison to the planet is, we are the bacon bits on the salad. That's how I would always like explain it, as far as like how bacon bits is on the salad is good as fuck. You know what I'm saying? The salad is way better with bacon bits. But if you take off the fucking bacon bits, you still got a fucking good salad, motherfucker. That's what we are. We the fucking bacon bits in this motherfucking salad. We are kind of important, but we ain't that fucking important. You know what I'm saying? Whether you look at us as some kind of bacteria that's murdering the planet, or you look at us as some kind of fucking supreme being that the planet, all the planets and the stars are here for us for some dumbass reason. I think we the bacon bits in the salad. And when we, like, I'm not even gonna try to fucking explain resurrection and all that shit, because I do believe in resurrection, but it's hard for me to explain it, because it's not like the way a Christian or somebody else or a Buddhist would explain it. I look at resurrection as a means to an end. It's like our souls, our bodies are infinite, but our souls are finite. In order to, this sounds so stupid to somebody that believes in Christianity or anything else, but this is what I believe in, and I ain't trying to push none of this shit. It's my motherfucking diary, goddammit. I believe our souls are finite, but our bodies are infinite. And when you die, you fucking jump into a goddamn new body, and the body needs a soul so it can function and get all the fucking things that God, being the planet, wants us to get into and experience. Up to a point. We going way past what I think God and the planet intended. But, I mean, that's a whole nother shit. But I think people have souls, the consciousness, the voice. If you count to 10 in your head, you know what I'm saying, you can hear it. Count down from 10 to 1 in your head. That's your soul. So, or that's your soul. I can't even fucking explain it, but the simplest way to explain it is your soul. Alright, your consciousness is your soul. So, motherfucking, when your soul jumps into your body that you select, you fucking, you go out and experience shit. Some of it in a deja vu type of situation or coincidence type situation is stuff that you probably experienced before in a different life. You know what I'm saying? That's why we have deja vu. It's something that we, like real deja vu, and not when you just fucking got a shitty memory and you forgot some shit, but true fucking weird ass deja vu. Most people have experienced it at least once. I know I have. I probably experienced it a bunch. But I also probably have experienced a lot of that shitty memory shit too. But because the reason why I believe in the soul and all that shit, and it exists outside of our bodies, is because of dreams. Dreams. Now, I ain't finna try to fucking explain dreams, but that's why I believe in souls. Dreams is crazy as fuck. And I think that dream state that we're in, that's the reality state when we die. And this shit becomes similar to a dream. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you transition, you fucking basically remember this life like a dream. And you transition to that fucking dream world, which becomes your reality until you choose to come back to this world. You jump in a motherfucking body. That's what that spark of electricity is when the fucking sperm and the goddamn egg meet. So motherfucker decide, I want to jump in that body. As simply as I can put it, that's my motherfucking thought on reincarnation. But the reason we do reincarnate is, like I said, it's a system where we keep having these new fucking experiences. We don't just come back as these fucking things that do the same exact thing over and over and over and over again. We have these different experiences, so when we go into the earth, we taste different. We're food for the gods. That's a horrible fucking thing. I do not want no little kids to fucking be like, listen to this shit. Because your granddad or your great granddad or whatever the fuck, I let the fuck long this go, telling you that we fucking plant food, basically, it might hurt some kids' feelings. But I go with what I see. In my beliefs, I believe the planet is God because all the fucking metaphors that all these asshole religions use fits one fucking tangible thing. That's this earth. It hears all, sees all, sustains us, and without it, we wouldn't exist. That's one fucking thing. That's the earth. And it is way more important than any one of us. We could all be wiped from this motherfucker and life would go on. We are not that important. We are the fucking we're the bacon bits. It's true, man. I mean, look, y'all motherfuckers go with your 7-day theory and all that shit that you fucking want to. But I'm just trying to say, man, if it's motherfuckers that built, if there was somebody super important that built this universe and the most important things were built in its image, the motherfucker didn't look like us. It looked like a big ass motherfucking planet. Or a star. Those things make sense that they're more important. Now, we have made ourselves important by being able to leave this fucking planet, which no other goddamn animal so far in history has been able to do. Which makes us different, but I don't know how special it makes us. Especially since it's so hard to fucking do. It's just so hard to just go next door because motherfuckers are still thinking inside the box. I'm telling you, electric, fucking goddamn nuclear powered, solar powered batteries. Throw them bitches on a fucking life-size goddamn racing drone, and you got your motherfucking space travel right there. Motherfucker, stop thinking inside this dumbass box. But yeah, so I think we special in that way, but we ain't special for shit in comparison to the truly special things that are not only going on this planet, but outside this planet. We great, but we ain't nothing in comparison. That's all I'm saying. I know all you motherfucking religious motherfuckers be like, oh, this dude just don't give a shit. He just don't understand how fucking great the soul is. The soul is so much greater than the stars. Seriously. If you look in front of you, you see all the metaphors they use add up to the planet, Earth. Now maybe that's just the fact that we can't think much outside of our imagination. All our imaginations are very similar. It's hard for us to think outside of the alien with the big head and the fucking eyes, or some jackass that looks like your grandfather, basically, being considered God, looking out from up in the sky and looking over you and shit. It's too hard for a motherfucking gang of people to grow up thinking the only reason we here is to feed this fucking planet. So of course, I mean, cause that is fucking depressing. If you a bitch, not a bitch ass motherfucker. If you don't understand how our body is basically like a fucking car, and the conscience is like when, and the soul is like when you get in the car and drive it. When you get out of the car, the fucking shit is gone. It's just a fucking car. So when the fucking consciousness leaves the body, it's just a fucking lame ass goddamn car that's left over to feed. And feed on all the different experiences that you lived in that life. All the things you ever ate are still are in the experiences of your body. Everything you ate was an experience that went into your body. Everything you've ever drank is an experience that goes into your body. That experience goes into the earth. our souls keep it, so we're not just these fucking drones that do the exact same thing over and over and over and over and over again. Shit. I might be born some next fucking go round in Norway. I might be born next go round as a fucking South American in fucking bottom of South America. I could be born as a motherfucking rich motherfucker in New York. I could be born as a rich motherfucker in Africa. But it's gonna be at a different time in the future, because time does not go backwards, not even in death, in my fucking humble opinion. Because time ain't a real thing. So I believe we're always going forward to the future. There ain't no fucking being born back in the slave days or any of that shit. I think we're born into the future. We live that life experience. The richer the life experience, the more yummy it is for the fucking planet. And that's why we here. And that's why we keep coming back. I don't even think it's a depressing thought. I think it's beautiful. Our bodies become energy. And some of that energy might live on in some kind of weird ghost-like way. And in our souls, man. Those crazy ass dreams, man. Those come reality. Now I think the longer and in some ways the longer and more things that you try out, I think that's what God wants. He wants us to experience a bunch of different things, because motherfuckers don't experience shit, taste bland. Like, I know it's crazy as fuck, but that's what I think, man. I think the better, more fucking life experience you got, the more God is pleased with how you taste. You know what's crazy? I was thinking the other day, what if every blade of grass is God's eyes? Like, that's how God sees the world. He fucking hears us through the trees and shit. That's how the planet hears and sees us. Every time we fucking cut the grass, it's like poking God in the eye. I be thinking about stupid shit, man. And like I said, it's my theory, but I've been believing this shit for about 20 years now. And I think I like my shit based off fucking tangible. I don't go with, what some motherfucker says sounds right to them because it makes them feel better, like with religion. Almost all religion is made to either make you stupid or feel better. Stupid and more compliant, or just feel good about yourself even when you're fucking up. I think from tripping off acid and mushrooms, I definitely see shit differently about what's out there now and what's truly important. Truly important. Live a fucking life, man. Don't let yourself be fucking bogged down in the bullshit. Live your life, be happy, have some kids eventually. Go fucking have fun first. Have a whole bunch of fun before you have kids, because the fun that you used to have ain't gonna work no more. So you gonna have to motherfucking have fun with them kids, which is fun. But go out and just fucking live that life. It's bad as a person to be evil, but God don't give a fuck about good and evil, man. There's no such thing as a sin. God don't think fucking Mother Teresa tastes better than Charles Manson. In my opinion. I think we all come in this motherfucker equal. Screaming babies with face shifting. And I think we all leave this motherfucker the same way. That's another reason why I believe in this scenario. Because I ask myself, what do we all as people, not only as people, but as animals, what do we all have in common? All of us. I don't give a fuck who you are. We all have this two things in common, and one thing that's not as mandatory, but very close to being mandatory for everybody. We all live and we all die. And in between, we supposed to have kids. That's it. It's not taxes. It's life, death, and have kids. That's what we're told. Now, we're not told life and death. Life and death is something that's going to absolutely happen. But nature, God, clearly wants you to fucking have kids. So you got more fucking cars for these fucking souls to jump into. These souls that are fucking waiting and deciding where they want to fucking jump into a goddamn body and come back and live another life. You're gonna be born. Guaranteed, everybody that ever looks at this, you were born at some point. And the one most powerful fucking thing, even if you fucking choose to ignore it, is spread the seed. That's with every animal, that's with every plant. The most powerful is to spread the seed. So, I think when you add all these things up together, that you got everybody's born, everybody's number one, God damn, my fucking vocabulary is dropping by the day. Everybody is like predisposed to want to have kids, whether they ignore it or not, or for some emotional reasons choose to not. Everybody is predisposed to want to, and then everybody dies. Born, have kids, die. That's what we all have in common. So I ask myself, why is that? Why do we have these three things in common? Why do I have these three things in common with everybody? It doesn't matter where they come from, what color they are, what race they are, what their attitude is, if they're nice, if they're mean, none of it matters. The three things we all have in common, whether we ignore the middle one or not, we all have these things in common with everybody. I don't give a fuck if you some motherfucker in the rainforest that ain't never heard of a fucking telephone. Everybody has those three things in common. And every animal has those three things in common. And probably every plant has those three things in common. The only reason that you would have that in common is, I look at what else in our lives are similar to us, or if we were God, what else in our life would be similar to us in comparison to God? And I came up with farm animals. They live. We fucking get them to goddamn eat as good as they can, so and have kids so we can have other ones that come up behind them so they can feed us. raise farm animals. We let them have sex so they can fucking multiply. And then we eat them some bitches. Raise, born, have sex with other animals just like we do. Die so we can eat. We know this planet is alive, right? Because it's fucking raining outside right now. If this planet were dead, we wouldn't have shit for an atmosphere. We would just be like Mars, basically. Piece of shit hanging out. And I don't even know if Mars is fully dead. Or we'd be like the moon, static, nothing inside. But once again, we don't even really know what's going on the moon. But the one thing we do know is this fucking planet is alive. This planet is alive, right? I mean, we can all agree on that. This planet is alive. And no matter how smart you are, or you think you are, this planet is alive on a level that none of us will ever be able to fully understand. You will never understand the thunder or the lightning or the earthquakes. You will never understand it. You can understand the science of how it happens, but you will never understand what it means to the earth. You just can't. Until you learn the language of the lightning, you learn the language of the fucking thunder. Good luck with that shit. In my estimation, the fucking lightning and thunder could be the planet talking to other planets. That's just as likely a reason as it is for sustaining us. Lightning don't sustain us. Thunder don't sustain us. Water does, and the fucking crashing and shit that happens from it, but we don't know why the planet does it. We don't know. We know the science, but we don't know the actual planet to ask the motherfucker, hey, why you doing this? And the motherfucker be like, oh, when I had that fucking thunderstorm in Montana, I was talking to Venus. But we ain't never gonna be able to get on that level with the fucking planet, is what I'm saying, basically. And anybody that thinks they will is an asshole. These fucking planets are alive on a fucking level that we will just never understand. And we're not supposed to, because we're the fucking cattle. That's what I came up with. I came up with tangible evidence. Not what motherfuckers told me in they motherfucking books or any of that shit. This is just my thought of what I see in front of me. What do we all have in common? If the planet is alive, which we understand it is alive, then that means it was born at some point. At some point in time that we can't even fucking understand. Because the only way we fucking can come up with it is this fucking 7-day theory or the Big Bang. And the Big Bang theory is fucking great, and it might be very well true. It makes a whole lot more sense than fucking snapping your fingers in 7 days. Some old white man in the sky. But they're all fucking theories. So nobody knows 100% about anything. The reality is, as ridiculous 7-day theory and fucking Adam and Eve and all that bullshit is, it's just as likely as the fucking Big Bang. Because nobody truly knows unless they can talk to the motherfuckers. This is like trying to go off, trying to solve an investigation without talking to any witnesses and and not having any true knowledge of the people you're investigating. You don't know who the fuck you're investigating, and you don't know any of the people affiliated with the people that you're supposed to investigate. You're just told you're supposed to investigate something. That's what trying to solve the fucking our past, the answers to our past and all that shit from the universe is like. You can make up all the evidence you want. You can say, oh, this rock is fucking 10 million years old because carbon dating says so. Okay. But carbon dating is still just some asshole's fucking theory that we all bought into and labeled it as science. Which basically in some places is like saying it's fact. But in reality, it's all just some jackass theory. Motherfuckers might accept it a lot easier than mine. Because mine seems to... I don't even like telling it to kids. Because it's not, you know what I'm saying, all fucking happy-go-lucky. It's just what I see in reality. Motherfuckers can look into all the superstition and the magic and all that shit that they want. But in reality, until you can fucking prove it, like the world is round and we're spinning around the sun and shit like that, when you can actually prove shit like that because we can work it out in science and be able to go out there and actually see it in motion, that's when fucking science becomes fact. Saying the Big Bang Theory definitely happened and gravity anomalies and all this motherfucking shit, that shit is just as likely as the fucking 7-day theory. And the Muslims living fucking 20,000, 15,000 years in the future or whatever the fuck that shit is. The 24 perfect motherfuckers running around and some shit. Like, all that shit is magic and it makes motherfuckers feel better. But if motherfuckers would just look at what's in front of them, I think there's a lot of motherfuckers that would stop with all these dumbass fights about who's right and who's wrong. There would be a lot more empathy and sympathy for the fucking planet. As in reality, the only thing that ever deserved worship, it wasn't no man. There wasn't no secret daddy in the sky. It has always been this planet. This fucking planet goddamn sustains us. Without it, we would not be alive. When you are praying, the only motherfucker, tangible motherfucker that hears you and everybody else's thoughts as they pray them, only one that hears them is this planet. It's hearing them on a level that you can't understand. But, I mean, just think about how we think of fucking plant life. We think of plant life as what we see in front of us. Beautiful trees with the green popping out now that springtime's coming. Fucking grass is starting to pop out. But we all know that it's the roots that are like connected and energy and all kinds of shit going on underneath the ground that we don't see. That are the most important parts of the plant. It's the shit underground. It's the shit that's closest to God. That's the most important. You take out the roots of any fucking plant, that motherfucker dies quick. You chop the head off a plant, oftentimes the motherfucker jump back stronger. I don't know. It's my theory. Ain't trying to motherfucker talk nobody into it. I figure, man, fuck, talking about DMX and death. I might as well, instead of being like, motherfucker in heaven and all this shit, be like, look, man, that motherfucker, in my opinion, did exactly what he's supposed to do. He lived a motherfucking enriched life, experienced a lot of shit, died, and then he's gonna come back when he feels like it. I ain't talking about like Jesus. He's just gonna jump into a body like the rest of us do, and the rest of us have been doing forever. This earth is magic. It fucking created us. And it didn't create no one motherfucker to go spread her seed throughout the fucking world. Some white broad and some white dude. No, that's not even possible. The likelihood that the motherfucking wouldn't go extinct is fucking insane if it was just two people starting out a fucking population. Motherfuckers would have went extinct. Definitely. But if you just have a whole bunch of motherfuckers pop up in a whole bunch of different fucking areas because the climate is right, then you could populate the goddamn planet pretty fucking easy with a whole bunch of different animals and a bunch of different things. But one at a time? Hell no, that shit ain't gonna work. Or two at a time. It just wouldn't. Would not work. So, yeah, I don't believe that Adam and Eve ever existed. I don't believe there's some original mother, father. The original mother, father is the planet. It birthed us at the right fucking time because of the climate was right for us animals that exist right now. I think it's some animals that popped out a little bit early. Dinosaurs. Probably some motherfuckers that popped out even before them. Who knows? Depending on how old this motherfucking earth is and how old we are in comparison. But I think that's why dinosaurs died. I think they couldn't handle the fucking climate. They came up too early. I think if dinosaurs live right now, especially in certain places, they would thrive like a motherfucker. But if I don't know, man, because I seen some fucking dinosaur bones and I just was not super impressed. I'm not saying dinosaurs didn't exist and any of that shit. I'm just saying, you know, motherfuckers make an industry out of some shit and then it seemed a little bit off. The motherfucking shit might be off and it might be real, but it ain't like these motherfuckers ain't ever lied. So that's all I'm saying. Maybe that shit's real. But like I said, I seen motherfucking skeletons of dinosaurs and it just wasn't super impressed. Maybe it's because I'm an asshole. But yeah, I believe we all popped out at the same time. I get into some really fucking crazy shit when I get, like, because I believe because this planet is alive, I believe it was born, and I do believe it's gonna die at some point. That's the one thing that we're built. We're all built in the same image. This planet's alive right now. If it was dead, we'd all be dead. The planet's alive, and it's gonna hopefully be alive for a long time. But I do believe the planet is gonna die at some point. And being alive right now, to me, says it was born at some point. And like watching that Interstellar, like, I don't know if planets like that could exist. Just made out of all water and shit, and then they're walking on some kind of harder water underneath the fucking surface or some shit. I don't quite understand what that planet was all about. But when you got Interstellar with the water planet, and it's being held together because gravity was, you know, so close to the motherfucking the black hole and time and all that shit, and was, I don't know, it's making it fucking stay together, basically. I think that's when I thought up the whole planet being born shit, when I saw Interstellar, and you look at Pangea, or what we think of as Pangea, because, you know, South America looks like it fits on fucking Africa, and this shit do look like it fits. Everything fits. North America, it all fucking fits like a puzzle. So it do look like it could have been this one thing, and then all of a sudden, fuck, big ass earthquake comes and splits it all apart. But I also think that it could have been, we could have been like a water planet in the beginning with a big ball. Like, gravity is so fucking hard to explain and even imagine. Like, when you talk about it, when it's, to me, it's like this. Imagine something the size of the earth condensed down by gravity, basically to the size of like this garage. You know what I'm saying? The earth just being crushed down by gravity till it's finally like the size of this garage. And inside of it is just lava and chemistry of life and plants and everything just boiling around in a mixture, sitting in the middle and holding together this globe of water like an Interstellar. And then at the point of birth, the fucking ball, like a big bang, exploded outwards. But because it's solid and not water was able to hold it, was able to be held together in a perfect circle because it's all the same. This solid shit coming out bursts out in a 360 pattern, but it doesn't come out all fucking evenly. So it's not like the fucking earth is just the shit, like a bunch of goddamn shit floating on top of the ocean. It's all connected. So to me, it looks like, if you look at a fucking 3D version of the planet without water, it's not this perfect fucking circle. It's this totally fucking beat to shit looking thing. And those things fit like a fucking puzzle. But Pangea, for Pangea to have existed, like for South and North America to split from fucking Africa, then that means all throughout the fucking planet it would have basically had to split like in half. And how could you hold together a core if your planet is truly splitting in half? Like, I just don't get that. I think you could hold together a core if the motherfucker exploded outwards and was cooled, and as it fucking came up out of the fucking water, it would, like when you look at explosions, that's where you see things that look similar, like they fucking would be next to each other, especially if it's a solid explosion. It would look like South and North America could fit into fucking Africa, because they all exploded out from the same spot. This shit gets way fucking ridiculous. Like, I know it sounds fucking weird and crazy, but once again, the 7-day theory is fucking weird and crazy as shit. The Big Bang Theory is weird and crazy as fuck. And Interstellar is a goddamn good movie, but it is fiction. But gravity is fucking real. Explosions are real. When you look at explosions, you can see the pattern. Pattern similar to our solar system, exploding away from the sun. and then gravitating around it, like something crashed into the sun, exploded off of it, and started floating around it. Like all that shit, when fucking nerds be like explaining that shit, it makes sense. I believe that. But when it comes to Pangea, it just doesn't make sense. And I've fucking not studied it, but I've read some things, mostly when I was a kid, on Pangea. And it made sense, but it made sense until I learned about gravity, basically. And gravity breaking shit down to a ball, always, like in it. A ball is the most perfect fucking thing in nature. Is fucking gravity is breaking shit down. The center of our fucking planet is probably just like a perfect circle of something. But it exploded outwards. So the outsides, like the fucking trees, what we see is the fucking land and all that. But underneath the ocean, connected to the land, the ocean bottom is connected. We are connected to Africa via the ocean bottom, basically. In an explosion, everything wouldn't come out evenly. It would not just come out in even perfect circle. Things would get thrown out in different spots, but they would look related, like South America and North America looks to Africa. Why am I still talking about this shit? I don't even give a fuck. Anyway, that's what I fucking believe in. A whole bunch of crazy shit, all thought up on my own. I don't fucking believe nothing that nobody ever told me because it doesn't make sense. So I come up with my own shit. And outside of the birth of the planet, everything that I've ever thought about was what is tangible. The whole fucking planet exploding from a ball of gravity, lava gravity, whatever the fuck I want to call it, and being birthed in a fucking, from a water planet like the one on Interstellar. That's about as fucking science fiction as I even ever try to fucking get with my thoughts about what went on. And the only reason I think that is because just some huge fucking earthquake that split the earth, it just doesn't make sense. To me, that makes as much sense as some motherfucker blowing up a big ass chunk of the fucking earth and that piece flying off into the fucking sky and creating the moon. I'm just not buying that shit. I think I can think what I want to think. I think Christians and Muslims and Buddhists and all them motherfuckers are absolutely welcome to think what they want to think. So I'm not trying to shove my theology on anybody. This is what I believe in. I don't even try to shove this on my kids. But I'm not embarrassed that I think differently. I'm glad that I have my own fucking theory and I don't have to hold on to some bullshit that some white motherfucker told me. I could just come up with my own shit and it sounds sound to me, so I go with it. And I've been living my life according to it for a while now. And I've embraced empathy. I've embraced equality for all, especially motherfuckers that look like me, but everybody else too, including the fucking oppressors. I'm not saying we should even be better than them, the motherfuckers that have oppressed us forever. I'm saying we should just all be equal, treat each other the same as we would want to be treated. So if that's what my religion and my theology, well, I don't call it religion, but my theology, I don't think it's an ideology. I think it's a theory. I believe that we are here for the planet. I believe the planet don't give a fuck about us more than we give a fuck about goddamn bacon bits on a salad. I believe since the planet is alive and it's gonna die, it was born at some point. I don't necessarily believe in fucking the Big Bang Theory 100% because some of it is so confusing. And I think when you make shit confusing on purpose, then you want people to be confused. If you want clarity, then you would speak in clear terms. I think that's why these motherfuckers always try to be so fucking difficult with their words, because they trying to be slick. I think that's why I like Malcolm X so much, because he just keeps it real simple. If you gotta fucking try to impress a motherfucker with a bunch of big words and shit, that means you trying to hide something. Whether it's an insecurity or whatever the fuck, you are clearly trying to hide something. Insecurity in your fucking theories. So you just build up a bunch of big words that are quite meaningless to hide the fact that your shit don't sound right. My shit is, we got 3 things in common: death, having kids, life. That's it. Those 3 things are the things that we have in common with every other animal on this planet, and probably every other plant. So I think there's some meaning to that. I think there's meaning to the birth of the planet. I don't know what it means. I think there's meaning to the fucking thunderstorms and lightning. I don't know what it means. There's volcanoes could be like a fucking herpes eruption. I have no fucking clue. I don't know what all the oil that we're sucking out of the fucking planet is doing. No clue. Could be good for it for all we know. Don't know what all the fucking pollution is doing. Could be good for it for all we know. It's probably not going to be good for us. Yeah, I guess that's my long ass theory. Lord, why we here? And I probably still only scratched the surface of it, because the whole fucking resurrection shit. I actually wrote a paper on that a while ago about jumping into bodies and shit like that. And it's corny, and I'm definitely not finna go into it. I have my beliefs, and I respect your beliefs. You kids, I want you to have your own beliefs. If you end up believing in Christianity or Islam or Buddhism or Sikhism or Hindu, more power to you. This is just me. Not trying to push this on anybody. I just want motherfuckers to know who I am. And even if they think it's a goofy ass theory, or I'm just some kind of heathen motherfucking piece of shit, or I'm a witch, or whatever the fuck, I don't give a fuck. This is who I am. This is what I believe in. And if a motherfucker tell the truth about shit, then motherfuckers should know. This is what I believe. My theory, learn from no one else, me. I ain't copying no motherfucker on this shit. This is just me. And I like it. I like the fact that I think that we fucking contribute our fucking bodies to the energy of this motherfucking planet. I like that thought. I like the thought that I get to choose when I want to come back. And when I'm out there in transition land, I'm living in a dream. The dreams that I see at night. I like that thought. I like the fact that I sat down in my 20s and thought truly critically about the 3 things that we all have in common. I'm glad I did that shit. As far as the case, news, fucking Chauvin trial, the defense wrapped that shit up, which is good because they didn't have nothing. It's trash defense. Chauvin chose not to fucking defend himself. Obviously, he looked like an asshole trying to get up there and defend that shit. So that's done. They charged that fucking chick that shot that kid in Minneapolis with manslaughter. And April 16th, 2021, walking on a treadmill, watching The Exorcist. I don't know how I feel about this movie. I mean, it's gross. But even when I was a kid, like, I didn't think this shit was scary. Like, when I hear motherfuckers talk about how scary this fucking movie is, I don't get it. It's just, I don't know. I don't know if I've ever really watched it, like, super close either. It's like another one of my dad's movies. I actually got quite a few of my dad's movies. Motherfuckers hear me talk shit about my parents and shit. They think I don't like them, man. I like my dad. I don't like his politics, and I don't like the way he get down sometimes. But I like my dad. One of the few people I respect. I don't like his politics, but I like my dad. And I just really don't know him that well. I really know my mom that well either. But, you know, I clearly like something about it because I got a lot of these goddamn movies. As far as the news, that really ain't shit. It's more bullshit, man. This is a shitty fucking week. God damn. It started with the fucking dude getting maced by the pig. Even though that shit had already happened like a while back. The motherfucking pig got fired and sued this week because of the video came out. For macing that fucking army dude. With his bitch ass, that fucking bitch ass cop. His face is everywhere. I don't see how that motherfucker could possibly get another job. They always talking about these motherfuckers just go a town over and work again as cops. I just don't see it when motherfuckers know you that well. That dude's face is very recognizable. The dude that maced that fucking army dude. And then you got the fucking white broad, the Barney Fife bitch, fucking shooting the kid, talking about taser, 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 and then she fucking, boom, shoots him. That was like the day after the macing. God damn. And they released that body cam shit and everything really quick. So that shit happened. And then you got the end of the Chauvin case, so they had the defense putting out they fucking bullshit, and that was some trash. Watching that garbage, even though I didn't really watch that much of it. I just watched the reporting on it, and I really didn't watch that much of that. And then it's like yesterday is a fucking, is it yesterday or day before yesterday? Fucking, what is it, like a Mexican kid in Chicago gets shot by some dirty pig that tells him to show me your hands, show me your hands. Fuck kid puts his hands up, and the fucking stupid ass pig with their stupid fucking warrior training, that garbage, he fucking shoots the kid. You can clearly see in his fucking body cam that the kid did not have no gun in his hand. I don't give a fuck if he did. Supposedly, according to the pig, the motherfucker, when he puts his hands up and shows you his hands just like you told him to, This 13-year-old kid fucking did exactly what the pig told him to. Show me your hands. He shows him his hands, and the fucking pig shoots him. Fucking pigs. Telling you, it's that bitch ass warrior training. The most pussy ass state of mind in the fucking that's ever fucking existed. Warrior training. What a fucking joke of a name. The exact opposite of warrior. It should be pussy ass, bitch ass motherfucker training. That's what they should call it. Hey, oh y'all, you fucking cops. It's time for your pussy ass, bitch ass training. That's what it should be called. Cause they run around like a bunch of pussy ass bitches. I remember just yesterday I was fucking riding my scooter down this motherfucking trail. Bitch ass cops was talking to somebody for some reason. And they had the fucking trail blocked. And I could see them bitch ass motherfuckers the way they tensed up as I fucking rolled by they bitch asses. Like they just fucking tense up cause they scared. They just constantly on edge. Especially they see a motherfucker like me and take bitch asses. Fucking hate cops. That fucking pig said, fucking show me your fucking hands. The kid stops, shows him his hands, and the fucking pig shoots him. And the pig ain't gonna get no trouble in Chicago. The fucking Lloyd Lightfoot, whatever the fuck her name is, fuck out of here. You think she gonna actually do something? Just another pig. And then fucking last night a motherfucking some asshole shot up a FedEx. Shot 12 motherfuckers. Killed 8 of them, at least. I think there's still motherfuckers in the hospital. And then either the police smoked him or he smoked himself. I don't really know. The fucking details are kind of murky on that one because it just happened last night. This fucking pandemic, like, motherfuckers have been loosening up restrictions for about a month now. And it's already been like 45 mass shootings, which are the only ones that they'll report on, which is 4 or more. Kill 4 or more motherfuckers and then they fucking consider it a mass shooting and then they'll report on it. That's how these motherfuckers do. All these 1-offs, 2-offs, and 3-offs don't even fucking matter. But I guarantee you them shits are happening at a higher rate than the fucking mass shootings. Much higher rate. It's fucking crazy what these motherfuckers is up to. White motherfuckers is goddamn. They had a year of having to sit home because there wasn't nobody around to shoot. And now they all just coming out of the fucking woodwork. That fucking violent mayonnaise fucking Caucasianry. As Charlemagne called it. Bitch ass motherfuckers running up on little kids in the neighborhood and shit. I find that shit amazing, man. Some bitch ass motherfuckers love picking on little skinny motherfuckers. Just amaze me how come that shit don't never fucking happen to me. Never. I walk past these crusty motherfuckers all day long and I don't get nothing but fucking waves at the most. Because I wish the motherfucker would say some shit. They don't. Why the fuck would they? Why the fuck would you fuck with me when you could fuck with somebody that look like my kid? Bitch ass motherfuckers. Fucking bullies. That's all it is. It's the same with this Asian shit, man. I was talking to my kid the other day, like, how come all these motherfuckers, you see them pushing around old ladies, old Asian ladies, fucking with these skinny little Asian dudes, but you don't see them popping off, running up in them Polynesian. You don't see none of that shit. It's all bully mentality. Just bitch ass motherfucker with his twat wife recording him, so he gonna motherfucker try to act all tough for his skanky ass Karen fucking wife. This fucking hillbilly that was fucking with that kid, and his fucking skanky ass fucking wife trying to fucking egg him on. These dirty bitches is always up to that bullshit, and they fucking bitch made ass fucking Uncle Bob's doing whatever these fucking lame ass Becky's telling them to do. You need to slap shit out of Becky and Uncle Bob when they step up like that. That little kid couldn't do nothing, but he sure should have went and got his motherfucking people. These fucking Peckerwoods think that they could just get away with shit because you motherfuckers keep letting them. That's what your elders is for. When some motherfucker that's bigger than you come fucking with you, then you go get somebody that's as big as them, or you get a couple motherfuckers your size and you go jump on that motherfucker. But you don't let him just fucking walk around thinking that he can just fuck with any motherfucker that walks by. That's a fucking mistake. You ain't gotta shoot nobody. You can just go out there with fucking balls and fucking bats. I mean, bricks and bats. And see what this motherfucker really want that be. Cause a lot of these motherfuckers that fucking with these little kids, they don't want that fucking beef. They just want to fuck with somebody that's smaller than them. Show his fucking bitch ass wife how fucking tough he is, hoping he earned a fucking hand job from the bitch. But that's it. That motherfucker ain't want no beef. That motherfucker running around with no goddamn shoes on. Lucky. It's not lucky. These motherfuckers pick and choose these little motherfucking, these little dudes to fuck with all the time. Cause they don't want to fuck with nobody that's the same size. And they sure as fuck ain't never got something to say to a motherfucker that's bigger than them. Ever. These motherfuckers it's all bully. It's fucking being a bully. It's just motherfucking, it's like rewarded. You white piece of shit running around fucking with people. Even when they call the police and shit, police didn't arrest that motherfucker for putting hands on that little dude. Try to make up a bunch of shit about how he's starting shit, but you can see very well who was calm and who was the fucking one that was being loud and aggressive. It's always these pig fucks that try to pretend that they the ones that's the victim. This fucking hillbilly is literally recording her fucking idiot making the motherfucking being aggressive and shit. This is that dumb bitch. The fucking video we saw was the dumb bitch. This wasn't some random motherfucker. That dumb bitch thought she was so fucking privileged that she could show that they were wrong and motherfuckers would just look at it like, oh, it's a white motherfucker telling a black motherfucker to get out the neighborhood. That's what he should do. See? That bitch need a smack just like that dude. Don't let none of these motherfuckers get away with that shit. You go get some motherfuckers that's the same size as them, or you get a bunch of motherfuckers the same size as you, and just return and see if they want to talk all that shit still. They won't, cause they don't ever. It's all bully shit. If you smaller, they'll fuck with you. But if you're on the same level, they all of a sudden want to shake hands and be your friend and fucking wave at you and shit when you fucking ride by. Bitch ass motherfuckers. This shit is gonna be one violent summer. I'm fucking predicting it. This shit Like all the aggression and motherfucking bullshit, it got stayed because last year motherfuckers was trying to fucking be in the house and shit. Motherfuckers gonna be out. They gonna be out with their guns. And we just gonna see how fucking stupid we can really get this summer. I'm ready for it, man. I keep my shine outside the safe nowadays. I used to always have my shit locked up. But I keep my shit ready. I don't trust damn motherfucker. And I sure as fuck ain't calling the police for no motherfucking protection and service. Fucking bitch ass motherfuckers. Fuck that. That's the biggest problem we got. We fucking got tricked. And once again, another trick. Calling the police on your brothers. You using this fucking bludgeon. Police are like a fucking bludgeon. They're like a dog. They don't fucking think. You just point them in a direction and they go. So when you call the police on your people, and then you be all surprised when they get shot or fucked up, and you blame yourself and feel all guilty, wishing that you never did, wishing that you would have just talked it out. You deserve it. You deserve that guilt. You should feel guilty. You called a fucking bludgeon a bludgeon instrument. They don't think. They just do and react to what they're told to do. Motherfuckers are stupid. Black people calling the fucking police. Guarantee you, some corny ass motherfucker called the police. They killed that motherfucking Mexican dude. That Mexican kid. Some motherfucker thought he was being a good old fashioned citizen. You saw a kid running around with a gun. Or whatever the fuck reason. They said he might have passed it off to that kid too. Some 21-year-old kid might have passed it on to a 13-year-old kid. But the police, they don't fucking think twice. You just shoot the motherfucker. That's why I tell you, man, I'm so fucking glad that when I was in that situation, it was a fucking black cop that was a decent fucking cop and thought before he fucking shot. I guess I'm gonna just watch this fucking movie. Ain't no real shit happening. It's just more bullshit. It was a shit week in news. This fucking Biden supposedly solved guns like last week. Doing a fucking great job with that shit. Telling you, man, these middle of the road motherfuckers are killing the fucking left. There ain't even no left because the middle is just the complete left. Biden puts out that weak ass gun control garbage that don't do shit for nothing ever. Ghost guns and bump stocks, which I thought they got rid of back when that Vegas shit happened. That's what he fucking did to solve guns. Nothing on background checks. None of that shit. It's just, you can't make ghost guns no more. We want to be able to trace this fucking mayhem and carnage. So no more ghost guns. And no more bump stocks. My God. That's the fucking lefties' proposal. See what I'm saying? The lefties' proposal starts out in the center, if not the right. They don't even mention fucking background, like serious background checks everywhere. They don't say get rid of these fucking AR war machines. They don't say any of that shit. They just say you keep all the guns you want, all the magazines, keep as many fucking bullets as you want, do whatever the fuck you want. Because we Democrats will never fucking stand up to fucking guns. We getting that. We like that sweet money too. Then they all say the same bullshit. This has been one of the more outstanding weeks as far as like white motherfuckers killing each other with these mass murders and shit. It's been a lot this week. And these motherfuckers, man, they ain't gonna do nothing about it. Because they know in the long run, it's a lot more motherfuckers killing each other in these one-offs. So they don't really give a fuck about these mass shootings, like I said, until it happens to them. Motherfuckers start bringing it to their doorstep. They start feeling this fucking gun violence. They gonna be a lot more quick to think about this shit on a real level instead of just dismissing it outright. Like everybody on the right, until it happens to them, they just dismiss it. Everybody on the left, until it happens to them, they just pretend to give a fuck and do the absolute minimum. Because the left is a fraud. Left is a fraud. Get rid of the fucking guns. I'm with it. Get rid of all guns. Get rid of all the fucking guns on the motherfucking street, including the police. That's what the left need to start putting out there. Fucking Britain do it all the time. All these accidental dumb fucking Barney Fife shootings. All these motherfucking accidental oops. I told you to show me your hands, but I accidentally shot you anyway. Fuck that. Get rid of all these fucking guns. This shit ain't never gonna be fucking safe as long as you got these goddamn sociopathic, crazy eyes, fucking Chauvin, running around being known to be racist. And it's just a matter of time before you kill somebody. That bitch and George Floyd used to work together. I'm just saying, man, this is a fucking trifling world where we let these motherfuckers get away with this bullshit. It's gonna keep happening. I very much like to motherfucking say that we gonna get rid of guns and all the motherfucking police gonna get rid of guns. But what's his name? Charlemagne. He said something like real interesting. He said the money separation between the rich and the poor is double what it was when Rome fell. Like motherfucking Rome, the place that was known for its ridiculous decadence and how lopsided the society was. We got twice as much wealth inequality than they did. The shit's bound to hit the fan at some point. It's gonna be 200 years from now. This is gonna be a third world country. Like they just fucked it up. They fucked it up by being greedy, mean, assholes, zero empathy, sexist. Nobody should ever trust these people. Like they turned everybody against America. Make it seem like all of us is fucking like that. Fucking disgusting motherfuckers. The majority just fucking tore this motherfucker apart, man. This shit deserves to fucking go down. This is like, this is something that all fucking that happens to all dynasties. It's like America been around probably for longer than they should have been. They've been on top and shit. They got nothing but dirty money, They did it in the most dirtiest, foulest way. Shit. Maybe we should get out of this motherfucker before it go down, because this shit is going down. That's guaranteed. All dynasties come to an end. No dynasty is forever. It's always gonna be some other motherfucker. Just because you got more guns than everybody else, it don't mean motherfuckers ain't got guns also. All the shit we got, somebody else got. Might not have as much, but they still got it. And maybe they shit is even better. Dumb motherfuckers walking around thinking you exceptional because you placed in 30th in the fucking race of 200. The American race is a fucking joke. The Americans as a race, we ain't never been fucking together. And other than slavery, we ain't never been more separate. I don't know. I'm just sick of this shit. I want to jump on my fucking scooter, and I really can't. It's been raining. I think I'm kind of bent. Say I'm trying not to be. This fucking dog has been getting on my nerves because she just constantly just being an asshole. Like, this dog is not gonna fucking grow out of being an asshole. Constantly biting and fucking growling and barking and shit at us. I mean, she don't really do it to me, but she do it to the kids. And it's like, fuck, man, we had this motherfucker for 5 months, goddamn, basically full grown, almost. It's not gonna be fucking growing that much longer. This shit is like a shitty dog. We've gone from using a fucking spray bottle to get her to stop. Asshole doesn't stop. Getting a fucking muzzle. Stupid ass fucking goddamn hound dog running around with a fucking muzzle on. Like it's a fucking Doberman. Or a fucking pit bull. This asshole dog. Have to fucking put a muzzle on it. Walking around like fucking Hannibal Lecter. I ain't never had a dog like this. It's just fucking just an asshole. And she's nice a lot of times when it's just one-on-one. But when it's people around, especially kids, she just wants to jump on them and bite them and scratch them. That dog is an asshole. To the point where we gotta get a fucking electric goddamn shock collar for this fucking dog. Electric shock collar. And I fucking felt it just to see what it would feel like. I turned that bitch up to 11. That shit goes to 99. I put that bitch on 11 and then I put it to my leg and that shit hurt. It felt like a hot shot. And that was just quick as fuck. They said you could hold that shit for up to 4 seconds. Holding that shit up to 4 seconds on that, and I had the fucking shit. I had the shit blunted with plastic tips to make it a little bit less fucking vicious. That electrical collar was set to 11, and it had fucking the plastic tips to blunt it, and that shit felt like a hot shot on my leg. Felt like somebody gave me a shot and it was super hot. Pain went away after about probably 5 to 10 seconds. And that was on 11 and it was just less than a second. These assholes say you can hold that shit on 4 or hold that shit for 4 seconds before it turns off on 99 without it being blunted. And they say you should even you could even wet the area that you put the fucking nodes on to make it even more vicious. That's a fucking torture instrument, man. I ain't gonna use that shit. I'm gonna say dog sucks. I ain't gonna use that shit on that dog. I'm glad I'm fucking responsibly tested that shit on myself. Like, I gotta imagine a lot of motherfuckers don't. They just get that collar and throw it right on their dog and have no idea what they fucking doing to it. If I had fucking taken the fucking, those plastic little shits off that blunt the nodes, that shit would have hurt like a motherfucker. And that shit was only at 11. And it was for less than a second. Holding that shit at 99 for 4 seconds. My God. That's a torture instrument. Why the fuck do we even have shit like that? They got these fucking things also where you can just walk. Like they have the perimeter. Basically, so if you walk into past the perimeter, you get shocked. Like, what if a motherfucker's momentum just carries them across the fucking perimeter and they fall, and now they fucking dog is getting shocked to shit until it gets back into the perimeter? The fuck? 4 seconds on a 99? I don't see how that wouldn't kill somebody. That shit felt like a hot, legitimate shot. And it was only going for less. It was going probably a 1/10 of a second. A 1/10 of a second, I held that shit down. I let that shit go quick. Just like that. And that shit felt painful. Holding that shit for 4 seconds would be a fucking eternity on 11. Let alone fucking a 99, Jesus. I'm never using that fucking thing. And I'm gonna suggest anybody that fucking thinks they should fucking use it should definitely test it on themselves so they know what the fuck they about to put their dog through. Just wrap it right around your leg. See how you like it. April 16th. April 17th, 2021. I'm walking on a treadmill. Watching Exorcist. This movie's pretty good. I think it's very obviously about fucking drugging up kids. It's like she goes from being depressed because her parents broke up to flopping and cussing and doing all kinds of crazy shit once they put her on pills. Now there's also the very obvious shit where she's possessed by something in the Catholic Church. Priests come in and they fucking deal with it. Like, I guess that guy released something, the devil, when they fucking, in the beginning when they were excavating, they unearthed some demon thing, and I guess when it started affecting her. But the fucking very obvious, if you look at this as a non-Christian thing, this little girl is just normal, sad, depressed. Her parents just broke up. Now they fucking start giving her Ritalin, and she starts going crazy. And then they start doing experiments on her, and she starts going even more crazy and shit. And she's clearly got some fucking supernatural shit going on. But you can look at this from the Christian point of view, as she's obviously possessed by some kind of demon, which is what, in the end, when she's twisting her head around, it's very obviously something supernatural is going on. But it also could say, this little girl was fine. She was just a normal little girl until they fucking started putting her on drugs. They started drugging her up with Ritalin, doing experiments and surgeries on her to see what was wrong. This shit is like, I don't know. It's different when you see this as an adult, though. Right now, they definitely put her on drugs, on Ritalin. and shit started getting worse. I've seen this movie enough. This is the director's cut also. I've seen this enough to know what happens is clearly supposed to be a goddamn possession. But she didn't start acting like this till they put her on drugs. So I think you could also look at it like it's the drugs making her crazy and making her supernaturally strong and weird and fucking able to twist her head and bubbles come out of her neck and shit. I don't know. It's a good movie. When you look at it close and actually know what the fuck's going on all the way through it. It's a good movie. It's just not scary. I mean, unless you're like super Christian, which you probably wouldn't even be watching a movie like this. But I don't find this movie scary at all. It is interesting though. As far as the news, they got this bullshit fucking, what's his name? Prince. I don't know what the fuck this dude is. The dude is married to fucking Queen Elizabeth. He's not a king. I don't know what the fuck he is. He's the dude that's married to Queen Elizabeth. 100-year-old motherfucker died last week, and they took over the whole news. All news is fucking talking about how this 100-year-old white man from Britain that none of us give a fuck or know about died. That's all that's on the news. Fucking trifling. There's real shit going on with these kids being shot by the fucking pig the last few days. Assholes acting out. There's real shit going on in the world, and the asshole media stopped everything to fucking talk about this 100-year-old man dying. A motherfucker living to 100, that's news. That's not goddamn stop the presses. But that's like news that should make your local paper. A motherfucker dying at 100, it's like, hey, that's great. Motherfucker lived 20 years past his fucking time. Good for him. That is not news, not even in the fucking paper. In your local paper. And these asshole media, CNN, fucking MSNBC, locked down on motherfucking this old white man from goddamn Britain that's married to the Queen. He ain't got no fucking power. None of these motherfuckers got no power. These people are fucking soap opera that I don't give even the slightest shit about. Fuck the royal family. They're fucking off the news like that for the whole fucking day because some old white man died a week ago. This asshole died when DMX died. DMX dying was way more relevant than some 100-year-old fucking asshole from over the seas dying. And you shutting down the whole fucking news for this. This is the same dumb shit the assholes did with Tiger Woods. Hurt his fucking leg and these dumbass motherfuckers shut down the goddamn news because Tiger Woods hurt his fucking leg. The media is trifling. Just watch this movie, man. And I'm sure there's major shit going on. There's protests all over this fucking country right now. And by the way, people, peaceful protest does not work. For the millionth fucking time. Wasting everybody's time with that bullshit. And then when a motherfucker go out there and try to show y'all motherfuckers how to do it for real, half of them bitch ass crowd, these peaceful protesting motherfuckers, be snitching. Yeah, that's why I do not ride with these fucking peaceful protests, man. Fuck that shit. Y'all motherfuckers wanna get out there and get sprayed with mace and all that shit for just motherfucking practicing your First Amendment rights? Go ahead. All that peaceful bullshit. See what it gets you. See if it make any difference in this fucking system. It never has and it never will. Motherfuckers, I just wish motherfuckers would get to understanding this very obvious thing. Peaceful protest has never worked. Only violence or the threat of violence. That's the only thing that works with these motherfuckers. You see, that's how they get down. Violence or the threat of violence. That's the only thing that will ever work. That's the only thing that has ever worked. You dumb motherfuckers want to get out there holding hands and singing Kumbaya and snitching on every motherfucker that's trying to goddamn show you bitch ass motherfuckers how to do it for real. I'm just saying, man. If you about that business, stay the fuck away from these goddamn peaceful protests. Because most of these motherfuckers, they just trying to get some shine on TV to try to motherfucking pretend that they give a fuck. They do not give a fuck. Because if they really did give a fuck, they know goddamn well peaceful protest does not work. All you motherfuckers is doing is trying to get motherfuckers to feel sorry for you. You don't need anybody to feel sorry for you when you just motherfucker got shot by some asshole that supposedly thought they had a taser in their hand. You do not need sympathy when this fucking 13-year-old kid raised his hands up and did exactly what the pig told him to do, and the motherfucker shot him anyway. Peaceful protest, getting motherfuckers to feel sorry for you. That shit does not work. These assholes, man, they understand one thing. Eye for an eye. Those you motherfuckers out there singing Kumbaya while they killing our kids, they just happy to keep on doing it. If that's all they gotta fucking suffer is you bitch ass motherfuckers singing Kumbaya to them, walking around holding hands, that's all they gotta suffer after they fucking smoked a 13-year-old kid. That's all you got for them. You gonna walk around singing Kumbaya. These fucking pigs are laughing. This shit will never change. Bitch ass motherfucker singing Kumbaya. Watch. 30, 40, 50 years from now, my grandkids gonna be watching this shit, and they gonna be like, man, these motherfuckers is still singing Kumbaya. Bitch ass motherfuckers. Fucking ridiculous. This movie's starting to get good. This little girl's a good actor too. That shit is crazy as fuck. See, that shit could be Ritalin, or it could be fucking demonic possession. Cause you sure fuck wasn't acting like that until they fucking put her on the Ritalin. This shit is crazy as fuck, man. This is actually a really good movie. And I'm gonna watch it since ain't no motherfucking news. Fucking assholes blocking out the goddamn news for this asshole 100-year-old motherfucker from overseas, this fucking colonizer, running around tricking motherfuckers. And they had some bullshit out there talking about it's some fucking Vanuatu or some shit like that. Can't remember where it was, but some assholes pray to this dickhead, this queen's wife motherfucker, queen's husband motherfucker. They pray to this asshole like he's a god. And it's like, shut the fuck up, you dumb motherfuckers. They fucking subjugated and subservient as fuck. And they pretend that this asshole, that they think this asshole is a god because y'all give them money for that. You know, they pretend that this asshole's a god, you give them fucking money. Ain't nobody fucking thinking this crusty old white man is a real fucking god, you dumb fucks. But the fact that motherfuckers put news stories out there because they want white motherfuckers to believe that dumb shit, and they show some naked motherfucking savages sitting around looking at this man's fucking picture all sad, and then you put up the caption, oh, they thought of him as a god. Fuck you. Them motherfucking assholes is running around getting money off of you bitches after you fucking colonized their asses. So for them to pretend that this dude is some fucking great motherfucker in order to keep getting money from you dumb fucks, in order to not get attacked no more from you dumb fucks, yeah, they might fucking get out there and pretend. But to fucking think you got some fucking nerve putting that bullshit headline about how, oh, these poor savages are sadder than any white man could ever be over Prince Philip's. This dude is a prince. How the fuck is he a prince when he's married to the fucking queen? It's because that bitch don't relinquish power to nobody. So his bitch ass had to be relegated to a prince. And they trying to tell motherfucking the world that this dude is so great that these savages thought of him as a fucking god. Stupid savages. Motherfuckers put that goddamn headline out there. I swear to God. This crusty fucking white man got a bunch of savages looking at him like he's a god. Somebody put that shit out there. The media fucking sucks. Like it does. The media is trash. They rarely fucking report on shit in a real way. You just gotta look through the goddamn internet to find goddamn the truth of what's going on out there. And there's so much bullshit on the internet, man. You gotta just do so much searching. Cause this real news is happening right now. But you ain't gonna find it because these assholes are reporting on fucking the queen's husband dying at 100 years old, for fuck's sake. What was it, April 17th? Fucking assholes. April 18th, 2021. Walking on treadmill watching The Exorcist. This movie is weird as fuck. She just walked backwards down the stairs on the motherfucking hands. Nah, that's clearly a little bit more than goddamn drugs. This is a good ass movie. She had blood spilling out of her mouth while she's walking down the stairs. That is a fucking really good scene for how old this movie is. Yeah, they got her on Thorazine now, and they hypnotizing her and shit. I mean, very obviously, they got the little flashes of the demon faces and shit like that. They'll like pop up. So it's like, they're clearly very obviously saying it's not the drugs, it's the fucking being possessed by a demon that old priest let out. But I'm saying the girl was acting fine before they put her on Ritalin, and then they fucking experimented on her with needles and shit, all kinds of fucked up shit. And then they put her on Thorazine. Now I don't know what none of that shit do personally, but I know she starts getting telekinesis and shit like that. So yeah. It's obviously about possession. There really ain't shit going on in the news at all. It's like all news has just been blocked off and shit. Anyway, there ain't shit going on. Yeah, there really ain't shit going on. I watched the news. Look to see if there was anything that was worth the shit. Pretty much motherfuckers just talking about everything that happened last week. That's it. More March 18th. No, April 18th.